Interesting. That's 60. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What am I missing? Let's see. Let me see. Maybe later. Good morning, guys. Under the bridge is a big no-no. Oh, Kevin, but they were there. Bitcoin all in 1K. Okay. Beard, good morning. Peter, good morning. Olu, good morning. Diamond, uh, let's go. Thank you very much. Professor, good morning. Erin, good morning. Amber, good morning. Let's go. Archie, ayo, you changed your name back. Good morning. Doug, good morning. Don't forget to hit the like. Yeah. Nasreen, good morning. Francisco. Good morning, guys. S&P is bouncing this morning. So, am I on the right chart? Yeah, should be. SPY 377. Buenos dias, Dan. Good morning, Bex. TC. Can we give a Can we give a Toledo a shout out? Toledo waiting for the Moaz. Hi Toledo, shout out. Zotix, good morning. What time is voting ending? End crypto zone? I think that ended last night, didn't it? Thought that ended last night. I thought that ended last night. I might have to take a look again. I thought that was over already. Was oh, okay. Archie, sounds good. Sounds good. Now, good morning, guys. Again, so we have the Fed meeting today, which will most likely be the biggest thing to watch. Of course, should be right. Anything new on here? So again, the Fed is expecting a 75 basis points. Emergency meeting. Blah blah blah. More is now less than half of what it was a year ago. Okay, cool. Can you guys even see that? No, I don't think so. Let me zoom in a bit here. So again, 75 points is what we're expecting, right? We'll see what the Fed does. Blah blah blah. Less house demand. MJ, good morning. Robert, top of the morning to you as well. Bitcoin sinks again, now roughly 70% lower than November's record. Blah blah blah. High profits are at all-time soaring gas prices. That's because it's allowed to happen. Anyways, good morning, guys. Refresh, refresh. Forget the slow roping. Let's rip up the band-aid. Stocks love scars. Yeah, damn it. Yeah. They might just do that today. I mean, the Fed might just do that today. If not today, when? Right. So I think people just want to see an improvement, right? Most active stocks here this morning: AKBA. Interesting. Do we have this in 1 second, guys? On has grown on REV. Interesting. Short interest on REV has grown. Doug. Momentum, EDU, EB, okay. Yeah, we can watch a few of these names here at the open. Interesting. Bill, good morning. Dan, good morning. Dinky, good morning. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning, Ricky. What's Bitcoin's prediction? After the Fed meeting. After the Fed meeting. All right, so the Fed meeting today is going to be really important. Really, really important. That's what I would be paying attention to. The Fed meeting. When the spot start is rubbish. Let me pull up the Fed side here. Federal Reserve. If we go over to the website here, and then we go to events and to the calendar. Today's what? June, the 15th. So press conference here the 15th. It says 2 p.m. Eastern time. Right, so press conference. So we'll see. Easy for all shoppers. Good morning. Hey yo. I don't know. Bitcoin hasn't been below. Not that I'm aware of. It hasn't been below $20,000 yet. Good morning, Hazel. Yo, Vic. How are you? Yo, Jeff. Good morning. May begin changing directions with rates. Yeah, ECB called an emergency meeting, so I think these guys are all concerned after that report, right? So, blah blah blah. Fed policymakers are considering a 75 basis points interest rate increase as they conclude the 2-day June meeting on Wednesday. That's what the market expects. Blah 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 blah. And then somewhere it says in here the ECB talks about the ECB. I think okay, yeah, right. Plans to create a new pool to tackle the risk of fragmentation in the eurozone. Okay, cool. Coolio. I will see what happens there. Anyways, and then some other names will look. Good morning, Hugh. Get those against before the rubbish begins. Who knows what happens with the Fed today exactly? This will not end. Hope everyone is ready for hyperinflation. The Fed screws this up. Yeah. Beta, good morning. Kept some Rev stocks from yesterday. Maybe another run today. We're kind of finding support here for Rev at $2, which is good. Good. Yeah, right. If we can hold this $2 level and start pushing that would be a really good sign. What else was on the list we wanted to look at, guys? So again, AKBA, we can watch a bit there and see what it does. EVOK there. Yeah, pull up EVOK. EV. EVOK. The Feds. Yeah, so these guys gapped up, pumped, double top, and then we're kind of consolidating here. So again, gap up's off for selling anyway, so just be a little bit careful, right? So do I like it, Emma? I want to see what it does at the open. And then we can go from there. Let me see what the daily looks like here really quickly. Yeah, the thing was selling off hard, right? So the trend was lower here before this all this happened. So I'd like to see what happens at the open there, Emmer, and then we can make a decision. You don't want to have it just open up and then just start selling off. Got me once for a small loss. Maybe today's the day. The revenge is served. Yeah, today's the day. Today is the day. Hugh. Right. So yeah, we can leave up EV okay there. Anything else on? What time is it? It's 1 minute. 1 minute. Anything else you guys see on the list here? Let me know. EDU has done really well. Like EDU has done really well there. CLVS. See if that thing can push for close to $1 there, and go. IMPP. Nope. CSCW here. Interesting. Um, yeah, we'll see what happens when the market opens here. As it is, the market is open. SPY S&P. So that's the S&P. My 377 here. 377. Yeah, so kind of like EVOK selling off a little bit at the open here, right? Again, gap ups off for selling. Chapman, good morning. And then Rev is bouncing off that $2 level here. So just give it a second or so. Good morning, Pablo. Hey yo. Ding Dong shares are trading higher after of course they are. Ding Dong shares are trading higher after the company announced. Unbelievable. Empress, what do you think about CRMA? I'll take a look. Uh, uh, did a reverse play not too long ago. Has nothing but room up. We'll see. Yeah, EV okay. Yeah. Oh, my music is a. Yeah, I like when these guys do splits on their own and do whatever they're doing on their own before we find them. You know. Yeah, EV okay is trying there. We only have two candles though, so that's not a whole lot. Belen, good morning. Not a whole lot. Rev is still fighting a base as well. Let me see what DDL looks like. Ding dong. Ding dong is up what? Okay, slightly. 5 cents. 5 cents. So it's not really pumping yet. So we'll see. No. Like even Spy too. Spy is not quite sure what it wants to do yet. Look at these candles on Spy. I mean, like look at these wicks, right? Massive pump, massive dip, and we're back to the same spot, right? So if you're not sure what to do at the open, just always give it time. Grabbing up an insider buy. Uh, Boxed. 25%. Okay, cool. I'll leave that on the side then watch. Watch. I mean, look at that, right? EV okay here. Look at that thing dipping. New lows, new lows. You can't even see my chart. Sorry. Anyways, right. So it's not sure yet. Not sure yet. Jake, John. Good morning. Candy, what time will the decision happen? Around 2 p.m. Eastern time. Around 2 p.m. Eastern is Candy. Up 100%. Oh, really? SIDU. Why? Like I'm asking why, but why? Interesting. SIDU. 110% already. We need a sell up then. We need something there. Anyways, nothing's really happening yet with any of these stocks, right? Nothing's happening yet. 1050 for Redbox. Just blew past 10 cent from 940. Interesting. Does Redbox want to go for another run again? Interesting. Let me take a look. I really want to watch SIDU as well for potential retracement. It's not doing it though. Rev, yeah, SIDU is running them. Anyways, yeah, Rev is still holding $2, which is nice. Yeah, might need to come back to EVOK here. Let me take a look at Redbox quickly. Redbox. Yeah, as much as all these names are running, right? There's nothing that really stands out yet in terms of like, oh, that's an easy entry, right? Nothing really stands out yet. You know what I mean? Like nothing stands out. Not even SIDU, right? So not even Redbox. Nothing stands out yet as an easy play. Um, they're all just moving to the upside here. Nothing's really testing and giving us an entry yet. So I'd be a little bit patient there. Wishing every let's go Tesh yo. Uh, what is that? Are we marked price 48? 1 second, guys. Oi. Uh, Red box 1058. Can I take a look at MPP? Of course, of course. So IMPP here. Where's Joe? Yeah, that thing is why is you're looking for an entry, aren't you, Vex? You're looking for an entry here. IMPP. This. Ooh. At that 56 is not a bad level here, honestly, Vex. Like off that 20-day moving average on the daily, are you gonna do any trades? Like 56 is not a bad level here. For IMPP. That's what you're looking for, right? So don't know why the music is giving me issues this morning. But who thinks the market is going to crash at its edge? I hope it doesn't, but we'll see what happens, right? Honestly, don't mind this level here, right? So right at 56, and if we break below that level, it's okay, cool. We broke below, and let's get rid of it, right? Sense it, but yeah, not a bad level at all. 56. 1 second, guys. How like everything is just glitching this morning. Uh, uh, good morning, Star. Keep an eye out for if the volume low floats back with okay, cool, perfect. Yeah, it's bouncing off that level already back, so that's a good sign, right? So I let me see here. I know Joe loves talking about IMPP, so CYN, no way. Where's that thing going? Where is it at? 54? Okay, not bad. Yep. It needs to get back above like that 170 level there, Doug, and then it should be good to go. Oh yeah, it's going. It's going. $1.60 now, right? So yeah, it needs to get above that 170 there, CYN. Right? It's done well. Well, it's done okay, right? It needs to get above that level, that 170 level, but today it looks good. Like it's setting up for something. Devi, let's go. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Right, so again, CYN, we played with this thing around $1.20, right? Even though it sold off yesterday, it did come back, which is a really good sign, right? We look at the daily here, and it doesn't look bad at all, right? So off this daily, this initial bounce level CYN, right? It's bouncing up that dollar 10, $1.20, whatever level that you want to call that, right? It's bouncing up that level. It just needs to get above 170 here, and maybe it's ready for some boom booms, right? So we'll see what happens here for CYN. Let me go back to like June, Pablo. Yeah, this pack here, yeah, Is that it for volume? Is that it for volume for now, Pablo? Let's see. Yeah, this thing. And that's just how SPACs work, though, right? So, flat, 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 and then one of these days, either you get a massive dump or a massive pump, right? So, good morning, Comptons. Hey yo, Spy. The S&P is bouncing here now again. So the Fed speaks later today, right? We have that FOMC meeting later today. What is going on with the music? To see that just bouncing up, yeah, 250s, yeah. So we'll see. We will see. What did we have on here? Redbox or CYN? Hmm. Redbox actually done really well. SIDU here, still holding there, so not too bad. Revlon is slowly retracing again here to $2, right? So you want to see a double bottom or something like that. Um, if Revlon can hold up this 205, it might not be too bad of a. We might just confirm a bottom there and then turn around for Revlon. Revlon, if we can stay above 205, $2 here. Yeah, it's trying to. Na, 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 one second. Let me see here. HUSA. One second, guys. Joe. There. La. A nice candidate, 250 pre-market and held. Yeah, 250s. Yeah. Yeah, there goes Revlon. Revlon of that 205 level is trying. It's trying. Good morning, Virgo. Moving some DDL. Unbelievable. Anyways, Redbox looks really good. That's the S&P, but Redbox looks really good here. 41. Boy. How many hours is the meeting? What time is it here? The time zones. Who wants coffees? You're making coffee, Peter? Can I get some? One second. How is it today for DDL? I'm convinced you like these names because I don't know why. I don't know why. Pablo, that thing was off 5 cents. Now it just yeah. Nice. So is Redbox. Redbox is at $11 here now too. So some chai. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Peter. One second here. Some chai. Yeah, I wish this thing had more volume, Pablo, so we could actually play with that, but it doesn't. DDL. That would be nice. It's in my okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I'm a useless goat. I fell asleep and did not put a stop loss in. And now you're stuck. Oh, Empress. Yeah. Let me say. You want me to look at that? I just completely forgot. Anyways, yeah, CRMA. Yeah, it's hard when you deal with like the time zones too. Might look at something different here. What's the ticker change? Yeah, that's the wrong ticker. There you go. Yeah, it's down 15% there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he bought this thing yesterday when it was running here, but still low today on this here. Empress, this is it's still low there, 222, 222. That's the low of the day. That's it. Okay. Yeah, it's down 14% here. You're just hoping, honestly, Empress, that you can find a base above $2. Or find a double bottom, find some double bottom support around this level. Like if you can find support around this level here and bounce, that might be really good. There's not a whole lot of volume though, so that in itself is concerning. But yeah, yeah. Mhm. Good morning, Virus. Good morning. Good morning. Not giving us a dip, so not giving. No, it's not. Now, I'll come back to that and look at it from time to time, the Empress. But yeah, it does seem like it's double topping though. Pablo, so we'll see. Rev came right back down to $2. Right back down to $2. So I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll take a look at IMPPA as well here. 57 still. Not a whole lot there. Good morning. Virus. Unbelievable. Don't forget to smash the like, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new. All the fun stuff. Blah blah blah. S&P. The S&P is actually running into the meeting here. So we'll see. I mean, we have a few hours to go, but we shall see. Na 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 na. Na. No, no. 257. S&P moving up today. Honestly, I don't know either. I don't know if I trust that. I don't like the market popping into more rev at CYN. More rev. Yeah, no, rev is finding is big. Rev is holding above $2 here really nicely. So if we can hold that level, that's a good sign. If it breaks below at any point here, be careful. Right. CYN, not CYN. Red box does seem like it's stopping here a little bit, right? So let me take a look at CYN. CYN is at what, 64? Yeah, that looks good, right? So all I wanted for this thing is to get above $1.50 and hold that level, and it's holding it for now, right? $1.50, and then IMPP, of course. We talked about IMPP, right? Not like, again, don't mind that little gamble there. I trust. Go to 400. Oh, good. Just wait and see if moves higher. 17. Okay. There you go. $2 might get momentum for 3 after breaking 250s and 280s beta. Yeah. Don't mind. I like that it's holding $2 here for Rev. Constant bounces. Anyways. We talked about IMPP as well. Hi, FOMC update, Ben. Sopra, nothing yet. The Fed hasn't spoken yet, so we just have to wait. Right? Not till 2 p.m. Eastern, Ben. That's when we get some updates. No. You're welcome. Fighting red to green, Michael. Okay, AERC. Okay, yeah. Let me know if you need any help with that. Right. So, no, Hazel. I think I'm calling all these names. But Hey, it's holding really nicely at that $2 level. So I'm not sure if you're in it already or if you're looking to buy or but like off this $2 level here, not too bad, right? Yeah, don't mind that at all. Don't mind getting in close to $2 with a stop loss at $1.90 something, right? Like a really tight stop loss and then going from there, right? Um, Frank Mullen has been interesting the last few days here. Really interesting. It's up 5% today. Um, it's been getting like 1 cent a day, uh, which is funny, but it's been fighting, right? So yeah, I don't mind IMPP here. Honestly, don't mind that at all. Not at all. Hmm. Is Redbox gonna run? Is Redbox? Maybe after we get a nice dip of 1060, 1050. I may actually go green on Mullen today. You mind, Joe? Wow. What's the entry for Mullen? What's the entry for Mullen? Is like watching a sloth run, Michael. It really is. It really is. But yeah. Anyways, there goes IMPP, right? Like I honestly don't mind IMPP. Uh, Good morning, Mark. I don't mind that stock of 57 cents. As long as you have a stop loss, right? The reason I say that is because, again, so on the daily here for IMPP, right? We've actually sold off nicely and we're testing and holding that 20-day moving average, right? So we filled at the 200 MA there. That would have been that, like, that's a red flag, of course, right? I mean, look how many times we hit that 200-day moving average and failed, right? One, two, three, four, 5 times, right? And then sold off to the 20-day moving average here. So not bad at all, right? So on the way down here, you notice how to like the 20 MA. I'm not gonna go back all the way up there. Was resistance, right? Like all these candles failing at the 20 MA. The 20 MA finally broke above, had to come back and test that 20 MA, right? So and here we are trying to bounce. As long as you don't break below 56. I don't like it below like 56, 55s because then you might just test 50 cents. You might even come back and do a double bottom, right? At like 40 cents here. Uh, there you go. Nah, nah. For Mullen and Green. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. And then again, like another one is Revlon, right? Off $2. Don't mind that either. Redbox is bouncing on the 20-day moving average as well here, right? So yeah, 1060 for Redbox in bouncing. Let me go back to Mullen here. Mullen is what? Doing what? Oh no, not a whole lot. Yeah. Nah, nah, nah. Let's go. Bex, you got in, right? You got in into MPP. Mm, mm, mm. With the 1 second, guys. La 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 la. Needs to get back to 15. Yeah, Waka. Yeah. I 103, just waiting for that random pump. You know, like one of these, like, good morning, Crystal. Yella, let's go. Yeah, one of those, like, random nightly pumps where you get, like, 30%. Uh, Yell at me, puts. Okay, sounds good, Diamond. Diamond says if we get to $1.20 for Mullen, yell at me because I want some puts at $1.20. Let's go. Oh yeah, Rev is slowly creeping up here. Slowly creeping up. Slowly creeping up. Highs of the day. Highs of the day. Highs of the day. Robert, that would have been like close to 57, so 57s, 56s, right? If you do have like, please make sure you have a stop loss down on that play there. You don't want to break them below 56 cents. Um, 56, 55s, because then we might just go back and test like 50 cents. Let's go, Chris. Still, no pay, no game. Let's go. Let's go. Spy is almost at 374. No, 379 there. So it's slowly creeping up. So you might have these things run into the Fed here. your rev calls off 200%, Professor, you're a criminal. A criminal, right? So look at that thing go. Yeah. 227 again, like off $2 here, not bad at all, right? So for Revlon, how many hours is the Fed meeting starting, please, Ola? So the Fed speaks at what, 2 p.m. Eastern? So 2 p.m. Eastern here, which is what for me? What time is it? Oi, eh, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, Ola. 4 hours. La, la. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, 4 hours. He speaks 30 minutes after, most likely. He usually comes on, but then those minutes, like that reaction is really always important. The reaction there. Ooh, Mullen? Mullen is like, yeah, let's go to 120. Let's, yeah. I would do, yeah, 4 hours. I would do 4 hours because, again, now you're going to get a reaction and wonder what's going on, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like, yeah, Roger. Yeah, just I'm just going off the time that's on here, right? Like the 2 p.m. FOMC meeting, blah 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 blah, right? So, and then the conference usually tells us, usually gives us a, why is market bullish on Fed's meeting, Bonnie? Because you never know what games these guys are up to. Let me go back to the homepage here. To the end. Nah, 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 nah. Did these guys do press releases? No, don't think so. To the left, to the right, and thrust. And what? What are we night falling to? I don't know. The song just came on. It just came on. It's part of the suspense is killing you, Krista. Yeah. To the left, to the right, and thrust. I don't know what we're thrusting to, but the song just came on. The song is like, yeah, you guys need some thrusting in your lives. Anyways, we might be thrusting to Rev here because Rev is pushing. He's revving. Don't complain, just thrust to the left and thrust to the right and thrust. Come on now. Had me thrust position ready to go. Yeah, you're thrusting to Rev because Rev is pushing up there. Eh, 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 eh. No, that oh yeah, 240s for Rev. Yeah, Rev is thrusting to the beats here. There you go. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Come on now, Murillo. To the left, to the right, and what? And thrust. It's always a good sign when you have a stock running for 2 days in a row, because you can kind of, rely and trust this move a little bit more. You didn't miss the thrust. Let's go, Latosha. Let's go. Yeah, it's nice when something runs for more than one day, right? Hey, let's go away. Go away. 1 second. The fights. Interesting. What indicator are you using? Which one? For which indicator? Which one are you talking about? There's a whole bunch of rubbish on here on this chart. I'm sad that I only got a partial fill yesterday, Professor. Yeah. Well, that looks good there. Up $2, yeah, a little bit of a right. I mean, again, this is why we talk about, like, yeah, wait at the open here a little bit, right? So wait at the open a bit, see what these, convector, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. 2, well, 2 p.m. Eastern. Let's say 2 p.m. Eastern. It is, Roger. Oh, right. So a little bit of patience at the open here. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, right? Gives you a potential play. and then thrust it. So 250 being the main level of resistance there. Let's give him that special indicator about the special indicator. um, yeah. Mullen is still sitting at $1.14 here, so 6%, not bad at all. IMPP still holding 58 cents here. I think needs to perform. Needs to perform there, Joe. Red box, okay. What's CYN at here now? Yeah, I honestly don't mind CYN and above $1.50. What's Red box at here? Red box is at $11.50. Wow. Oh yeah. La. Wow. 14% for red box. Wow. Okay. Interesting. 1 second. 52. Oh, why is my stuff taking so long to load? And save. How's he doing? Yeah, that's one that I haven't looked at this morning. Haven't looked at that yet this morning. AKB8, right? So when I looked at it earlier, it was just below. Interesting. Yeah, we got a nice little double bottom on that too. We completely missed it because we didn't look at it, Professor. Yep, right? So that would have been really nice to actually, right? And you're waiting for the open, right? Gap ups are for what? For selling. What are you waiting for? You're waiting for a little bit of support, right? Again, same thing with Revlon. Like they almost bottomed around the same time and gave a nice little W, right? And then gone. So that would have been really if we were paying attention, Professor. Yeah, unbelievable. Anyways, now you're waiting for a retest of potentially the market open high and see what happens, right? And then go from there. I would give it a second or so, right? So that was a nice little double bottom there, and that's all you're waiting for at the open. You're waiting for like any chart to give you any type of support, any type of like anything to tell you that okay, maybe we found a bottom, right? So and then go from there. Just anything. Let me take a look at Dawn virus. Can you give me a num? I got a $10 put, just a gamble. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that thing is still staring at you, isn't it? A good thing here though, virus, is that it's slowly selling off, right? Today might be the day where it goes from green to red and then sell off, right? So your calls don't expire till like July the 15th. So you have a little bit of time. At some point, virus, you will get let me see what the daily looks like here. Again, like it's not giving you a double bottom or anything like that, which is a good sign. You also take a look at this, right? Even though if this thing manages to close at like if this thing closes above $16 here today, and then okay, cool, that's red flags for your puts, right? That's red flags. But if we keep doing this and selling off and close red, I think you're in a good position, right? You're in a good position. So that's what you're hoping, that we've had a nice bump already here, right? And we can close below $16, because if we do, hashtag sell off and continuation tomorrow, right? So Revlon, yeah, Revlon is almost at 250 here, which is a really good sign, right? Really good sign there. Why is that glitching? Revlon. Just kidding, but thanks. Hey, hey, education. Good morning. You're in red box? Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, Revlon. Come on, Revlon, just do it. Just do it. There we go. Yeah, this is the same struggle bus level we bankruptcy. Revlon said bankruptcy, two green days in a row, Peter. What's bankruptcy? And watch today be the day that it just breaks above 250 and be like, yeah, you know what? No resistance today, please. No resistance, only strength. IMPP is also holding up really nicely here at 58. Right, it's a bounce of that 56 of that 20-day moving average, which is a good sign. Yeah, Revlon is going. Interesting. I'll buy a tablet for the dog for the dog. Professor sounds good. Yeah, see if we can actually hold about 250 this time. See if we can hold about 250. Where's red box? So red box, the red box. Oh yeah, red box is just going, just straight pumping. Rev box, Revlon. Was the what's going on the 5 minute? Yeah, looks good. I mean, it looks good on the minute here too. Like we had a nice run up, came back to the 20 right there, and held. That was a really good sign. Really, really good sign there, right? So, if I'll buy some lipsticks and wear it for a week. Yeah, $3. Dan, there you go. Yeah. I mean, like we struggled with this 250 level all day yesterday, all day. You in at 1050s? You got in at 1050? Nice, not too bad. What should you do? I would just, it looks good to me for now. I would just hold until it breaks below the 9-day moving average. That moving average is currently below, like, is currently around 1050s here. If we break below and fail to reclaim that level right away, we might go for a sell off. So just watch that moving average closely there. It might be support. If it doesn't hold that level though, be careful. Huh. Is that a promise? We want to see pictures, don't we? We want to see pictures. Let's go. Good morning, Giannis. Giannis. What time is the Fed meeting exactly? I'm gonna keep saying 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern. Um, 2 p.m. Eastern. IMPP is almost at 59 there. 59s. Look at the IMPP, guys. Uh, Probably. And 2 p.m. Press conference. There you go. So yeah, again, so I keep saying like 2 p.m. 2 p.m. because again we're gonna get a reaction at that time, right? We're gonna get a reaction, even though we're waiting for like for power to speak up at 2:30 there, right? 2:30. You know, we're still gonna get a reaction, and people are gonna wonder what's going on. It's because of the minutes, right? So yeah. What's IPP? Nah. 50. Cool. Anyways, Revlon, no surprise here. And so Marshall, we're bouncing on that 9-day moving average. So again, when I say the 9-day moving, I'm talking about this blue line here, right? So as long as we can stay above that moving average, then you're okay, right? You're okay. And it came back and tested that level, right? Tested that 1150 level and bounced, right? So red box, no warning signs yet, right? No warning signs yet for red box here, unless we just fail at 1180 and then crash. Then okay, cool, right? So yeah, there you go. So if we break below this that moving average, which is now at 1160 and fail to reclaim that level, then that's your red flag, right? That's your red flag. Revlon here as well. That thing just came back down to test the 20, right? 20 at 230, and it's trying to recover. Red box 1190. So again, red box, no warning signs there at all yet. So that's a good thing, right? Good thing, good thing. So that's a red box. On buyback, can you believe that though, Pablo? Can you believe like what's going on with from bankruptcy to buybacks? Are you kidding? Still going? Are you in a position, Mark? Let me know if you're in a position. Wayne, hey yo. You're guessing everybody? Yeah, honestly, Wayne, what else do you do? What else do you do, Wayne? Eastern, yeah, Eastern, yeah. No. You got in at 230, trying to see if it should hold. I have a stop. You have if I should hold, I have a stop. You have a stop loss at $3. Okay, perfect, Zach. Sure, of course. So you're in EV, okay, here. As red box just keeps going there. Oh, please move your stop loss higher, Zach. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. At least break even. At least like 319. At least like where you got it at, right? Um, as that thing feels at 350, like 350 resistance zag, right? It's feeling exactly at 350. Uh, but you don't want to be like green. I don't like going green and then all of a sudden selling off zag and then red and hoping we hold above $3, right? So yeah, I'd rather like get our break even and then reevaluate, right? So or like or like just below the 20-day moving average at like 317, right? Just below the 20 is what I would do. Um, even though we're selling off now, right? So that thing ran and 350s, yeah. I mean, like you go to like pre-market too. It's been a like 350 has been a wall, right? So holding up the 200-day moving average, the 200 there, which is nice. But you want to have this thing hold above the 20, like just like the other charts we've been looking at, right? So yeah, that 20 EMA is at 319 there, right? So you want to set your stop loss just slightly below that in case we break it. And Marshall was still holding that 9-day moving average really nicely there. If we break below, then pack your bags, because we're about to sell off, right? About to sell off. Revlon is just like every time 250s fail. IPP. That thing had a nice candle there actually. IMPP. 59 cents. It's trying. It's trying. And there you go, right? So, yep, Redbox says, hey guys, can I get a dip? Revlon says, okay, me too. I want a dip too. Anyways, again, the Fed speaks later today, guys. I know a lot of you guys are waiting for that to happen, right? So the minute's coming at 2 p.m. Eastern time, which is really important, right? So if I scroll all the way down here, right? Uh, money box. Which one's money box? So this is what you guys are waiting for, right? Right there. That's what you guys are waiting for. Um, you need monies to the Empress. I need monies. Yeah, nothing. Other than baby scalps, honestly, Empress, nothing stands out, right? Look at that, right? Look at IMP. Look at Revlon, right? Revlon is selling off now. Right? So is Redbox. Redbox bounced off the 20 last time though, so like off that 20-day moving average. See if we can do that again here. For Redbox. Oli, oh really, Oli, roly poly, Oli. What's SPY at here? I don't know how. I honestly don't know how I feel about the S&P running into the Fed meeting there. I don't trust that. Um, and we talked about this yesterday too. The fact that everyone's like bearish, including myself, going into today. We talked about this, right? So we kind of looked at those calls as well, right? The fact that we're like, all like bearish going into today. What does that tell you, right? What does that tell you when everyone's bearish? When everyone picks a side, is on cruise control. Yeah, Roger, right? So these guys might come in and say, you know what? How can we screw up retail here? How can we spike all since we close to resistance? Okay, perfect. Nice, Roger. Hey yo, Michelle. Good morning. How are you? Hey yo. Anything on the momentum scanner or REV? Okay, cool. What's the interesting. And so Redbox bounced nicely off that 20-day moving average, right? Just like it did last time. right? So again, 20-day moving average bounce, right? On that last dip here, 20-day moving average bounce on this dip here now. So see if we continue. Um, you bought back Rev. You got back into Revlon, Michelle. Nice, very nice. And SIDU, very nice. No, hopefully that they can run again, right? Hopefully it can run again here. It's done a good job of holding above $2. Pizza, pizza, pizza. La, la, la. There we go. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. After 50? Interesting. No pain, no gain. Again, don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you want to become a member, you know what to do. You know what to do. Let's go down. Let's go. Let's get down to business, is what you're saying. Yeah, IMPP is dipping now. Is that IMPP? Yeah, it's dipping. It's back to 56.7 here. 56.7. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I think this is stay above 56. Oil and energy is dumping. Perfect. Perfect, Roger. Dump it. Dump it. Unbelievable. Yeah. 56. Yeah, so the close today for IMPP is really important. Really, really important there. You know why that's interesting is because like everything sells off, like oil runs without IMPP. Dollar is dumping as well. Okay. The dollar is dumping. What's SPY doing here? SPY is also dumping a little bit. Everything just wants to dump now. Okay. Everything is dumping now, isn't it? Redbox is still holding that 20-day moving average. All of this was done by the bond market. The bonds. Oh, well. Redbox, yeah, Redbox finally broke below both of those moving averages, so we might see a sell-off now in Redbox. We might see a dip ski all the way back down to 11. You got some Robinhood puts, Robert? Okay. Question James Bond. Bob James Bond, and there goes Redbox selling off. Anyways, question for you guys in the chat though. So Fed meeting, right? 2 p.m. Eastern minutes. Which direction do you guys think we take? Up or down? Just type in up or down in the chat. What direction do you guys think we take after the Fed meeting here today? Ups or downs? Do we pump or do we crash? So green to close. Nice D. Nice. Oh, very nice. That's funny. Tank. Krista says we go up. La 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 la. Oh, I just want to see how you guys are feeling about this, man. I hope it's just confused as that's why pump. Even for a second, no, Hugh. Nope. Spine, all the companies are all green. This is surprisingly honest with headlines into the meeting. Yeah. Um, Krista says up. Rich says tank. Washable says down. Chapman says up. This day better not peter out like yesterday. Wow. This day better not peter out like yesterday. Wow. Down to the bridge. Down. Up, Martin. Okay, Robert says down. You got in some 370. Yeah, you got in some 374 calls. Wow, nice. Pump please. Up if we down if we get 70-75. Okay. Interesting. Nah. So down bump, there you go. Praying for a pump, dump 10 pump for 2 days, and like crazy, and then crash the following day. Yep, up. Yeah, I'm like honestly, and now the S&P selling off now too. So if we sell off into the meeting here, I think we just take whatever direction we're not. Like I'm leaning towards up. I don't know. Like I just been feeling like up. But just been feeling like up. And there goes red box, right? So we talked about again when red box breaks up below those moving averages, be careful because it's gonna take the opposite way now and start selling off, right? So Marsha, I don't know if you took profits or if you sold it or whatnot, right? But there you go, that's your sell off, right? We like to thrust, yeah. Just react. There you go. To the windows, to the floor. I see. You see down movement. Okay, sounds good. For royalties. Because yesterday China and close green and they will use close red education. Interesting. To the abyss. If we get $1, up if we get $1, J Cole, let's go. And then down if we get 75 basis points. Okay, cool. Now we'll see. Uh, I'm always reacting, Joe. Joe says I'm always reacting. Always reacting. Dan says down inflation still at all-time high. Fed is taking aggressive stance. No good news at the moment. Not being pessimistic, but the goal is to kill inflation. Dan, yeah, right? So the only reason that we would maybe want to go up is because if the market sees like a Fed rate hike, that would potentially signal like a something that's going to kill inflation. The market might like that, right? So people have been talking about like people have been calling for aggressive measures, right? So if the Fed decides to be aggressive, the market might actually like that, right? I don't see anything like I don't know. When I look at this, I honestly don't see like anything good out of all of this, right? Because there's no good news anywhere, right? Don, climb back up, who the heck knows anymore, honestly, Hugh, right? So right, so when we look at it face value, there's nothing good. Inflation highs, Fed raising interest rates, not exactly a good thing, right? So but if the market sees this as okay, cool, we've been selling off, right? We've been selling off, and if the Fed now turns in and becomes aggressive, that might actually curb inflation a little bit, it might help, right? Then the market might pump it, right? Pump it. You know what I mean? So I think a point would people. Nah, 75 could show aggressive, but not fear. Yeah, 50 cents. Okay, 50 cents before a bounce. 50 cents. MPP. Interesting. Oi. Is going higher, Anthony? Okay, perfect. Nice. He says yes. I was nervous. What is it doing? SIDU? SIDU. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. That's a really nice double bottom there, and we keep missing these double bottoms. Uh, that's a nice little double bottom, right? Support at what 285 at the Virgo. Good song, Habibi. Good song, Habibi. All I know is that whichever direction, if it goes, I will let me try to come. If not, exactly, Hugh, right? So exactly. Oh, waiting. Whatever direction the market wants to take, we're here. We're ready to to do some things. But yeah, that's a nice double bottom there for SIDU, right? And then broke above the highs. So if you can get back above like so the level that I'd be comfortable at here would be holding above 320, right? So 320s they hold above that previous high. Um, that would be good there. And then Hertz, yeah, Hertz. Are we bottoming at all there for are we double bottoming? No, that was a new low for IMPP there. It was a new low. And so it's really important that that thing closes above 56 cents there, above that 20-day moving average. Otherwise, then you may be looking for 50 cents. 50 cents. It did, Matt. Hit a nice leg for you. Nice. Congrats, Matt. Congratulations. The Fed is like that drunk uncle that shows up at Thanksgiving. He might give you a. He might make you a laugh. Throw up all of your food. Yeah. Yep. That's the Fed today. 12 alright. Time for minutes. La, la, la. I never had that uncle. Is you pray at the Fed is the card you pray at nights. um, yeah, no. So SIDU is bouncing of that 310 level to Virgo, which is where the 9-day moving average is sitting at. So that's a good sign. It just needs to close above that 320. IMPP is bouncing again of 56, 55 or whatever that level is. It's bouncing off that level, so that's a good sign there. So for now, it's just moving along with the rest of the market though. So Bitcoin to $12,000, Tony. I've heard that a few times now too, Tony. $12,000. Bitcoin. And I feel like again, so that would completely be dependent on like what happens today with the FOMC, right? So if the market is selling off and Bitcoin breaks below $20,000, pack your bags. Pack your bags. Right? If Bitcoin breaks below $20,000 today after the Fed meeting, and then you know exactly what's coming. I will be ready to yeah. Yeah. I mean, crypto looks not good at all. Not good at all. Um, yeah. You just have to be ready to make a decision. Just depending on like the minutes on the Fed decision there today. So just have to be ready. We need a SID to thrust to 360s, 360s. And then you have that 20-day moving average. It's time to dollar cost average, Tony, into Bitcoin or crypto. Bitcoin. Good AM, Tina. Good AM to you as well. 59. Short. TRX. 10K is real. It is now, J. Cole, isn't it? Right? If someone told you like $50,000 Bitcoin would go to $10,000 or $12,000, you'd be like, get out of here. Talk to the hand. TRX. 1 second, guys. TRX. 59. Okay. 15 minutes. Set 6. Okay, cool. Perfect. Anyways, yeah, let's see what CY whatever does there. What are we doing here with CYN? SIDU, CYN. Oh yeah, 72. Wow. There you go, CYN. There you go, guys. Finally, $1.70 for CYN. It's finally gone, Dinky. Finally breaking that 170 level there. Oh, that looks really good. The market is red, Robert? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, CYN looks really good there. If it climbs higher. Fives. Interesting. Come down more, please. Yeah. Oh, that looks really good there. CYN looks really good. Looks really, really good. Nah, 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 nah. Anything else on here that we're forgetting to look at? No. No, 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 no. REV. That's fine. Nah. Cancel. Nah, nah. And there's that. E took care of their fear, so US will do so. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, no, SIDU looks fine. They're holding above that 20-day moving average. Um, Red box looks fine there as well, holding above as well. When is the meeting? Iron to there. So the minutes again come out at 2 p.m. as usual, right? And then conference, Powell, 2:30. You're letting the rest ride. Very nice, dog. Congratulations. Good job. Very, very nice. Uh, yeah. Took my initial investment on CYN, letting the rest ride. Well, that thing took a little bit of patience, but it's finally moving up. So, no, SID is looking good here. Slowly going for that 320 now. 320. 320. This is you selling a red candle's you on CYN there. Unbelievable, dog. Unbelievable. Mullen, yeah, no, we've looked at Mullen already at $1.13, right? So $1.13, Mullen needs to break above $1.20 there, Tina. It needs to do something a little bit more constructive. Na, 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 na. One second. Daily. Spy drop? Yeah, Spy says raindrop. Drop top. No, again, like, yeah, there goes Spy, guys. There goes the S&P. I feel like today's gonna be like that though. Dan going into maybe it was me. Yeah, probably was you. It was you. No, most likely not. Not with that volume. Not with 4.5 million in volume almost. But yeah, no, I feel like the S&P is just gonna do stuff like this as we go into the meeting, right? Rallies and sell-offs. Just to get people really confused in terms of direction, right? I feel like it's just gonna be like that today, and then hopefully, hopefully we have a decision we can live with. We hopefully we have a decision we can play with, right? If we're gonna get bad news, we might as well just keep selling off so we can buy some puts. None of these like up and downs, confusion, which is most likely what will happen. But that's always annoying, isn't it? Right? So if we're gonna pump, let's just pump to 400s and above. If we're gonna sell off, just sell out to 350s, right? Keep it simple. Says NASA deals. NASA deals. What's Powell doing with NASA? Any idea how the Fed talks would affect HUSA? Yeah, I would just wait and see what the reaction is. Just watch it really closely. Nah, nah, $66. Anyways, I need to log in here as well. Uh, the eights, 42, 12. And, okay, cool, perfect. It depends. Are they both still held up? I also. Okay, perfect. I'm just quickly browsing, getting ready here just in case anything weird happens. No, it's back to 170 there. It just came back down to test the 20 just as usual, right? So, I mean, like, how many stocks do we, like, how many times do you see these stocks come back and test the 20 over and over and over and over, right? So, rally, 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 just came back down to test the 20 there for CYN. Other than that, CYN looks completely okay here. CYN, that looks fine. If we can push above and hold 170 here, I think that's a good sign. You're ready for $2 and $5 and more, right? So it looks fine. Anyone's guess is the next take a shot at it. You might be right. Exactly, Hugh. You might be right. Uh, I mean, like, and like, it's one thing to know that, it's one thing to say, yeah, this if the Fed does this, we're gonna do this. But there's so many, like, different, so many different predictions out there, so many different reactions we've seen in the past. You know what I mean? Like, we sell off, but if the Fed raises to 75 basis points, what does the market say? Yeah, we've priced that in and we're ready to pump. Or does the market say, yeah, that's not good enough? We can't just keep doing 25 basis points and it's not working. 50, 25, 50, 75. What are we doing? Just go to $1, right? So, like, does the market see that as enough? Or if we get to $1, does the market say, yeah, that's aggressive, that's nice, this should help, right? Because that's what, again, Wall Street is calling for, like, $1. Like, your guy Kramer is calling for $1, right? Kramer wants the Fed to be aggressive and do $1. He thinks the market is going to rally if the Fed does that, right? So, but does the market see that as too aggressive, right? Like, there's just so many different things you can look at. Last meeting, as soon as the meeting started, yeah, it was a huge jump upward, made me think we were gonna bump, so I jumped in. Immediately dumped. Yep. I mean, and that's another side of the story too, right? So, you pick one side after the minutes come out, right, and then all of a sudden you're crashing back the other way. It's like, okay, cool, like, what's going on, right? Yeah. A tip for others: please be careful. You might want to consider waiting till after the meeting, or at least the middle part of the meeting before you make a move. Exactly, right, Dan? Yep, exactly. So be careful. Be careful. Be careful. What if he says, if this guy does like 50, I think we sell a Virgo. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the chat, right? So I think if he does 50, I think we sell off. I know we like, we talk about how, like, okay, cool, we don't want to see interest, because if he does, if the interest rates are over, right, we might see, it might be good for it might be good for the market, but if he does anything less than 75, I think the market might say, okay, bro, come take a look at these numbers. You see what we've done? Like, you did 25, no work. You did 50, worse inflation. So you're gonna do that again? What do you think, right? So if he does that, I think we sell off. So I don't think he really has much of a choice than to the Fed doesn't have much of a choice than to they have to do something. They have to be aggressive, right? They have to be aggressive. 75, we have a chance. Right, 75, we have a chance. He needs 75. We have a chance of rallying from here. I mean, even that chance is, like Dan said, is a gamble. Is a gamble, right? Anything less than that, though, I think we sell off. is exactly our Fed is data dependent. Yeah, exactly right. So the data is not good, right? 50 wasn't helping, so more, right? La, la, la. Interesting. $1.70 for CYN there. Come on, CYN, just go. Ready for a big move? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, cool. I feel like no, I feel like right now it's more straightforward. And, okay, respond to that. Perfect. I think the market's been like, well, I think the market's been pricing in, at least trying to price in 75s. Is what we've been selling off here too. I think that's what's been happening. It's still in the market, expects basis points. The market was trying up, and then rip your face is going off. Kokomo Joe, no surprise there. Yeah. Bob Smith. There you go. There you go. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern Time. EST. La, 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 la. It's too bad we have to wait all day though for the Fed to come out. It really is too bad. To wait all day for the Fed meeting. These guys should wake up early and increase. The market will show a sharp downfall, trouble and sin. And that's the thing too. Like everyone has their own like opinion and like um, for what's gonna happen. So if you're not sure yet, if you haven't made any decisions, right, and you want to make plays, like longer term plays, maybe just wait till the Fed, maybe just wait till the minutes come out, so he comes out and speaks, and then see what direction we take. And yeah, you have to make your play exactly, Virgo, exactly. Like, what are you guys doing? Spy just keeps going off slowly here. Random 2 p.m. Eastern minutes, and then 2 p.m. Eastern, and then 2:30 for the for the speaking. About to say the economy is very strong. I hate when these guys say things like that, which is true, but um, it is true, right? It's true. Not the economy, like jobs, right? People have jobs, right? So, and they're having a hard time hiring, which is true. All true. But I hate when they say it, right? They're like, the economy is very strong, employment is very good, this is very good, blah. Like, what's okay? We know that. What's not good? That is, and how do you fix it? That's all we want to know. Here you go. It will be huge, so it's definitely worth waiting for. Then exactly, right? So be ready to short or go long. There you go. 95s. 95 spy 22s. No, that's not the S&P. What do we add here? Up by $4 for spy. Yeah. You know what I mean, Dan? Right? It's all true. Like it's all like backed by facts, right? Data. What these guys say. Well, not. I'm not. I can't talk about Biden, but I mean like Powell, right? Uh, it's possible because it's already scheduled for the other meetings. Inflation may go down in the future. Ganesh, yeah, I see your point, right? So I see your point, but I hope that doesn't happen. Direction you downfall upwards. Yeah, maybe I should do a poll. Maybe I should do a poll and see who wins. So let's do a poll here. I'm gonna have to schedule a poll. Uh, Let me go back here. Let's do so poll. La, la, la. Yeah, don't forget to smash a like, guys. We're not even at 100 likes yet. So if you haven't smashed a like yet, take a second to smash a like. So FOMC. Two. la, la, down, adoption, not number down, la, uh, la, minutes. Okay, there we go. So there's a poll, guys. There's a poll. So let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Totally. It has bumped to highs of the day. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that in the chat too. Pablo, I just didn't get a chance to look at it. Right, so I just didn't get a chance to look. Yeah, there you go. That's even what did Peter say? I missed it. Come on, Spy, don't let me down. 400, please and thank you. Yeah, 400, please and thank you. 2 p.m. Eastern. There you go. What is where is the down and then up option? Uh, down then up. You think so? One more option. Unbelievable. The reason I say up and then down is because um, is no down scammed. Whoa, no down and then up option. Unbelievable, guys. You guys want too much. No, the reason I added that last option was because that's what happened last time, right? So or one of these reactions, right? We rallied and then sold off. So can I even add an option after the poll was started? Can I do that? No, I don't think I can. I think it's too late. Uh, you guys are most of you guys think we go down though. Like most of you guys are leaning towards down. Um, interesting, right? Most of you guys are saying we go down. So we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Up and down is happening now. Yep. To screw the calls and puts, Kokomojo. Yep. I mean that's SPY. That's SPY selling off here now. Um, yeah. So we're selling off here. S&P. What's the lows of the day here? 376.70. 770. Interesting. Is that that's CYN? CYN just had a nice little pop up to the highs of the day. CYN looks really good. Really, really good there. Right? Highs of the day, Doug. Highs of the day. It's been a while since I looked at uh, waited. Or trades. There we go. 75. Wow. Wow. CYN says Fed who? Where? Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. No, CYN does look really good, right? So again, if you got this thing at 120 from last Friday, right? Or on Monday, you're really happy, right? CYN looks really really good here. So I'm happy this thing closed above $1.50 yesterday because that's all we wanted, right? Now we're looking for above $1.80 and then $2 for this play here, right? So that's done really well. Revlon is still holding $2, which is not too bad, right? And then of course SIDU broke below that little double bottom. That was a nice entry right there, right? Double bottom entry, right, for SIDU. Nice bump, broke below there, and it's selling off. So whenever we break below these moving averages, you want to be a little bit careful, right? So is it a buy now, Martin? Mm, no, I wouldn't. I don't know if I would say so, right? So sitting at the highs of the day here, right? Yeah, you also want to wait for it to like give you a bottom out. I think it's broken, Joe. I think it's broken. And then I know it's been a while since we looked at IMPP here. Some of you guys are holding that play there. So IMPP, yeah, this thing is wow, that thing went to the abyss. That thing says, "Hey guys," right? So that's the whole point of like the stop losses. It bounced initially, which is nice, right? So we bounced a little bit initially there, right? And then sold off, right? So 53, right? So when you break below that 56 level, right, you're potentially looking for 50 cents here now for IMPP. So not exactly good. Um, Where's that song coming from? That is not my playlist, please. Thank you. Sounds good though. Sounds chill. Sounds chill. I'm looking for news. One second. Share the video. Someone send me a video. I want to see what this video is.
From Mama, look, Mama, I'm a big boy. I ain't scared of nothing. Okay, well, that's a cat that you're not about to play with. Mama, look. Don't start it with me today, Mama. Okay? Move. Okay? That's a cat, so I can play with cats because I like cats and cats. James, you don't know nothing about that cat. Don't mess with that cat. I know cats, Mama. I know about cats. No, you don't. Yes, I do, Mama. Look, that's the cat. Okay, and you don't know nothing about no cat. Lil James, don't touch that cat.
CYN, yeah, no, CYN looks really good there. So you're looking for $1.80 here and then $2 potentially. Let's hear it. Let's hear it here. Yeah. I don't know if I could pull that up, but yeah. Get the flip flop ready. The flip flop, Joe. The flip flop. Virgo, you heard that? Yeah. So again, we failed on 180 last week. Well, 2 days ago. For CYN, right? $1.80. So that would be the level to watch now. But that thing's done really well. Hey yo, Robert, what up? What up? Hey yo, you missed all the spy talk, Robert. What are you thinking into the Fed meeting here? Did you my kids off to the neighbors again? No, Peter. That's someone else's kids on Facebook. Uh, yeah, yeah. Hey, Rob. How are you? S&P, what are we at here? Yeah, 377.29. Slowly going for the lows of the day, guys. Slowly creeping towards the lows. So nobody, again, like if you're not sure, just wait till after the Fed meeting, right? Had a meeting in the morning. I want to be free, to be rich after the Fed meeting. Robert, me too. Me too. We'll see. Fed meeting. Meetings on meetings. They sold shares to raise money for the future growth. This is our growth to start. We'll go back up. Julius, next week for CYN. Yeah, again, we like CYN. We've talked about CYN for a while now, right? So we like it. We also know they've done a raise already, right? They've raised money already. So we don't have to worry about this thing pumping and then them saying, "Oh, overnight we're doing an offering," right? We don't have to worry about stuff like that. Which is why like when I look at these penny stocks in these markets, right? Like IPP and all the other ones. Like muln too. Like that's my hesitation of muln. Like, have you guys done a raise yet? Do you guys have money in the bank? Are you guys about to pull a blindfold or something? Anything, right? So that's muln. That's REV, and that's CYN, right? Again, CYN has that resistance at $1.80. We failed at this level 2 days ago, so obviously you want to be careful at $1.80, right? No moose loose today, Jose. No, CYN is a little moosey moose. What's good? Hey Ray, how are you? I'm just watching today. I think might get Bloody Joe. Yeah. Dan, isn't that how it works? um, yeah. Now media is speaking over Bitcoin too. Bloomberg finally admitted that they believe a lot of also had money in Bitcoin to diversify. Oh yeah, yeah. Robert, yeah. Is that a surprise to them? I shouldn't be a surprise, right? So, oh yeah. Look, I mean, look at Spy, guys. Look at Spy. Look at this new lows of the day, right? New lows of the day. Um, Marvik, what's your position, Marvik? I'll take a look right now. Just give me some details. EMVW WWEMWP. I'll take a look at that. So Pablo shared that. A few people have shared that in the chat. Pablo's put some news and whatnot in the chat. Um, let me. What's your question? Like, what's your question? Let's be know. Yeah, we kind of double topped at 370, which is not a surprise there. Uh, let's go to zero. I mean, look at Spy, guys. Look at Spy. 310 is the average. Okay, that's not bad. I don't mind that average. I don't mind that. You're right on the 50-day move on the 50 EMA there, EMA, right? You're right there. So just right. You're hoping you can bounce up that level. It's trying to curl up that level, which is a really good sign there, Marvik, right? Previous resistance, right? That green moving average. That's what I'm looking at there. We're bouncing up that 310 level, so that's a good sign. Just set a stop loss. Don't go. I would don't let this thing break below $3 with you, please, because then yeah, we kind of have support at $3 there too, and then 290. Um, interesting. Yeah, I would just set a stop loss at break even or slightly below. You don't want to let that thing break below $3 up because it could easily sell up more, right? Yeah, so we just double top, right? 380s double tops and then sold off. Um, okay, so by getting close to the 374s, which ones did you get? Both calls or puts? Virgo, calls or puts? Yeah, again, so we talked about like CYN. Don't buy CYN at $1.80. Not at the same level we filled out last week. Uh, um, anyways, 374. Brand new whip. What's popping? Not a whole lot. What's popping is it's the Fed meeting. We're just patiently waiting for that Fed meeting to happen, right? So, um, and then we can play the direction. Either way, short or long, right? Short or long. So again, the market is expecting 75 at the very minimum. At the very minimum, that's what the market is expecting, right? So the Fed planned out for 50 for the rest of the year. That's the plan. But again, the data that's come out here doesn't quite support 50 being enough, right? So they have to do more, right? So the question now is 75 enough? Right? Is it priced in already? Is $1 too much? Is that too aggressive, or does the market love the aggressiveness? Right. So we just have to wait and play with the reaction after the Fed meeting is over, right? And then go from there. I don't know. Yeah. um, so we'll see. We shall see what happens. What happens with the Feds? 54.70. For some context, Dan says for some context, last FOMC meeting, third and fourth, SPY pumped 3%, then dumped the next day, almost the same amount. Either way, it's likely to be a nice move when you do calls or puts. Yeah, exactly, Dan. Exactly. So Yeah, Roger. Oh yeah, he does. He does, doesn't he? He really does. There's a song, Roger. There was a new song. I think it was featuring Drake or something that I listened to. It was nice. It was either Drake or JB. Roger, one of those two. Uh, and what's the name of that song again? Can't remember now. Uh, I was his music. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it too. No, 15. I knew what's bumping. And there you go. That was something to do. Oh, Mindy's thing. Yeah, the clock string had quite a spike up there. Pablo. Okay. Vadu, Vadu. The S&P is bouncing a little bit here now too, but was it news for this, Pablo? Uh, yeah, I don't mind stuff like this. Support level, Tal. I'll go back and take a look quickly. Right, I'll go back and take a look. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, honestly. At the open there, Pablo. Like just flat. Especially with these names around a dollar. I mean, like we've looked at these names around a dollar now quite a bit, right? We've looked at a lot of these names around a dollar, and if they're sitting flat around a dollar, that's usually a good sign, right? Same thing happened with one, like with Rev yesterday, right? So 2 days ago, that thing set flat at a dollar, $1, consolidated, hits out, right, and then exploded from that $1 level. The reason I like a dollar, though, the reason I like a dollar is because if we're doing this at a dollar, like if we're playing around $1.05, $1.06, $1.07, $1.10 for like for an hour, I could easily like buy it and set a stop loss at 99 cents and say, okay, cool. Well, you obviously have support here, right? So if you do break below, though, bye bye. See you never, right? So, but you need to make sure that stop loss is in, and then it's pumping, right? So Vidu volume is slowly coming in here too. I think that's just most likely just a technical bounce from sitting at that $1 level and people buying like a lot of shares and causing FOMO. Um, yeah, it's slowly going there. Slowly, CYN, a little bit of support here, like 168, but I let me see what this thing looks like here on the 5 minutes. Yeah, you almost want to come back and test like 168. Yeah, like you almost want to come back and test like 165. That's how. Uh, 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 Dump and pump, and then it pumped right after, right, Mindy? So again, we talked about this level on 180, right? So 180 is not a buy for CYN, even though we like it, right? Not a buy. Why? Because we feel that that same level, like uh, in 2 days ago, right? 2 days ago, we had a fat pump from all around. It's same thing, right? Same thing. Like we played around a dollar, $1, play, explosion all the way to 180, and it sold off, right? So again, history does not repeat, but it rhymes, right? So when you see a dollar, when you see the same level again, you want to be a little bit careful, right? So CYN not at 180 unless we actually break above that level and stay above that. Be careful. Yeah. If not, yeah, you're looking for like close to that 165 here. Is what I'd be looking for. 165. If we can sell up there quickly, 165 might not be too bad of a level for a little scalp, right? Not sure you're gonna get. Yeah, it sold up to that 160. What's that? 168. And Voodoo just slowly, it just keeps going there, Pablo. From $1.10, right, Pablo? Yeah, that's quite the rebound there. 35, 36% here. 36%. Uh, oh, uh, uh, No. My. La, la, la. Good morning, Craig. Yeah, $1. Yeah, exactly. That get volume, Pablo. Please do, please do, please do, please do. Uh, right. So, price target $1. Um, 52-week lows, 52-week lows $1. Because I mean, look at that thing go here now, Vadu, right? I mean, okay, you lost connection. Oh, okay, okay, sounds good, Virgo. 374 calls. Okay, two. The, oh yeah, that thing's going. Voodoo, yeah, that's going. Voodoo says, "Hey guys," and that's Rev is trying to push you as well. Interesting. That's a bump. That's a bump on Voodoo there, right? So, basically, the balance sheets they're selling la, la, la. Fed. We'll go into the Fed's meeting at 75 points. We'll go red and then recover after some time. Bonnie, yep, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, 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 no. Huh. Yeah, that's honestly not a bad strategy, is it? Right. So looking at these names around $1, right? It's not a bad strategy at all because we've seen it play out a few times now, right? So you're looking for the names though, right? And if you see anything like this, let me know, right? So you're looking for the names that are around $1, right? So selling off to $1, and then all of a sudden start going flat, right? Flat, 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 and then volume starts creeping in a little bit. So if you see anything that's going sideways, let me know. Uh, doesn't even have to be volume yet, right? Because at some point the volume will come in, and then pump it, right? So this is not the first one we're seeing, right? CYN was not CYN, SYTA was another one. Rev was another one 2 days ago. So yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. On the 1 minute, I don't trust it, Joe. Yeah, IMPP. Yeah, I think it needs to stay above 50 cents. Pray, pray, pray. Let me see what that poll is. Let me see what the poll says now. So, you guys are thinking 40. Wow, you guys are thinking 40. 43% down. 43% down. Interesting. 43% of you guys think we go down. We go down. We go down. Yeah, we'll see. Revlon. CYN. Yeah. So here's that CYN at the $1.65, right? So let's see if we can start curling at a dollar again. So when we say like, when we say watch like $1.65, for example, it doesn't mean it's a guarantee buy. What you want to see is a little bit of consolidation at that level, right? So we're sitting there now, right? See if we can start turning around here slowly. Can we start turning around that 165 level? Cool. Let's buy some calls. He says, come on. Everyone's thinking we sell off. Let's buy some calls. Yeah, we'll see. I I would love honestly to get a big reaction to one side before the meeting, before Yes, Dan, activate Holy Spirit. I would love to get a like a big like, I don't mind a big sell off before the Fed meeting, and then hopefully we can turn that around. Like just a reaction before that, and then the market can maybe give us the opposite. Bonnie. Yeah, because yeah, you want to make sure we're actually curling up, right? So we can say $1.65 for CYN, but if we're not curling, like if we're not curling, then that's very useless, right? Like kidding. I know, Hugh. I know. Like a buy signal is not a buy signal until you can see it actually working, right? So until we start curling slowly. New highs today, Mark. Wow, nice. Otherwise, you're looking for new dips. Otherwise, you're looking for wherever we can sell up to and start crawling, right? Had fireworks. The noise is too loud at the moment, Joe. Yeah, has yeah. Spy looks like it's about to go back to the abyss. This thing looks like it's about to just fall off a cliff. Um, can we pick a number and just start there? Can we just say spy today? We open that. Just pick a number. Can we just start at 200s and just say yeah? Let's. Just kidding. Dry powder ready? BB is a nice BBIG. Um, um, no good. Stop that RMPB. Mm, let's see. Mm, uh, what's AUC doing? AUC is doing exactly what you're doing, Michelle. You're relaxing at the beach. That's what it's doing. um, what is AMC doing? AMC should be green. Yeah, it is. AMC's done a good job of holding above $11. Honestly, there you go, Michelle. AMC is doing good for you. Uh, yeah, $12.19. BBIG is something else. BBIG is yep. Look at Spy, guys. Spy hit a new low today. New low. Scan C. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I know. Yeah, I just realized that you guys couldn't see my chart. But anyways, yeah, Spy just hit a new low today here. Anyways, yeah, that's EMC. EMC, Michelle. Right. $12 and of course, if we look at the daily here for EMC, it's gonna be you would think again. So without the Fed, you would think maybe this thing finds a nice little bottom around just above $11 here, right? Between 11s, between like $10, 11 and 12. You think we find a bottom around this range and then pump it at some point, but um, but with like the S&P, so yeah, so. Wait, Roger, do you remember? Does the Fed start selling their? Oh, I think someone mentioned that in the chat. I just didn't realize it. But yeah, the Fed. Oh, interesting. Everything SPY, like everything SPY comes out with is setting up for a crash. But like I don't feel bullish. But oh well, yeah, interesting. What does 1 second, guys? And GME are doing well. Yeah, most of the market is holding up today. SPY is still green though, right? SPY is still green. Uh, and several people have asked. It's by lunch, by lunch, by lunchtime. Uh, that's a good indicator. The pricing is in. I want to break it up after the meeting. Hopefully, Robert. Hopefully, I like how you put the hopefully after and then laugh. Yeah, I know. Um, might see some bumps with midnight. Well, yeah, exactly. Yep. We for those that are doubtful, for those that are doubtful, we go at night. We go at nights. Thrust at night. Uh, keep up the good work. I'm PP. Yeah. What do I think about Neopods? Neo. Neopods. Neo ran that much today? Yeah. If this thing's pumping here, that was a really nice entry there. At that support there. Uh, virus. Yeah, I don't mind puts. I don't mind puts virus. And as long as we don't break above $20, though, as long as we keep selling off with the if the Fed comes out and crashes the market, yeah, this would be really nice to have puts on, right? So, um, yeah, as long as we don't break below above $20 there, because you don't want to have that thing break 20 and then the Fed comes in and give you good news, and then all of a sudden this thing has all the ammunition to pump, right? I mean, it's sitting at the highs of the day. Neo's sitting at the highs of the day, so it's ready for for prime time. It's ready, right? Even with the S&P hitting lows here, Neo is hitting highs. That's a sign that it's ready, right? So if the Fed, if we get good news and the S&P pumps, that thing's gonna go, right? So if you do look for some puts, just watch it really closely and make sure it doesn't break above. Because I mean, like, look at that. It just hit. It's at highs of the day now. It's about to make new highs here. But there's resistance here at $20 though, right? So not it's a 50 cent range, so that's not bad at all, right? For Neo, not bad. No. uh, 9:30. Okay, cool. Then anticipated 50 is what certain resources are to 75. Yeah. Hi, Sean Johnson. No, we're hoping for 75 at the very minimum. At the very minimum, 75s. Yeah, that thing is a highs of the day virus. Wow, wow, wow. For Neo, is that news for Neo here? June 15th. Is that today? Yeah. 4 hours ago. Okay, cool. There should be something here. So Neo adding to hmm. What's the news here though? Because I feel like there's a reason for this. Yeah, because most of these shiny stocks ran yesterday as well, right? And it continues today. So yeah, I don't mind those puts, honestly, virus. Maybe we fill the 1950 and then dip, right? Maybe we fail here and then dip skis. So back to the dunes. That volume is super low, Pablo, but it's slowly creeping up, and that's really scary because like it could take like one person selling and this thing's back down, but yeah, it's slowly creeping up there. Nice, very nice. Oi. Nah. If nah. Eh. Which I'm not going to miss if it really pumps. I missed 11 to 30. Yeah, I know exactly what you're looking at. I know what you're looking at, Pablo. Yeah, yeah. Mentioned was it? I think he mentioned Rivian and Lucid. Hugh, not sure. Don't remember now. Hugh, waiting for the bearish SPY to print puts. Yeah. No, the SPY is basically sitting at the lows of the day here, so it's not really doing anything good. Um, not doing anything good. Again, we're just waiting for the meeting, right? For the Fed meeting here in about uh, whenever that is, 2 p.m. Eastern, for the minutes, and then Powell speaks, and then we go from there. Nah, nah. A long one. Sorry, I was la, 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 until let's see. Send me a DM. Na, 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 na. Let's see. Some really good and views. Oh, maybe maybe get. Let me see after the stream, Doug. Okay, yeah. Let's do. Yeah, of course, Doug. Of course, let's do it. Just a gamble with good odds for Neo. Yeah, you got some 16s. Oh, now I feel like I have to watch. Yeah, Dune is just going here. Pablo is trying 1170. Yeah, it's trying to $12 there. Yeah, bid and ask, right? Alligators. It's trying. CYN is just stuck at the $1.65 here, honestly. Interesting. Rev not really doing anything. Not really doing anything. I feel like now I wanna watch Neo for Pablo. Not for yeah, there we go. We're dipping from that level there for Neo. So for Neo, 1950, yeah, 1960. Little dipskis. So nice. Spy new lows. New lows with the S&P. What happened to it? Yeah, I think he knew lows and then bounced. Around, I'll feel a little bit better. Yeah. Social media, yeah, it does. $12. Uh, Dunes. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin is 21, 21, 21. Interesting. What's the biggest loser on the list here? What's that? 8 point? What just happened here? 12, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Smart. Only months I'm feeding today is your habits. Chilling, smoking some early Joe. Today the only habit you're feeding is your yeah. What time is the meeting, lads? Let's go, Tony. 2 p.m. Eastern time. The minutes, and then Power speaks at 2:30 Eastern. Right. I wanted to look at some of these crypto charts just very quickly for like a quick second, like the daily especially. The daily stuff like Solana, Binance, USDT, 26 to 30. Interesting. What the stuff like KDA look like here? USDT. Nah. What the stuff like AXS, AMC? Anyways, moving on. 65 still? Kinda. I want to sell everything and wait to see what happens, Jeff. Yeah, you can, right? You can. You can. Yeah. Is the meeting like the meeting is part of the poll, isn't it? Like that poll that's like the poll. Okay, there you go. FOMC meeting at 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. So again, yeah, the meeting is part of the poll. That's right there. Part of the poll. Yeah, I thought that would help. So people, I thought that would help a little bit. Just chill. Let it all be. Yeah. Yeah. The issue is like, yeah, there goes Neo trying to sell up there. Uh, you might short. You might short Neo as well. You might short Neo. Yeah, just be careful though. Like Neo is a strong stock today, right? Neo is a strong stock today. Yeah. La. Writing down to la, la, la. In Tesla, short or long? Teslas. I feel like the best thing we can do now is just get the meeting over with. Just get the meeting over with and then just move on. Because I feel that's all we're waiting for here now. The meeting. Yeah. This is probably another for me. EVOK. Yeah, we looked at that one earlier, Michelle. We looked at that earlier. Let me see what it looks like here. So EVOK. So those guys had some EVOK here. We looked at that one a little bit today. We just moved away for a second there because it wasn't doing a whole lot, right? We talked about that $3 level earlier as well, and stop losses and whatnot. So yeah, we looked at that. Yeah, it broke below that 20, so I think we just left it alone, and then it sold off, right? See if this thing can bottom out around like 295 here, Michelle. Right, just 295 is if we can bottom out around this level here, not bad at all. Let me take a look here. What is the link? Binance. Perfect. Interesting. And what about waves? Nothing on my list. Anyways. After the meeting is usually the and remember, Doc says I remember history shows that the first reaction after the meeting is usually the wrong one. Yep. Yep. That's where that up and down like third one came from on the poll there because yeah, a little trappy trap. 65, yeah, you see why it's just stuck at $65 here. Like, it's just stuck. Stuck. In the poll, yes, yeah, Doug. Up, and was stuck. Yeah. It's been a while since I looked at Redbox actually. It's been a little bit. Redbox. We still holding 11s, yeah. So we talked about Redbox earlier today, right? All the way up there, right? So again, after the massive run up, and we were holding the 20 really nicely, right? 20 hold. Again, 20 test and hold balance. Once we broke below that 20 there, we talked about coming back to test $11, right? And we have, right? We sold all the way to like 1060 actually. And yeah, resistance. There's resistance here at 1140 mark and J, right? So I know you're asking for resistance there, J, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. So again, 1140. Sorry if I said 1040, 1140. Honestly, Professor, I would ignore that. I would ignore that. I don't know if it it does look good, right? It's holding the 20 now again, which is nice, right? Hold, and hold. So, um, no, no, no. Mark, what like are you in it already, or are you looking for an entry? What are you looking for? Red box. So that's red box on the right hand side. CYN is finally trying to clear that $1.65 level there, so not too bad. But well, like, are you in it already? Give me some details. By the looks of it, it's just business. Um, the highs, yeah. I tend to ignore that stuff after a run up, right? So when Redbox gives us a nice run like this, and it's still doing really well, right? So Redbox reclaiming $10. Yesterday was a good sign, and today was another good sign as well, right? So after that, I just tend to like just focus on the technicals. Um, I'm in $15 calls. Are you green? So July 1st. Are you green? For it looks good to me for now, Mark. Right? So are you green on those calls? How green are you? The longer red box isn't going down, the more shorts will consider covering because they're praying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it looks fine here to me. Right. So again, we filled at this level, this 1140 a few times now for red box. So let's see if we can actually close above it there. EVOK, yeah, EVOK is trying to bounce up three Michelle. So I don't know if you're in at $3 or 2.95 or whatever, but it's trying to hold $3. You just up. Let's go, Mark. Thank you for subscribing. One of 1% of shorts I covered yesterday, so there. Yeah. Again, like that data to me though, like how relevant, like how like um I quote, we can't guarantee a soft landing. Uh Mindy, he's gonna say, and I quote, uh the economy is very strong. Very strong. Uh oh, so you also neo calls? Okay. Neo calls, nice. No, so your neo calls should look good today if you bought them earlier. Your bag holding. Don't forget to smash the like, guys. Hit that subscribe button. If you want to become a member and join us in Discord, here's the membership link. So click the link at the bottom of the click the link at the bottom of that message. Transitionary, yeah. uh, there's jobs. Employment is very strong. What else? Uh, yeah. And then all these weird people. I don't know why I say weird, but then like people are gonna ask them all these type of all like weird questions. Um, LYT. I'll take a look. Uh, he's gonna say that once or zero times, Doug. Transitionary. Hey yo, D Rock, how are you? Are you ready for more? Anderson, no shorts. So just in case it doesn't. I said, no, give you a second chance. Okay, cool. I think highest goal is 970. Yes, it's business. Nothing special really. Okay. Then oh yeah, that thing is yeah, red box. Um, 1 second. Let me send you some. Nah. Unbelievable. Is visiting Saudi Arabia. Now they have their money. They have more money than gods. What a guy. No. Notice and cap. La, 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 la. One second, guys. I'm just trying to. Just quickly fixing some other stuff there. To fly, EV okay? It's trying. It's holding $3. BBIG's at $2. GE. BBIG's at $2, guys. It's about to squeeze. No. Let's go. Doug, you want me to take a look at it now? Now. What's new, D Rock? Oh, there's not a whole lot. We're just waiting for the Fed meeting here today. Honestly, um, yeah. Discord link. So yeah, the membership. So you have to become a member, Mark. So if you want to join Discord, you have to become a member. So just follow this link here. So become a member. Using this link and that's showing up in the chat from Nightbots. So join and then you get the Discord link and then you can come join us in Discord. Like 25, 25 what? Let's go, PME. Good morning. Let's go, Virus. Yeah, so click the link at the bottom of this message if you want to become a member, and then you get the link to join us in Discord. Let's go. No. Oh, later. Okay. Sounds good, Doug. No, I just wasn't sure if it was something I needed to look at now. Let me know if it is, and I will. I will. Hmm. Nah. A slow thrust. Blaze, when are you like? How funny is that? When are you gonna put a slow thrust show on? What do you hear? What do you hear, Virus? What do you hear? I got you. Got you. Got you. Showing some love. God bless and take care. Thank you, Gregor. Let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you. Um, send me a DM. Send me a DM. Please and thank you. Yeah. Much love. Much love. What's that? What's it's the song. This is the song that Virus is slow thrusting to. He likes to slow thrust to this song. You ask him to strip it. No, he's saying slow thrusting to this song. Whenever this song comes on, he does that. uh, it's really I see. Let your body feel it. Let your body feel it. Come on. You know, like the song. This is I think I can't. I need to find that GIF. It explains it. It's self-explanatory. To show it. To slow thrust in public, is it inappropriate to slow thrust in the public pool? You can slow thrust underneath the water. That's what you do. Oh, my crypto's looking like a 5 year just with your phone, D-Rock. I know, honestly. Looking like a 5 year yep. Is it is CMRA. Yeah, that thing went from red to green there, net. Yeah, I did. That thing just popped. Yeah. Empress, that thing just said flat. Are you guys noticing a common theme though with these runners? Like, are you guys noticing a common theme here? Um, right? Like if whether it's a penny stock or not a penny stock, right? Some of these names that sell off into the open and just sit flat like that, and you clearly know like there's a level that you should set a stop loss at. So for example, let's say I'm watching this thing for 2 hours, right? And I put a stop, like I put this as my bottom, right? And I put a stop loss right there, right? I know exactly what to do, right? So if we approach this level, I can buy and set a stop loss right below, and I know I'm not gonna lose a whole lot, right? So there seems to be a common theme here now. Look at that. UMA, Bob? UMA? What about UMA? Crypto? What about it? I think ran hard yesterday, didn't it? It's all confusing by the ways. Reading history. It's reader. The water is splashing. It's hitting send. Yep. You have a funny story. I have a funny story. What's the story, Michelle? That's it? Low flow D stack? Yeah. I think just sat flat there, Pablo. Blip it underwater. Um, Proposal for Luna, every transaction burn, hopefully in an hour or so. An hour or so. Interesting. Interesting. 13, 40, 91. Okay, cool. Let me take a look here. Luna Classic. Michelle's favorite coin. Implements. No FOMO yet. No FOMO yet. No FOMO yet. What does a 5 minute look like here, though? Interesting. No FOMO yet. That thing needs to get above like 576 there, Jason. And then maybe a rally. Maybe a little rally. Luna is on the line. Just keep talking for my safety. No time frame. No, yeah. D. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You plan on buying Doge as much as you can get? Yeah, D-Rock. Why? Because of Elon, or like because of the rocket launch? Did the Fed say anything yet? Nothing yet. BSK, nothing yet. Followed. Nah. Okay, cool. Yeah, nothing yet. Oh yeah, that thing is going. CMRA here. Yeah, it's sending it. AMC's testing highs. Yeah, AMC looks good today. Most stocks do look good. Like the S&P is bouncing as well, right? So most stocks look good here today. Let me see here. EVOK. Let's see here. What's that? Let's go. You did? For me, for puts. Let's see. Some puts. Let me take a look. Some puts for hello. Hello, Zyme Therapeutics. It's up 2% today for some puts. $44, $44.50. 44.50s. Some puts. Nice. You're looking for like kind of like an inverse head and shoulder. Yeah. I mean, like just below like 45s. Yeah, I wouldn't mind shorting that thing below $45. As long as it stays above, as long as this thing stays below like 45, like not 45, 44, like 44.70ish, 44.75. As long as that thing sits below that level there, I think this, yeah, you might potentially form like somewhat of an like head and shoulder, and then send it to the abyss, right? Maybe. The only thing I know is your boss, Joe. That's the only thing that's priced in. Yeah, Spy bounced a little bit there. So, yeah, 44.75 ish. Yeah, especially if those puts look really good too. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, if you're looking for a brand new entry on this, you want to wait for that retracement, of course, right? So CMRA, that thing had a nice pop already. Volume came in. Volume came in. See if we can stay above $3 on the retest here now for CMRA. Listening. Waiting to ask about calls for BBIG. They owe me some money. BBIG owes you money. Yeah, you're never getting it back. I'm just kidding, M cents, but I'm not. So BBIG calls is what you're looking for. BBIG. If you do buy BBIG calls, maybe I mean might not be the worst of plays, right? I'd be waiting for the Fed meeting, but like if you're buying some BBIG calls, like you're almost playing BBIG like with like hopes and dreams, right? You're watching like okay, cool, BBIG is bottoming out around 295 ish. Okay, I'm gonna buy some calls, right? So you nothing. Right, so like if you do buy BBIG calls here, which they're most likely red flat, right? They haven't gone anywhere, so those calls are cheap, right? So it's not bad at all. Just make sure we don't break below like 295 here. If we break below that level, which is like it's not a big, you won't lose anything for the most part, right? Because it's 10 cents, right? Run. Yeah, you'd have a better chance at a lottery ticket. You'd have a better chance at a lottery ticket, right? So you can play gamble if you want to, right? You can play gamble, right? Maybe I just play too many games with people's monies, right? So yeah, I know people are still looking at that short data for BBIG and saying yeah, like it's still heavily shorted, and but I just think BBIG has been very hell yeah, hell yeah, get you some Diamond says hell yeah, get you some $15 617 calls. You hate the song? Does the song like you? What song on the playlist by far? This one or the last one, Mindy? The question is, does the song like you? Joshua, let me know your position is, and I'll take a look. What's a better option play? Screw PDIG. This one? You don't like the song? What is this song called? It's called Unbelievable. It sounds weird in your speaker. It cuts out. Yeah, I think it's yeah. Looks like it wants to move. Yeah. No, BBIG can. Anyways, let's move on. We had EV okay in the middle. EV okay. Ooh. Yeah, it's bouncing off $3 again there, which is nice actually. Hugh, which is nice. $3. $3. You got in at $3. What did you buy again? Let me take a look. I completely forgot. Damn it. Unbelievable. Let me go back up here. What was the question again? Let me see here. Joshua said something about. I'm sorry, Joshua. For some reason, I can't find your last question. Yeah, I can't find it now for some reason. Oh wait, Joshua, what ticker are you looking at again? Let me know. There's your dip. Yeah, it's a $3, right, Empress? Yeah, $3 dip, and then see if we can send it here now. $3. CMRA. Getting ready to margin calls, Joe. Let's see how that's line. SIDU prediction. You got in at $3. Perfect. Thank you. So SIDU here, you got in at $3. So this thing had a nice little run earlier, and then sort of you got in you bought at $3. You bought in all the way all the way up there, and this thing just said no thanks. Yeah, you bought in at the highs. Um, you bought in, and that thing broke below that. Yeah, I hope you didn't buy in like one of these candles, because if you bought on one of these candles, these are some massive volume candles. Like you should not be buying anything on a candle like this, because that's massive selling pressure, right? So that thing had a nice rally in. Yeah, $3 was not a buy at any point today. Joshua, sorry, right? Because every time we tested $3, it was failing, right? $3 fail, 320 fail, right? So there's a lot of resistance, like even here too. Like there was not a whole lot, and then huge sell off, right? Um, like if this would have been a little bit better, just because it did a little bit of consolidation, right? So now what you're hoping for here, since you're in already and it's up 80%, what you're hoping for here is ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Joshua, you might just have to find a stop loss, something like so the lows of the day here, Joshua. Like if I were you, this thing is the lows of the day for this thing is 255. My stop loss would be 249. If it breaks below that level, and then maybe it's done, right? So you're hoping it doesn't break and make another low. If you can hold about 250s, maybe there's a chance. 255 is the lows, maybe there's a chance. Mm. What's is that the hourly? 4 hour. Hmm. 50s. Okay. See none learning curves? No. No, let us know if you want us to though. Volume is coming in, Wolf. Thank you very much, Wolf. EV okay? Yeah. What is it called again? RIBT. A little bit of volume. 4 million. Yeah, 5 million. Okay, cool. That one does look interesting actually, Wolf, because it hasn't done anything yet, and it's still red. It's still red for the day here, which is interesting. And yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that thing looks like it's about to go from red to green there, Wolf. It might be time to send it. For now, though, I would just watch. You know what I mean? Like, let me take a look and see what the daily looks like here for you. If it looks like it's about to go from green to red to green, it might be something to look at. But for now, this level here at 62 cents has actually been a really nice level for support. Yeah, 62 cents ish. It's been support for a while now, constantly bouncing off that level. There you go. And yeah, CMRA Empress, it's sending it a little dippy, and hopefully not the double top here though, right? At 340. Hopefully high. Excited for today? Why are you excited? Why are you excited? I just saw the volume pop. Just watching. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Hopefully not a double top here at 340s. Empress for CMRA. But yeah, I'll leave this on the 1 minute so we can see what's happening there. Wolf. Yeah. It seems like one of those like slow ones, right? So you're out of it to okay. 350s, yeah. If we can break that double top there. 1 second. Double bottoms there. Double 40. No. 4 hour. I just want to take a look at like. You in Redbox, hoping it gets to $50 this week. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I mean, I hope so too. Um, I hope so. How's AMC doing? Is this like Misha disguised as Nazreen? Who is this? Who is this? It says, how's AMC? Nazreen? Um, AMC looks like AMC looks good. SIDU is trying to push up there. So let me take a look at AMC. AMC is at 1260. Yeah, it's 5 cents from the highs of the day. So AMC looks good. AMC looks good there, right? It's been pushing all day today. AMC's look good today. Most stocks have looked good today. Um, right? So AMC is 5 cents away from the highs of the day. So it looks good, right? We eventually need to get back above like 1450 there to really get excited. But it looks good here. So that's AMC on the little corner in the box. Mm-mm. 60 AMC highs of the day. New highs for AMC here. Well, double top highs, new highs. AMC just hit a new high there. So AMC does look good, right? 6% today. Most stocks are looking better today, which is nice. It's good to see. It's good to see. We need to rally. Edgar, come on now. How you holding up? Edgar, we're waiting for the bridge. We're waiting for you to construct this bridge so we can come live under the bridge. Because this business is yeah, no, AMC's wow. Wow, AMC. Okay then. Okay. If someone like Mindy, I wow. If someone gave you 10K to only put in the stock market or crypto, what would you buy? Asking for Kathy Woods. If someone gave me $10,000 and said, "Yeah, you can only buy stocks. You can only buy stock or crypto." Obviously, the way the market is sitting now is like we're not certain, right? The market is he would buy cookies, anything that buys yeah. No, again, like the market is very uncertain, right? We're not sure. Again, going to the Fed meeting here depends a lot on what they say. Even though most of these stocks are sitting on lows, I would if someone gave me $10,000 to buy stocks, I feel like I would take that monies and go like I would go hard on like a blue chip long dated call thing, right? Like an AMD 2023, like an Apple 2023, Tesla 2023, crypto. Nah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I would not. I wouldn't do that. No, I would. Yeah, like some longer dated calls. That's what I would do. Jess, yeah, AMC looks good here. So that's AMC 1283 there. And then just buy anything. Wait for the meeting and buy anything. There you go. They never go down. Have you seen the price of Oh, I know, Edgar. Crazy. These things used to be like less than $1 for one, and now it's like 7, 5. Look at you. Skate money don't make money. Rubbish. Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Skate monies. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, I would do some longer dated calls though. Like which is what I want to do anyways. If there was monies, I would do like with or without that, right? I would do longer dated calls or anything long, right? Because we know eventually these things will recover, right? Scared money, don't make money. AMC looks good though. Yeah, that's what I would do. Same question for you guys in the chat though. So let's say someone gave you $10,000 to buy stock or crypto, right? What would you buy? What would you buy? Don't go telling me I would diversify here. Don't make the list too long, please and thank you. Exo Spencer, I need to invest in a farm or something, Wolf. I know. Um, what would you buy? What would you buy? You buy crypto? You buy stock? What crypto? What stock? What would you buy? Would you would you do an ad logo in space, D Rock? Yes. Yes, D Rock. You'd buy some Luna Classic? Luna Classic. Why does Luna Classic look interesting here? Luna Classic looks like it's about to get some hype. Um, let me see here. Um, I'd buy gas. You'd buy Disney. Okay, four-way split between Google, Amazon, and Disney. Okay, and Apple. All yeah. Google's, Amazon's, yeah. AMD, yeah. Kohl's, KSS. Okay, gold bars is what you'd buy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You broke 350. When? Empress, this is all your faults. This is all your faults. Oh yeah, 371 for CMRA here. That thing gone. That thing said, "Hey guys, see you not watching? Okay, I'm leaving the building." So yeah, finally broke above that previous double top at 340s, 370s. Empress, congratulations, good job. AMC is also pushing for new highs here. AMC is at 1294 now, right? Some Louis Vuitton bags to pack for the trip to the bridge, Doug. Perfect. I'd buy on Kathy Woods. I'd buy some hella long calls on Kathy Woods. No joke, that thing has been hammered. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I was reading an article. I was reading an article just like yesterday, and it talked about how like it went all like how Kathy Woods has been destroyed over the last year or so. It also talked about how like there's more money like coming into that fund. Like it's like she's getting destroyed, but she's still getting more investments, right? She's still getting a lot of monies. So yeah, still getting a lot of money. Still in from never let it go, never let it go. 350, nice. Yeah, no, it looks really good there. The Fed report is going to be bad. She always comes back though. It's just in her nature. Yeah. 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 If you can beat them, join them. Yeah. Stocks Tesla, D-Rock, stocks crypto, BTC, LTC, and XRP. Yeah, XRP. Okay. Let's see how we do at that $4 level. Yeah, exactly. $4. These SPACs. um, yeah, Rev is still lucky penny. Okay, sounds good. Let me take a look at that ETF actually. E it's a AERKK here. Let me take a look at this fund. It's up 4% today. Oh, yeah, the market does look good today, actually. Going to that meeting, right? We're double bottoming here for this ETF. Double bottoming here. I mean, like it's been destroyed, right? Say destroyed. Yep. From what? $132 and higher. Okay, cool. $38 for this double bottoms. Let me see what this like what CS said. That's what they're saying, Robert. That's what the market is expecting. By should be back. Yeah, double bottom. Let me take a look and see what the option chain looks like here. ARR option chain. Blah blah blah. Yeah, so we've looked at this in the past. Oh, you'd have to go out like you'd have to go out to like Jan 2023. Let me see what Jan 2023 looks like here. And these things better be like 000. You know what I mean? Down, down. Give myself in case pullback. Okay, cool. Yeah. Um, these things are there's not a whole lot of like open interest on these two, so not a whole lot at all. Like they're almost like just dead, dead, dead. And it goes like all the way to $200. Like that. Wow. What am I looking? Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, these things should be worth like 2 cents, but they're not. Like if you look at $100 calls for like 2023, they should be worth like almost nothing. It's only a few months away, but they're not. And there's not a whole lot of open interest there either. Let's see. La. Which date? So that's Jan 2023 there. Just trying. Okay, cool. Dollar. I'm just looking at the last prices here because it's very like there's no good open interest here on those for like Jan 2023. So that makes it really. What about like December? I just want to see what chain has open interest. See what people are looking at here. Those 50s. Yeah, maybe like virus, maybe like the for like December, $80 for December, but that's so asking for a lot, especially this year. So yeah, oh well. Anyways, I just wanted to quickly look at that, see what it looked like. Yeah, Empress, we seem to be struggling at like 375 here, 375ish, 380s for CMRA, but it still looks fine, completely fine there. This thing's been riding the 20. Can you imagine? Like since 230 something, it's been riding the 20, like just holding it, holding. So it looks really good still. What's this? Rice band? Okay, that's the other one there, Wolf. Can't believe we still have this up here. Anyways, back to EMC. What's EMC doing? EMC is okay, cool. What's Rev doing here? Rev is at Revlon 242. Yeah, like Revlon just keeps fighting, which is it just keeps fighting. Can't seem to break above though. But you know what's really interesting is that's the same thing that happens in Redbox, right? Redbox just never gave up. Not Redbox and AERC, right? So Redbox. Is that Redbox 11? Yeah, $11. 57. Interesting. Yeah, no, that thing topped out a little bit at like that 375 level, the Empress. Um, and yeah, 375, right? Those candles just going sideways. Always a little bit of a red flag. What's Toba saying? When moon, Gary, hey yo, when moon. Makeup is the new hedge for the market. Makeup is the hedge for the market, guys. Especially after a crash, Wolf. People are hedging with makeup. Like, well, if the market's gonna crash, I might need a new line of business. I mean, like, I need to look a little bit different. I need to disguise my family so they don't know what I look like, or I need to go around the corner. I need to start working the corner. And what does that? That's all makeup. So there you go. What's that? 29? Cool. Anyways, yeah, Revlon is trying to go for 250 there. You know? um, we're going to the sun at night, Robert. At night. If you're going to the bridge, go pretty. Yeah, Alice, if you're going to the bridge, might as well look good. Might as well go out in style. Okay. It's today. Yeah, today's Wednesday. Yeah. EMC all day, Jess? All day. Eh, Um, what's the S&P at? S&P? Wow, look at that bounce. Look at SPY. SPY is what's the highs of the day for SPY here? 79. Okay, cool. Uh, about time and minutes a day. Chart. My crypto account with cash today. That means guaranteed pump. Yeah, Gary, that's what it means. No, again, hopefully with the Fed speaking today, we can get all the rubbish out of the way and send it. I just put a video in Discord, 2 minutes video on what we need to do under the bridge. Oh no, Comptons. Is it a YouTube video? Are you sure we can watch it on stream, Comptons? Na, na, na. 4 hour. And Rev is such a Rev. Look at where Rev is now. You want to see that? Look at this. To what level, guys? To what level? Where same level again, like right to 250, almost, and then crash it. Like this thing is such a. Would you do an ad in space? Like, what do you mean, D-Rock? What do you mean? Like an ad? What do you mean an ad do an ad in space? What do you mean, D-Rock? Let's go. Who's the four? Is that like your kid, Alice? Who's that? Yeah, has a 4 years old fan. Who's 4 years old? Who? Peter's kids? Oh, who? Bridge reservations. Get some lower right. Back to normal. I'm so tired of trying to play this market different daily. Honestly, Virgo. Like really, like no joke. You can't really buy things with you can't really buy things based on technicals anymore. It's like, okay, cool, this is sitting at support, can I buy this? Can I buy Tesla? Yeah, of course I want to buy some Tesla. I have to tell you in DM or email. Oh, okay, sounds good, D-Rock. Yeah, send an email to the email at the top of your screen there, or just come join us in Discord, D-Rock. Come join us in Discord and then send me a DM. Yeah, or you can send me an email at the top there now. Let me know when you do, because Anyways, again, this CMRA still looks really good. I mean, like, look at that. It's been riding that 20 all day today, right? And again, above the 20 and new highs here for CMRA, right? So $4, here we come. Yeah, stocks, children, entertainment. I'm here for the entertainment. Let's go, Gary. Come on. Yeah, $4 here. Hugh, I know you're looking for that level. So there you go. $4. You have $4. We broke $4. Yeah, we broke $4. Let me see what the daily looks like here now. I know this was like a huge, yeah, yeah, 410. 410 might be your bye level there. But it looks really good. I mean, like, so the reason I say that though, Empress and anybody else that's holding it, is because we feel that 20-day moving average, right? KG, thank you very much. We feel that this 20-day moving average on the daily here yesterday, right? And we are approaching that same level again at 415-ish, which is a good sign. It's a good sign that we're testing that level again for the second time. It means that momentum is still there, but you want to be careful here, right? Just in case we replicate what happened yesterday, right? Just be a little bit careful. Okay. I don't see any warning signs yet, right? So this would just be something for you to keep in mind. Mindy's in the chat, D-Rock. This would just be something for you to keep in mind, right? Like bigger picture wise, but then because when, like, I can see that resistance here on the daily, but then when I look at the smaller time frame, I'm like, ooh, sassy, right? That looks good, right? So for CMRA here, so yeah, and it looks fine there on a bigger on a smaller time frame, but just be aware of what's behind the scenes, right? So if that thing breaks below the 20, right, that would be the first time we broke below the 20 since the open, right? Since we broke above here at whatever time this was, right? It's been a while, right? So it's been a while here. So if we ever came back and broke below that level, then you want to be careful. But again, just be aware that there's resistance here as you approach 410, 415, above $4. There's some big resistance there, right? Same levels we feel that yesterday. So just be aware of that. Mullen is at 114. Okay. Be quiet. Okay. Hey, taking some profits, Virgo? Okay, there you go. Taking some profits. Claiming $5. What is a dollar between the friends? Exactly, right, Hugh? What's the difference, What's the difference? What's the difference? Just send it to $5, but yeah, we'll see. 390. $3.95. Come on now. $4. $4. Again, as long as you stay above that 20, completely okay. Breaks 95. Look out. 95 cents. Okay. Yeah, we're just playing a little a few games here now. Just below $4, right? So a few games here. Tina used to retail stock. What do I think about Express? I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look. 99 cents is the difference, right, D-Rock? Yeah, 99 cents. What's Bitcoin at here? Bitcoin is at 30. It's $21,270. So, yep, red everywhere. Everywhere you look, it's red. And then red here, red there, everywhere, red. Hopium coming out. It balanced up it twice. Wolf. Okay, nice. Yeah. I mean, that's how it all starts, though, right? Plus, that thing is a stock that's ran before, so people like have that that recency bias. Like, ooh. That's why people get excited for AMC, because it's, or GME, or like, everything that's run in the past. People get excited when it starts running again, because then they're like, ooh, cool. Yep, we're starting to We need to get above like this level here, like right there. Otherwise watch out, right? So otherwise watch out. It's been a good stock though. Like it's held up really nicely here, right? Like really nicely. So I don't know. What are we at here? Why do I still have that up there? And there it is. And there it is. There's your first test, right? So now we're sitting at the 20-day moving average, 370, right? So 370 and breaking below, right? So again, watch out, be careful, right? Look at that. Look at that. I will stop doing these lines. 360. Look at that, right? Look at that thing selling off. I was about to look for a sugar daddy here before I ran. Look at this. Look at this, guys. I will start doing these lines. I will stop doing these lines because every time we do these lines, we sell up to exactly where that line is. Because you guys are most likely dumping it in the chat. I will stop doing these lines unless I'm short a stock, and then I will. But if not, you guys do too much. Always take exactly Virgo, exactly right. So again, just about $4. Even though it looks exciting, right? So even though it looks exciting, you want to zoom out and take a look at the bigger picture because when I look at this on a smaller time frame, we look completely fine, right? So, but then you look at the daily, you're like, oh no, this is the same level we crashed from yesterday, right? So all the way to went from $4 to 220. Yeah, let's not do this again, please and thank you, right? So, anyways, we sold up to the bottom of that arrow now, so you guys have had your fun. Turn it around, please. Turn it around. An hour and a half before yeah, crazy volatile wolf. Yeah, you've had your fun. That's no more games, please. After I get some work done, sounds good, D-Rock. Sounds good. Have a wonderful day. See you later. See you later. See you for the Fed meeting, maybe. For the Fed meeting. This is that these candles here. That those candles are thanks to let me see if I can turn that off. Turn it off here. All right, so those nice red candles. Did we get a sell signal as well though on that play there? Yeah, we did. Right, so had to turn them off, turn that indicator off. Otherwise, it shows you red on the way down, right? So, yeah, red candles on the way down, green candles on the way down. So it's confusing to people sometimes. But yeah, there you go, guys. Again, look at that thing sell off now, right? So when you're watching a momentum name, right, and it's looking a little bit shaky around the level that we filled in the past, you want to be very careful because that thing's lost 50 cents, right? Just like that. 50 cents. Since 1933. Wow, that's old lipstick, Tina. Yep. Yeah, so see if we can find a nice little base here at like 350-ish. Right? 350-ish, maybe for potential bounce level. And then send it from there, right? And it's about to crack it, isn't it? Yeah, 1933. They've been they're out of touch, Tina. Out of touch. Yeah, no, it's holding 350 here. So most of you guys should be in enough profits to have a cushion for CMRA here above 350s. Right? So you should be fine. Yeah, exactly, Empress, exactly, right? So, because for now, like every candle is almost hitting a new low. So, yeah, good job. He's 133 years old. Wow, 133 years old. That's the jam. Come on, Diamond. Let's see here. If I zoom out here a little bit, can I do a little? Yes, again, so what's that, 51? Yeah, that's that previous bounce right there, 51-ish. You're hoping you can bounce off that like 50 level again here, right? So like right around the same level and then send it back up, right? So that's what you're hoping for there. See, we get a nice little green candle here soon because it's trying to consolidate here. We might even like do that and bounce to 380s, 390s, and 380s, 385s, form a head and shoulder, and then go. I knew something was missing. Missing today. Yeah, something was missing, right? Naked says, "Hey guys, hey boys, hey girls, how are you guys? Yeah, again, we need that curl because even though we like 350 here, right? It's not curling yet. No, you know, yeah, everyone to say hi. Of course, of course. Of course, Doug. I bet Naked comes in under another name to chat with us. And off. Yeah, see we can SPY has formed a deformed inverted head and shoulder on the 5 minute and 15. I'm concerned for my puts. But can you see it? It's pretty ugly. Maybe it doesn't count. Let me see. Maybe it doesn't count. Maybe it doesn't count. Like uh here you go. Michael AERC. I'll take a look. I don't think I've looked at that one today, have I? Don't think so. Michael, are you in it, Michael? Let me know if you are. Anyways, let me see here. So Rev 224. Uh, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. La, 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 la. 1 second, guys. Ads. Copy. Yeah, let me take a look. No, I don't want to get rid of Rev here, do I? What's that in the middle? Red box? Okay, cool. AERC here. That thing's green today? Yeah, that thing's an absolute monster, Michael. Been in and out several times. Currently at 16, yeah, $17. Yeah, $16 here. Really nice job, Michael. Nice job. You're in at, I feel like you're in at, because the highs of the day here for this thing is 16.25 here. That thing just hit a high. That's actually not too bad of a scalp level there. At like 14.80, not a bad scalp level, Michael. Not bad at all, right? So we filled at $18 a few days ago, 2 days ago, right? So can we get back to that level now? HLBZ, Wolf. Yeah, like boom booms. Finally. Oh, it's slowly creeping up, which is nice. Slowly creeping up here. What's the volume? Just over 2 million? Cool. Yeah. Let me take a look at SPY. SPY. I don't know why I'm switching to these charts because I have SPY on every other screen. But anyways, on the 5 minute, you have puts. You have puts for SPY. SPY just looks good on the 5. Like SPY just looks good. John, it just looks good. You know. You're looking at like the 5 and the 15s. Maybe on the 15 we might see a deformed inverse head and shoulder. You might be going out to pre-market too, which might make a lot of sense. Uh, hmm. I don't see it. Spice behaving a bit stronger than I expected. Yeah, it just looks good, right? If you look at the 15 here, it's been forming some higher lows for the last hour, right? 15, 30, 45, an hour, right? So, yeah, it's just been holding. It's just been creating higher lows here, higher highs, right? Higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows into the Fed meeting, which is very confusing on its own because, yeah, you almost want it to sell off, right? But yeah. So that looks good there. On that again, that's the 15, right? Interesting. Yeah. Maybe we push to like 380s, and then that's when they crash it 380s. By before the Fed meeting, Wolf. Yeah, right. People have been the last hour or so, right? Higher highs, higher highs, higher highs here. And then we come back. Yeah, that's the 5 minute or the the 5 minute here. For that, it's done well after selling off, right? Pump at the open, sell off, and it's been bouncing. Let's go. There's my sugar mama. Let's go, Empress. Come on, monies. Thank you very much for the super sticker, Empress. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations on the monies. On the monies. Let's go. Thank you very much. Let's go. Of course, anytime, Empress. Teamwork, teamwork. Teamwork. So that's the S&P there, right? And this thing just never gave, yeah, right? So it never found support, right? Again, when you're looking for support, so let's say CMRA here, you're looking for support, you're looking for actual confirmation of support, right? So when we look at this stuff here, right? So like when we look at that daily and you're like, yeah, there's resistance, right? And you look at this, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's getting confirmed, right? Again, fail, 2, 3, 4, and then lower. Okay, cool. You're getting confirmation, right? Of resistance, potential exit. Where's my sugar? Let's go. And then maybe it's trying to do something here now. Nope. It's like nope, nope, nope right away. So that candle never quite closed above there. So new lows there for that candle. So nothing there yet, right? It's just lower and lower and lower and lower. So until we get a candle that actually closes, it's gonna drop below 20K soon. It seems like it doesn't it either. Just seems like I'm about to send it to the abyss. Bitcoin is at what, 20,900? Yeah, and 70. Yep. Crypto not look good. Crypto not look good. You are my first. Yeah. 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 Let me take a look at the wave here again. Wave. Is that the 5? Yeah, that's the 5. ETH is going to under $1,000. Yeah. ETH is yeah. What does the hourly look like here on this? Yeah, I think feel like the 20s, 50. Yeah, that would have been nice for some shorting. Feel like if crypto goes to the abyss, wave would be up. Yeah, so anyways, back to business. And not waves here. CMRA, new lows, right? And another low, right? So no signs of support yet. So we'll see. SPY is selling off a little bit here as well. So that's obviously not helping. Not helping, Dan. So your puts. Yeah, no, I know. 2 p.m. Yeah. No, this is not like Biden where you're gonna have to wait, and you're not gonna have to wait for this. This is not like Biden, guys. Where you have to wait 30 minutes, an hour for him to come out and give his rubbish. No, this is this happens at 2 minutes, and then or like 2 minutes after that we should have a reaction, right? And then Powell's gonna come on and say this. FOMC meeting, we had a meeting. He always starts his meetings in a way Typical lunch hour pre-fed snooze fest. Yeah, Pablo. Honestly, are we trying here? You got time, Robert? Yeah. Micron option chain. You're thinking so Micron is what you're looking at. Micron. Micron. Let me take a look. So what is that symbol again? MU. Micron. MU. And you're looking for $60 July the 1st. $60 July 1st. Okay, cool. So this thing's sitting at this thing hit 52-week lows not too long ago. Yesterday, yeah, yes. So hit 52-week lows yesterday. It's been selling off for a long time. You're looking for that thing really struggled with that level there. Wow. $74. So you're looking for some $60 calls for July the 1st. Let's take a look. So MU. Oh, you can't even see my chart. I'm sorry. Oh, unbelievable. So I was just looking at this here, Micron, and then I'll come back. Micron, right? So again, that thing struggled at resistance, triple top, quadruple top, and then crashed, right? Just like everything else. Beat the native, yes, right? Hit a new low yesterday, and it's trying to hold up a little bit today, right? Trying to consolidate around that same level, which is a good sign. Under normal circumstances, this would be an easy chance to take, right? But with the Fed, you just never know. So let me take a look at that option chain there again. So MU, right? So Micron Technologies here, July 1st is what you're looking for. July 1st. Say you're looking for $60 calls. These things have no open interest. Damn it. There's not a whole lot here in terms of open interest for Micron on July the 1st. Like the open interest here is for these $70 ones. Like these ones have a little bit more, and then you have the $72, you have the 76, the 77. But yeah, honestly, yeah. But I see what you're looking at though. I see what you're looking at there. If this thing decides to turn around, monies will be made with these ones. Most likely here with these 60s, right? So that's not too bad at all, right? So yeah, I think I would do that. Damn it, if that's what you want to do, and then just make sure we don't break below that low there. Just make sure we don't crack below this. No new 52-week lows is what I'm trying to get to, right? So just make sure we don't break below that 57.72 there. Otherwise, problems. Top I have 13 calls. I might sell when it hits 14. Okay, cool. AMC's $13 resistance. Yeah. Wait, what's Bitcoin at? 20,800. Yep. Yep. Yeah, like the 250s, the $3 M cents. If that's what, yeah. Come back down to the lower levels. Okay, now onto the low. There you go. You want to see what the S&P is doing, guys? S&P said, you think I look good? Oh no, I'm shy now. I need to go back into hiding. Anyways, yep, we're back down to support here, 377 here, Dan. 377 and then 37680. But anyways, yeah, so 377 here ish, Dan. A little bit of support around this range here. See if we can hold that. Again, I don't trust SPY. I don't trust it to go up. Like I really don't trust SPY either direction into the Fed meeting. And that's dragging crypto along with it, of course, right? So Bitcoin again is at 30,800 to 20,800. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Yeah. It's moving up, IK. No, AERC looks good. AERC. We'll be in to watch if BTC even starts recovering, right? Yeah, right, Mara, right, Michael? Right, and Mara. Pump for whatever. Wow. I'm okay with that. No, exactly right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like sell off into the Fed meeting, right? Yeah. It's still way too early. Like it's really early. Like we have an hour 15 minutes left before the meeting, so still a lot of time. And that's how they were exemptions. $377 and it's about to break below. Revlon is at 220. CMRA is trying to bottom out around like 330 here ish. Ish. No, if you took profits on that though, like if you took profits, on that run up, if you took profits after a massive run up like that, right? Congratulations, right? So, like again, and let me put my thing back on here, right? So, and it's gonna give me all those green candles, isn't it? Yep, right. So, when you're holding above the 24, for hours here for a while, and you break below, like right there, that's a red flag, right? That's a red flag there, right there. That was a red flag. Um, and then we're trying to turn around here now. It's trying to curl. See if we can hold above that, get above the 9 and hold that level. Maybe there might be something here for reversal, right? It's trying. Nashville did a double bottom, red box. Red box. Let me see. No, not really. Not really, Nashvi. Hey, your Kartik. The moon? What's going to the moon? What's going to the moon? Yeah, not really, Nashvi. It's just not really. Yeah, it's just going down there. It's just selling off, right? Look at that. It just keeps going lower. FOMO was 250. 250, yeah. Yeah. And CMRA, yeah, that thing just filled with the 9-day moving average. So nothing there yet, right? It's trying, but it's feeling a resistance, right? So again, that blue line is what you're looking for, kind of, right? And we're just feeling that, like, every green candle is just getting pushed away from that level, right? So it's not quite ready yet until we can bottom out. And yeah, SPY is trying to hold that level there, Dan. That 377 level is fighting. It's fighting the whether it's a good fight or not the good fight. I don't know what it all means. We'll see. Selling for cash on the books. LSF, BSK. Oh, red box. Oh, red box to the moon, as it goes to the abyss. When does the meeting start? Happiness revival. So we get the minutes. So this is what usually happens. You get the minutes. So you get the document that gives you the decision, right? At 2 p.m. and then the market reacts to it. And then Powell comes on at 2:30 and says Eastern, right? He comes on at 2:30 and then talks about what's happening and then answers some questions. Right? So, anyways, 3:30. Hi, Naked. Go away. I'm going to get pretty bearish. Yeah, you are, Dan? Okay. Especially into the meeting. Yeah. No, it's like it's fighting here to hold that 377 level, right? 377. And what? I don't know. But like that like bearishness, I'm not watching. I mean, yeah, like bearishness would just be like into the Fed meeting though, right? So like if the S&P is selling off here, like if we break below that level, right? If we break below that level, that would just signal like a sell-off into the Fed meeting. Like anything else, like 370s, 350s, any other like anything else would have to come like after the Fed has spoken, because things are gonna change really quickly when the Fed speaks, right? things are going to change, right? So if we get bad news from the Fed, well, okay, cool, and then we can talk about like levels to the abyss, to the abyss. Are you green on your butts now, Dan, or the bridge is coming? The bridge is coming. The bridge. No, I know Tej, you and Gary watch that show. I need to watch that show. I need to go like find out what it is. I need to go watch that bridge show. Look at that, guys. You remember this? Remember this? Let's go. The bridge. Race to the bottom. Hashtag bridge life. This is a few hot rate members. I'm not sure why they make a big day announce I have such an emergency. Why just tell us and make a move right away? Rubbish. Raymond is because they don't want you to miss it. They also want you to be ready for the crash or the bump, or they want to position themselves. They want to make sure everyone's watching, right? When they if they're buying puts and ready to pump it, well, they want to make sure you're ready to FOMO. They look so happy with the bridge. I know. You know, when you stay at the bridge for so long, Jason, you just become you just adapt. Um, when is the Fed live? Email in about an hour and 10 minutes for the statements, and then an hour and 40 minutes for the speech. Will not be happy? Oh no, absolutely not. If the Fed 50.75, the street was reacted will say reacted to the pressure. Yeah. Yep. Either way, just wait for the reaction because you're not sure. So question for you guys in the chat though, what do you guys think we get? And let me know. Do you think we get 50, 75, or $1 or 25, or 125? What do you guys think we get for the race? Oh no, that's something else. No. 75, my point now. Okay, 75, 75, 75, Michael. Yeah. So if we look at this article that we read this morning, right? So we covered this earlier this morning as right again, markets expect a 75 basis point Fed rate hike. So again, Fed policymakers are considering a 75 basis point interest. I can't even see my damn screen. Unbelievable. Anyways, right? So 75. That's what the markets now expect after everyone after everyone can't read anymore. 50 and SPY will fly. If we get 50 basis points, SPY will not fly. SPY will 50 and pause QT. If we get 50, I think SPY will not fly. I don't think. Right, so the decision is scheduled for 2 p.m. Eastern Time with Fed usuals meeting news conference 30 minutes later, right? So yeah, so all the details you need to know for the meeting, right? So again, expectation is 75 basis points. It's scheduled for 2 p.m. Eastern Time, and then he's gonna talk at 2:30. SPY is just breaking down. Oh, way down we go. Mortgage rates. Yeah, there's something about like housing too. So demand is now less than half what it was a year ago. Yep. So most of you guys are thinking this is for Bloomberg. Yeah. Pass the bags. So we have 75s and then 50. J-Power won't for the bond market. Yeah. We'll see. We will see what they do, right? So again, look at the S&P sell-off. Wow. As soon as we crack below that level there and stop holding that 77,377, yeah, right to the abyss, straight away, right to jail. Right, let's go. That's what this is, David. Okay. Yeah, nothing's really moving here. We're just basically waiting for the Fed meeting, honestly. Just waiting. Just waiting. Controlled fires in the forest that they want project so and it will be better. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. If we don't see a bounce here, I mean, what's the low today? 76, 7605. Yeah. I mean, like every bounce was buy for the since last week has been for shorting. Zero. Bitcoin to where? To zero. SPY to where? To zero. Your money to where? Zero. Just kidding. Yeah, Bitcoin is at 20,700. Like that thing is just going to the bridge. Like it's slowly going to the bridge. Zero. Anyways, AERC. Wolf. Yeah, so Michael's enjoying. Yeah, $17, Michael. Highs of the day for AERC here. Highs of the day, Mike. Yeah, no, that looks good there. Congratulations. There you go. Hopefully not a double top at 1690. 1690 was the last fill level there. Came back and tested the 20 and then said boom booms. Boom boom boom. Somebody say way up. Way up. That's what that thing's doing there. SPY? Oh, it's going. SPY is going into the Fed. Let me see what that poll is at now. So you guys, we've been voting, right? So you guys, so 40% of you guys think we go up. 40%. Out of 300 votes, right? 40% of you guys think we go up. 39% of you guys think we go down, and then 22% say we go up and then down, right? So that's fairly mixed. Like that's not, like that's right in the middle. Wow. Right, so 40% say we go up, 39% say we go down. So where do we go? Up and down? Did I get your email? We fly in 75 minutes and counting. 75 minutes and counting. Yeah, AERC setting new highs there now. Highs of the day, $17. $17. Maybe down because SPY's been green today, naturally. Yeah. You send me an email. Let me take a look. I do not. I see your email now. Oh. How do I get this on like my how do I get this? Come on. uh, 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 yeah, it's actually messed around with the beat a little bit. Come on, to the left, to the right, and thrust. Spy is hitting new lows, guys. That's the TJ. That's the old thrust song remixed a little bit. There you go. Spy new lows, new lows of the diff for the S&P. To the and what and thrust. Come on now. What are we celebrating? My money is going down the drain. I know. We're just celebrating the fact that Musty, honestly, that we're here together. Because other than that, Musty, uh, you can't thrust this song. You need approval from. You know, I'll remix it to you. Yeah, it's on Spotify. It's called Nightfall on Spotify by Harris Hella. I'll have to get this on like mobile or something. Let's go. Don't jiggle jiggle. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. For sure. Wiggle wiggle. It's the March to the Bridge song, Michael. Yeah, that's March to the Bridge. Uh, have room under the bridge for me, please and thank you, Ray. There's no more room under the bridge. The only room under the bridge is for is for is for standing room. There's no room under the bridge. Look at AERC go. Wow. 17.29. $17. That this thing hit $20 in pre-market yesterday, right? So it's been to $20 already. See if we can get above 18 and go for 20 again. What's Spy doing? Spy is going to the bridge. Spy's at the lows of the day. To the bridge. La 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 la. There's the S&P, guys. Selling off into the Fed. 15 minutes by to the bridge, Musty. Everything that concerns Spy is bridge like. Everything that concerns Spy. Anyways, that's the other stocks here. AERC looks good there. It's trying here. Empress, like this thing is trying. What's that bottom there? 25. There's like a 10-cent range here, Empress, of like potential scalp for this. Where like you could almost like take a position and then set a stop loss like at 325, 324. Because if it breaks below 324, don't like it, right? But if we can try to curl here a little bit more, that might be yeah. If that thing breaks below 325, no thanks. It's bridge like. Everything about Spy is bridge like. I mean, we're doing a double bottom here for Spy from like the open to now, right? Double bottoms, which is cool and all. But does anybody trust that though? That's a different story. That story's for the birds. Yeah. Let's see, what is that thing? Yeah, 5 cents. Oh, it's about to back over to this. Yeah, that thing is just it would be really nice though, like a break above test and hold. Like that would be confirmation for me there for CMRA, right? If we can actually break above that moving average at the 20, right? That was a death sign, right? Right there. If we can break above that moving average now and actually hold above it, maybe there's something to be played with here, right? If not, yeah, maybe not. Right, so if we can break above this moving average and come back and test that level and then start curling again, yeah, that would be a really good sign. For now, though, it just seems like people ran away. Everybody's run away from it. Ran away. Anyways, and then AERC looks really good there. Highs. Exactly what will happen, Robert. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, Robert? Let us know, please. Please. Either way we end up at the bridge, right? The bridge life, coffee cups, mate. Is there news in August? Yeah, I think it's like yeah. Next Fed meeting is when? July or August? July. The Trouble in Sage says, is anybody here? Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Yeah, Spy just bounced up the double bottoms, but probably fails here. Uh, 10 cents, yeah. If it tries to curl 10 cents, yeah, exactly. If it tries to actually like do something productive, right? Empress, yeah, exactly. For now, it's just sitting flat there. Oh, AUST. I bet you there's just market uncertainty, Michael, and people are moving over to gold, right? Let me take a look. So AUST, Austin Gold. Is there news for this? No. Na. Is that really what it is? Is that what it is? Austin Gold. That thing IPO'd not too long ago, and this sent it to the basement. On day one, this thing went to what? Wow. Imagine buying this thing at $29 on day one, above $20. Imagine buying that thing on day one above $20, guys. IPO. And then all of a sudden it's like day two. You're sitting at $3.52, 57 cents. Day two. Unbelievable. And then all of a sudden we start curling, right? So this again, signs of support, signs of a base, right? And it's trying there. In terms of news, I don't see any. Um, yeah. I would vote it down and then go up, down and then up. Yeah, you think so? Flat smack. Okay. Down and then up. Why do you think we go down and then up? Why do you think we go down and then up? Yeah, for AUSD though, here, Michael, we do have a lot of resistance. Yeah, like 230ish. So maybe not exactly like the spot, right? So 230 resistance here. 230 AUSD, not AUSD, AERC, new highs of the day, guys. New highs of the day for AERC here. That looks really good. And this, yeah, that thing failed to hold it, Empress, right? So to the abyss. Don't see any news. Pablo, so other gold stocks not moving. Maybe just a low float IPO finding off the bottom. Exactly, Pablo, exactly. Yeah. What is stonk? AERC. What is stonk? Highs on highs? New highs, 1752. New highs. Spy just chilling around that 20-day moving average here, Dan, and everybody else, right? They're just failing at that 20-day moving average. Yeah. ERC, new highs. Wow. Oh my goodness. $20, $19, $18. Here we come. AERC. What a monster of a stonk. Wow. Nah. See. Mike, not sure. I haven't. I don't think I've ever looked at those. I can if I want. If you want me to. If you have a position, I can. I never looked. Monies. Here you're a criminal. You are a what? Criminal. Whatever those. Whatever those come out to you. Criminal. And then Spy's failing at the 20-day moving average. Surprise. Nah, not really. Not really. So. If you're asking for power speaks at 2:30 Eastern. 2:30 Eastern time. 2:30 Eastern. Nah. Well, what's your position, Mike? What's your position? What did you get in at? Give me some details about your position. First time. Welcome, Mike. Nah. Yeah, so Spy's not having it there. Nah. all of them, please, and thank you. Hmm, oh, that thing's going. Is that crypto you're looking at there? Is that crypto? Like, are you just looking at forex? Because there are a lot of those like there are a lot of different ways to look at that. Is that just like, are you looking at the currency? Are you looking at forex, or you look at crypto? Like, you might be looking at forex. And comparing like the Australian dollar to the Japanese yen there. Let me know what you're looking at. Let me know what you bought at. So I'm looking at 93 drop. Okay, cool, perfect. To the right and thrust and thrust. Let me see if I can find something here for you. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. Yeah, you're looking at forex. Give me a second here. I'll come back to that really quickly. But anyways, AERC here, man, oh man. I mean, talk about wow. All that money is just rotated over to that thing, and it's going for $19 here. Forex only. Okay, I'll take a look. Um, I'll take a look in a second here. Just found another gear. I mean, that thing. Wow, is leading AUVI. Okay, AUVI, and you're looking to buy. Mike, you're looking to buy up, then down, then up, down, then up, sideways, and then down. Okay, there are a lot of downs in that, Robert. So you say we go down. In conclusion, Robert says, math for parents. Good afternoon. Let's go. Go away, nakeds. Wow, that thing. Uh, yeah, exactly, Empress. No, that thing's done really well. Fresh air. 1860. That thing has gears everywhere. Oh my goodness, $19. Here it is, right? So, whenever we break $18, you're basically just looking for $20 here now. So, no. So if you're in there, congratulations. The cookie. 93.26, 93.26, 93.26, 1914, right? You're looking for $20 here now for this. $20. What a monster. I mean, like, look at this. What a monster move here, right? So from what? From $12? Are you kidding? This thing left from $12 today. $12. Oh my goodness! Like, these guys just going crazy today. Naked. Like, go away, please. From $12 to 1917. What a move. Anyways, let me take a look at this quickly, Mike. So you're looking to buy at 20. Forex. We kind of have a nice little bottom here, Mike. So when I look at this, I don't know if you're what you're looking for. You're most likely looking for an entry, right? So like around this level here, like 93.40 ish, right? 93.40 is become a nice little bounce off level, so that's not too bad, right? So in terms of resistance, we're also struggling around like 93. It's very like it's such a tight range when it comes to like these plays, right? So 1995 pre-market yesterday, yeah. Looking for 1920 is what you're looking for. 1920. We haven't been to 1920. Well, we have at the open, right? So at the open, then. So I'm not sure if you're gonna get that. Right? Would be a good level, right? I'm not sure you're gonna get that though. So again, if you're looking for a potential entry here, Mike, just watch and see what happens at the 93.40 level here, because we've been bouncing up that level for the last hour or so, right? And then failing, right? So again, bounce up this level 93.40, fail at 93.55 ish, 50 to 55 ish, right? So that's been the range for the last hour. Really tight range, right? Not a whole lot there. AERC, back to AERC here, guys, as we go for new highs of the day, right? AERC, what a watermelon of a stock. So we can get in, Empress. I know, right? No, from $12. $12 needed a little obliterates everything. You exactly. You can't stop once it will drop five without warning. Exactly, Michael. Exactly. Like this thing will crash at some point and then recover like nothing happened. SPY is finally back above the 20-day moving average. So back to 377. Waka, what do you want me to say? We need a power squeeze. We need power to on Friday. Yeah, $8. Yep. This thing was a week ago. Like honestly, a week ago, Pablo. 2 weeks ago. Last week in Discord, right? Last week in Discord. The whatever Wednesday. It might just be a week from today. Um, Today's Wednesday. Yeah, a week from today, this thing was $3, right? $3, $3, and today, well, it's gone. Absolutely, Mike. Again, don't forget to smash the like, guys. If you haven't already, smash the like, hit that subscribe, and if you want to become a member, the membership link is not pinned, but here it's showing up in the chat now from Nightbot. So yeah, come join us and all the fun stuff. Zoom out, but I can't zoom out any further. I know, damn it. I know. That's such a true statement in this market. Like when in doubt, zoom out. You're like, damn, we're sitting at a 52-week low. So what am I zooming out to? Um, what are we zooming out to here? Is it bad that I want BTC to crash hard? No, it's not bad. Get it over with. Bitcoin does not look good there. Get it over with. Take it to 12 to 17, 12, 10, wherever the people want. Nah, 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 nah. Oh, imagine if you shorted Bitcoin. Imagine if you shorted Solana. Imagine if you shorted anything crypto like a month ago. Oi, unbelievable. Um, no, the reason I say all that stuff is because so Toba, like we went out to yeah, like to dinner like a month ago, and look at that, 18 like $19, $20 almost here, $20, and Toba could not like sit down, like he couldn't sit down and like focus because he was short crypto, and he was like so fidgety because he was like looking at his accounts and blah blah blah, right? And he shorted crypto for like $600. That $600, guys, that $600 that he shorted crypto with, is now worth 20 something thousand dollars. Going for $30,000. Let's sort of pull. Should I take profits? So at $20, take profits. Take half of your half left. But it still looks really good. Honestly, looks really good. To the abyss. To the abyss. To the abyss. Crypto Ice Age. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, Fed. So are you guys ready for this? Because I'm not ready. I don't know what to do with because it's not like you get a decision from the Fed and then you're like, okay, cool, we're set to go. Nope. It's like you still have to watch and for the opposite direction, because we're most likely gonna go up and then back down, or go down and then back up. Like either way, something will when Fed squeeze, when Fed vacation. That's the question. When all the governments vacation, you know what? Shut everything down. Shut it down. Is saved. We D. Okay, good. Okay, good. Try your best to be patient. I know, Dan. No, you really have to. You really have to. Yeah, really have to be patient when that statement comes out and Powell speaks, because that's not the end of it, right? It's not the end of it. It's not. Watch us pump into the close and then crash tomorrow, and it's like, okay, cool. What's going on? What are we doing? If we pump and then sell off tomorrow, like if we pump today into the close and then sell off tomorrow, and then yeah, I think that just like solidifies that we three something low is coming. Something low. Like if we can't hold whatever direction we get today from the Fed meeting, yeah, we continue down. We are all the opposite way. Somebody hold me, Wolf. Come on. Might get head just out to the bridge to get a prime location, Michael. It's not. The bridge is packed. It's covered. It's it's packed. There's no room under the bridge. Let me see here. Let's see. We've been we've had people. What I think will happen, Virgo. Yeah. The beginning of the meeting. Then when the meeting starts, we're attempting to jump in. Don't. Dan says don't. I mean, this has been us like for the last few months now. This has been us. You know, for the last month, Michael. So yeah, we get a timeshare at the bridge. Wolf, first come, first serve. Um, first come, first serve. 117, yes, Doug. If the S&P pumps and then starts selling off after the Fed speaks, or tomorrow, like if we're selling up tomorrow, and you wake up tomorrow morning and the market is selling off, you wake up, get out of bed, take your shirt off. If you're wearing, take your pants off, leave your boxes on, leave your pant, leave your, leave your underwear on, uh, walk to your closet, uh, find like one side of your sandal, and find a garbage bag, put some extra underwear in there, and start walking to the bridge. Cause yeah, start walking to the bridge. Cause to the abyss we go. So is that AERC? Yeah, it's still holding up really nicely here. So far, having trouble getting past pre-market 995. Yeah, 1995, 10 cents below that level, Pablo. Wow, 10 cents below that level. Let's see here. 20. Okay. We have Will meet office, probably Pablo. Probably. Yeah, this thing's still like, I don't know. Will meet office. Fun. I found a place for. I have a Clearwater Beach apartment fund. I found a place for 200K. I only have 199 to go. 199, dog. One step at a time, $1 at a time. We'll get there. We will get there. We'll get there. Timeshare apartment, print 100 extra keys. No, let's go, Doug. Let's go. All together then. you get a night at the bridge, a night at the apartment, a night at the 20 is at 1885. Thank you very much. Yeah, because I deleted it for some reason here. Delete it. It's gone to the abyss. Don't know why I did that, but anyways, it seems like it's about to crack. Crack $20. When Fed squeeze soon. Soon you wonder when yep would skyrocket, dog. Yes, it would. 1985 still. Interesting. It looks serious. Yeah, it does. It really does. It really does. This thing plays no games. Yeah, it really is. Play no games. I mean, like when the market is selling off or like uncertain, and there's one stock out of like everything else pumping, everybody else foremost into the one stock, right? And that causes like the squeeze, the pump. I want to be like your friend that shorted crypto, except I only have $40 and no idea what to do, Jeff. That's okay. I'm sure if you shorted anything crypto at $40 though, you would have made at least doubled your monies. You would have made some monies. If you shorted Bitcoin, well, maybe not Bitcoin, but on leverage. Like people are shorting on leverage, right? That's what they do. Short on leverage. Short on leverage, and then do 20x leverage. 20x, 50x, right? So and then the max you can lose, right, is whatever is in your either that trade or your accounts, right? Another shop with the wrong okay, parts. I shop was pissed. I was right. Oh, D. Okay. Sounds good. Ooh, D. Let's go. Welcome back, D Rock. That's way to go, D. The cheese and the mice. Oh, we always do. We always will. We always will. Especially when we come together and we talk about stocks all day long, we will find the mice and the cheese. And it's gone, guys. Look at that thing go, right? Finally broke above $20 there. AERC, $20.55. Highs of the day. Wow. How long for the meeting? An hour. So he speaks in an hour and like 6 minutes. But the minutes come out in like 36 minutes here. Um, it's gone. It did it. It finally did it. Mice and cheese. Finally did it, guys. There you go. And it's still like it's not even slowing down here now, right? So new highs on highs on highs. Wow, wow, wow. Houston, let's go. Yeah, it's look good. It's holding above that nine. Like it's been riding the nine for a little bit now, right? So $12 this morning, almost 21 and $21 now at the highs of the day, right? So $3 a week ago, $21 today. How crazy is that? $3 to 21. 3 to 21. How beautiful is that? Right? So impressive. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, right, Empress? Of course. Of course. So now you want to see this thing kind of find a base about $20 if you're holding, right? You want to see if it can hold about $20 here. Or 1980, right? Previous fail level, right? 1985. You want to see it hold above that level if you can. Then there's more in the tank. More, 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 more. More, more, more. Scalp, yeah. And see what's going to happen with this market. D-Rock, zero. Zero. Is zero. What's Bitcoin at here? Bitcoin is at okay, 20,700. Wow, $20,000 for Bitcoin, and it's gone. New highs of the day, guys, for AERC. $20 and 11, whatever that was. Um, as long as it keeps creating higher highs, that's fine, right? So I know when you look at candles like this, you can't really see levels, but that's because it's extended, right? It's really really extended. Na 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 na. 11. Too bad I only have $1 on it. It was a watch list play. M cents. Oh, yeah. Well, at least oh yeah, you don't even have one share. You have just $1 in it. Okay. Moa. That was a very the Ling Island, Long Island accent. Moa. You're up 81 cents. Look at that, M cents. Up 81 cents. Monies. More monies than on BTC bottom. Yeah. I think a lot of it depends on like what happens today with the Fed, right? In general, but overall, if we break below $20,000 here, if we break below 20, which is what I'd be watching after the Fed meeting, start packing your bags and looking for 17s, 12s, and then go from there. Crawfish, more crawfish, more crawfish. 2116, guys. 2116. Where's Dan? Where's Dan? Let me know. Okay, perfect. That's what this is. How my wow, snow. Uh, oh, Dan's on vacation. That's why. Dan's on vacation. Let me know when. Okay. On vacation. I'm here. No, Dan, you're here. Dan, when moon. Cause he's been wanting $20 for this play for the last week now. He's been wanting $20, and it's finally here. $20. Fed speaks in 30 minutes. No, Nash reads so the minutes come out in 30 minutes, and then he speaks in an hour. I'll be watching The Bridge again tonight. Episode 4. Episode 4 of The Bridge. Is it a good show? Like Gary, is it a really good show? I know you watched it. Tash watched it as well. Will this thing even slow down, guys, or just straight to $30? I know, right? Dan, we have so many. I call him when moon. When moon is what I need to call him. 16. But yep, and headed to Canada. Let's go, Michael. Straight to Canada. Straight to Canada. Is when to sell, IK. Just set a stop loss at like find a level you're happy with the profits. Find a level you're happy with, and then set a stop loss, right? Like if you're happy with, like, let's say you're in this stock and you're happy with $2 and it's sitting at $5, now set a stop loss at $2. If you're up $100 and you're happy with 50, set a stop loss at $50. If you're happy with $1,000 and and it's up $2,000 for you, set a stop loss at $1,000. Set a stop loss at half of the profits, 75% of the profits, right? 50%, 60%, something nice, right? And then I think BTC will not. The history tells me no. We should be looking at a drop from all-time highs. Yeah, Revlon has dropped. Yeah, Revlon can Revlon can go. Revlon can go to where? To the bridge, Moana. Revlon can go. And a little bit of a dipskis. Little bit. I need to put that 20-day moving average back in here because as much as I like that, I need to see what the other one is at. Yeah, it's all the way down here at yeah, which makes perfect sense. $18, just around $20 here. 1980 $20. Makes sense. Set a fresh air for power, fresh air. Next resistance, Ravi. I want to say 28. Let me take a look at that daily again quickly. I want to say 28 because that's what it was when we looked at it last. But there's a different level on the daily on these time frames, though, right? So actually, so we broke above that $18 level, which is good, right? So and then now there's a lot of stuff here between like all these gaps. Let me switch those candles because I'm missing some stuff there. And then might need to switch to what candles am I using here? 25. What's that top there? So there's 22. That's up on that candle, 22, and then you have 2026, 22, 26, and then yeah, let's leave it there before we get too carried away because there's some gaps on this chart that would excite you. But yeah, let's say 22, 26. Think differently. Oh, I think short squeezing coming if keeps going. They are going to get called on their short and have to cover. Yeah, Doug. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. uh, yeah. Yeah. I've just been, Doug. Like it's just, like we look at, and that's why like AERC was so exciting initially. I mean, like when you came on like last week or this week, last week was it? Yeah, last week, right? We talked about like how ridiculous like the numbers were for like AERC, right? So even though we don't want to pay a whole lot of attention to that, right? Just like retail looking at that might excite people, right? So yeah. this thing had the these thing had this thing had crazy, crazier numbers than AMC GME. So I thought that was multiple schools of thoughts. Exactly, Doug. Exactly. So exactly. S&P is back above, double bottomed. Dan, it double bottomed and said, "Hey yo, Dan, suck it." Bye. Back to 377.40. It's struggling here though. 377.50, but meh, meh, meh. What's the high here? 21.55. It's really so close to the highs of the day. And here comes a new high. Maybe new highs, and nope, not yet. You come from sense. You come from sense. You come from sense. um, yeah. No, we'll see. It's double topping a little bit at 21.55 for AERC, but I don't really think anyone's concerned about this, especially sitting about $20. How many times have you seen like these stocks like pump to numbers just below like 20 something, sell up to 19 something, and then push again for new highs, right? This high since the day it went from 100 plus down to 15. Oh yeah, I remember that day. I remember that. I remember that, Pablo. I remember that. This stock has been like yeah. I remember that IPO. This thing ran from what? From 2014, 20 something to 100 plus in one day, and then crashed below $3. Yeah, IPO levels. Yeah, yeah, Hugh. And stuff like this gets people excited, right? So stuff like this that pumps on IPOs and crashes all the way down, is heavily shorted because these hedge funds are like, yeah, thank you very much. You're pushing this stock to $100 on day one for what reason? Okay, thank you very much. We will crash it for you. And then heavily shorted, right? And then what is it? It's been a month now, 2 months, and it's pumping again. Imagine holding a bag on this at $20 to $3, and you're like, please, Lord, baby Jesus, please, 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 please. My rent money's in here. You have 2 months. If I don't know, and then finally recovers. That's impressive. Spy, yeah, Spy is struggling at that 20 37377 55 50 level. Is I expect I expect one or two things to happen. Dead cat bounce. Um, Descending on the depending on the rate. If 75, not a big drop, but if bigger, yeah, yeah. No. Playing the 20 beautifully, yeah. No, the 20 can be really nice. Like honestly, it can make your trading like really like any of these moving averages, right? That can make your trading really, really simple. If you're writing moving averages, and we've talked about this, like we've talked about how if you're not sure what to do, right? Sometimes you can like use one of these like moving average like strategies, right? So and when it works out beautifully, you're super super happy, right? So because there's so many times where you watch a lot of stocks, right? And then once they break above that 20 and come back and test and hold that level and we start bouncing, that's a sign. That might be an entry level. And then when it breaks below that 20, that's cut and run, right? So it makes it really easy for you to play with, right? So for example, let's say we go all the way all the way down here, right? So too bad we never like really tested this level to hold it. But again, we break above that 20-day moving average, right? Test and hold. Again, candle close, right? And the next candle is really important for confirmation, right? So and right, so that break above the 20-day moving average here was what, right? Was that was $15, yeah, $15 there. Test at $16 here and hold, right? Kinda hold above, right? So yeah, it's done really well, done really really well. Is Red Bull gives you wings? Red Bull gives you wings. Already the nine, yeah, like like any one of the two, right? Any one of the two there, right? Any moving average, like any moving average is what you're looking for, honestly, right? Anyone that we can that's reliable, right? Anyone that the chart is testing and holding, that's proven to test and hold, right? You can play with. uh I'm sure it won't be. I won't hold. I'm playing with both sides on spike because whatever. Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Virus. Exactly. Perfect time. Cut the. Just let me know which where as far as going. Let's quit the theatrics. I know, right? Honestly, John. Honestly, just let us went down to $15. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you in anything, John? Are you in calls or puts? We're just watching. No, I'm on the one. On the one. Let me take a look at the five actually, because right. If you're looking for this to be a little bit easier for you, like the five would be a little bit easier, right? So easier. The five actually looks really nice there, Hugh. Like it looks really nice on the five, right? It just shows you a nice little pump and a flag, right? Flag, 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 and then breakouts. Volume came in and it said, "Thank you very much, thank you very, very, very much." And this is another reason why, like, when I see something pumping and flagging, right? So, and I feel like I want to take a little gamble. Like, I don't mind doing that because, like, if we're going sideways, for a while, right? I know exactly where the bottom is, right? So I can set a stop loss just below. I mean, like we're going flat here sideways, so I know that if we break below that, okay, cool. We're setting it back to the abyss, right? So stop loss in. But if we break above the top there, this is potential, right? That it can do something like that. Um, yeah, yeah. So we're testing that 20 there now. I got hammered on BITO calls, John. Yeah, yeah. Distances, different distances. You haven't looked at anything yet? Yeah. No, honestly, like safety, Fed, right? Let's see what the Fed says in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Uh Forget you are zoomed. Only 1 minute. Looks a bit different. Oh, okay, looks different when I'm zoomed in. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I sometimes I feel like people can see it, you. So I zoom in and bridge to the bridge. Oh, I'm waiting for that reaction. I'm waiting for like the panic. Bump or dump. I'm waiting. Waiting, 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 waiting. Yeah, it's a stop working because I need to know what to plan for exactly, D Rock. Exactly. Honestly, Bitcoin is at what, $20,680. Unbelievable. That thing just looks like it's going to the bridge. It just looks like it's about to be finished. Um, Bitcoin has its bags packed. Bitcoin is ready. Since Bitcoin broke below that, and we should have done this already. As soon as we broke below that 28.5 level, we should have known like right away, right? As soon as Bitcoin broke below that level, we should have known that this was the plan. 28.5, 29, 28.5, $30,000, $28,000. We should have known that Bitcoin was ready for where? For the bridge. Right away. Right away, right away. Because we held that level for a week or so, 2 weeks, Gary, right? 28.5, bounce at 32, bounce, 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 right? As soon as you break below that level, yeah, pack your bags because 25, 20, whatever, and then bridge life. Bridge life is going for daddy. Wait, Elon said Lucid is going for bankruptcy. Oh no. How are those neopods virus? Hold on, out of the I'm holding Lucid. Are you looking forward to November for Lucid calls? Okay, nice. It seems like, yeah. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the S&P. Yeah, that's why. That is the S&P. $5. Interesting. Mad sized, mad sized. Yeah, yeah, you know. Otherwise, you can't see them. He's There you go. I was zoomed in as a joke. He said, "Oh, okay. There you go. There you go." uh, I think he said Lucid and Rivian on the tweet yesterday. Wow, he actually mentioned those two things. I can see Rivian going bankrupt. Yeah, I think Lucid. I think Rivian. Like some of those, I've seen some of those trucks, um, and I've seen some messages on Twitter. Like they don't look good. They don't look all that special for Rivian. And then also like I've seen a few like broken ones on social media. It's like, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Like Lucid looks cool though. Like Lucid looks super super cool. Super super cool. At least they have that going for them. Anyways, back to AERC here as we try and $20. Yeah, so $20. I'm gonna put a line at $20 because you would expect and hope that 20 would become like some type of support, right? Again, that level that we talked about, when you struggle to break above a certain level, you're hoping that on the way down you can hold above that level and send it back higher. So that's what's happening here around like 1985, which was the previous top, and then $20, right? So it's going almost back to the highs of the day here. Is on VIX. VIX is down this low. Yeah, yeah. That means we're gonna pump. Yeah, look at that, guys. New highs, easy test, right? $20 test. Hold that $20, and then $22. Here we come for ERC. That thing's a monster. $22, and it's gonna break $22 here and gone, right? So $3 to $22 in 1 week. Well, I don't know. I'm surprised because it did make 100 in 1 day, but when 25, when 28. Nah. Let's claim 25 already. Come on, $25. Tina, 212. Okay. Yeah, try not to. I think needs to stay above $2 there. Tina, 2240. Oh, I want to get to write music with you, Tesh. Yeah, Tesh is in the chat, I think, or in Discord. In the chat, Tesh, or maybe he's watching the bridge. Most likely, he's watching the bridge. He's watching the bridge. Na, 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 na. You did $20 ish Empress. Nice. You're here. Yeah, there you go. Doug was looking for you. Anyways, yeah, $22 out of 22. Not bad. Yeah, it's done really well. Like it's done. It's doing like this thing clearly has the momentum, and it's just going. It's just going. Someone, yeah, $23. Have we had halts yet today? No halts. No halts at all. No halts at all. No. These guys have options, don't they? I thought they did for some reason. Don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's a red box. No, they don't have options. No, that's red box that I was thinking of. So a little bit easier to pump, right? Hashtag 25, hashtag 23, 24, 25. And make music, yeah. Don't write music. Celeste, hi Celeste. As the pump of the thrust music, it's coming, Celeste. It's curling now, Empress. Okay, I think we just left it in the dust. Yeah, it's trying. That might be the start of something there, Empress. If we can stay above, like, if we can stay above this 330 level there, Empress, it might be the start of some boom booms. But anyways, might be the start of something. 2325. The fireworks. Are you guys ready for this? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. We have 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes before the Fed. Use. ready. I'm ready either way. Honestly, just get it over with, right? So, yeah. Easy money. I'm ashamed, honestly. Hugh, no, that's okay. Don't be ashamed. No, that's okay, Hugh. It says easy money. I'm ashamed. You know what, Hugh? If you're ashamed of that money, I will take it from you. I'll take it, Hugh. I'll take it from you. Someone will. So I'm ashamed. No, good job, Hugh. You did really well with that, right? Really, really well. Again, from $3, right? Yeah, from $3. What's Bitcoin at? 26.6. Spy says, hey guys, hey. Uh, Almost the same feeling when the wife says that we need to talk. We need to talk, Varys. We need to talk. We need to talk. La, la, la. Start getting called. La, la. Yeah. Can you chat about what's going on? I know. No, it's out during the stream. So the Fed meeting. I can chat in the comments. We can all chat in the comments. Yeah, but like it basically is like what the Fed tries to do, right? It's like raising interest rates and then market reaction, right? It's just like it's very yeah, like honestly to me it doesn't matter what the Fed does. It doesn't matter what he says after this. It's all about like what have you done and what's the reaction. And like it really is that simple, right? So reaction is really important. Reaction is more important than anything else, right? Um 25, Empress 25. People will pull their money out and start looking for cheap junk to put their money into. Yeah, Doug says we need to talk. We don't. We don't listen. We don't listen. That thing is just going, going, going. It's fed up. We will go up. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I mean we're selling off into the Fed here, right? We're selling off into that meeting. We're selling off now. 9 minutes here, guys. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Na, na, na. No, no, no. Sounds like a broken record. Just don't get faked out, guys. Try to be patient. Yeah, be careful, please. Be careful. They're gonna need to get it up and high at one point. I wouldn't be surprised. No, honestly, whatever they do. A minute in. Or wait. There you go. Not driving? Okay, sounds good. Pacing up and down the kitchen. You ready? Pacing up and down the kitchen. This is it. This is it. This is it. Alrighty. Yeah, Empress, that thing is that thing is playing games there. CMRA here, yeah. What's Bitcoin at here as we go into that meeting, guys? Bitcoin is at 20,800, so it's bouncing a little bit into that meeting there. Exactly. The listing stocks run bankrupt stocks run Fed meeting AERC $30. Yeah. No, like the market doesn't make any sense. The market will never make any sense, right? So if you ask someone, um, why why some of these stocks run, and we can come up with like good reasons, right? Okay, it's because of this, because of that. It doesn't always make sense though, right? Sometimes it's as simple as just FOMO. People FOMO, and then it just keeps pumping, right? So most of the time though, like most of the time these shorts don't even cover. It's all people just get excited and just keep buying and buying and buying and buying, right? I'm ready. Hit me, Powell. Powell doesn't come on for another like 36 minutes, but the Fed minutes will come out in like you're gonna see a reaction on the chart, and then we're gonna get that minutes like 2 minutes after like 2 minutes after the after 2 p.m. So no, here comes the police to come the ambulance to come wait for the my 1 second chart for SPY, your 1 second chart, Wolf. Yeah, you're gonna get dizzy. Fed should raise back to 2020. It's way too low. Um, what was it back in 2021? Tina, what's up, Sean? Been a minute, 2 months in a row. June, July, markets only some baked in. Just be careful, peeps. Things are about to get a lot worse before getting better, Sean. I think that's how I think that's how everybody feels, honestly. I think that's how everybody feels here now, right? Like things are about to get worse, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. Nvidia is exploding right now. Nvidia is interesting. Yeah, SPY is pumping. Like SPY is pumping into this meeting. Look at this. Look at this rubbish. Look at it. Look at that. Wow. Like the market is pumping into this. Oh. Um, we're bumping into that meeting then. Same thing with like Bitcoin. Uh, don't forget, yeah, up and then down, up and then down, up and then down. You guys ready? 4 minutes. This is what Govy last time saw the giant candle and you jumped in. Dan, nope. Usually what you do into the meeting, like usually it's the opposite after the minutes come out, right? Like if we're bumping into this meeting, I'm scared. Why? Because we're gonna crash it after that. Um, right? You know what I mean? Like yeah, yeah. Here it comes. 3 minutes. And usually where I get that minutes, usually where we get the minutes from is from CNBC here, right? So I get them from CNBC. Um, Usually I get them from CNBC because they usually have it right away. So I'm gonna make sure we're good to go here. Uh, these guys usually have it right away. Make sure refresh. Like a headline comes through, and then I got out of work meeting to watch the fireworks. Oh yeah, we're ready. And whatever direction you see SPY goes, that if you're holding crypto, that's the same direction. That's the same direction. So it is like 3 minutes. I had uh, yep. Ready. BTC. Bitcoin is at $21,000. $21,000. Like we're running into this meeting here. We're bumping into this meeting. Oh boy. Oh boy. Go SPY go. Yeah. So let me take a look at that vote one more time here before those minutes come on, guys. So we asked you guys earlier, what do you think? Like, where do you think we go in terms of direction here? The vote is. Oh, my studio is glitching here. My YouTube studio is just glitching. Where's the poll? Okay, so we had 500 votes, 500 votes, 500 votes, right? So 500 votes. and 41% think we go down, 39% think we go up, right? And 20% think 20% say we go up and then down, right? So yeah. Anyways, if the first two answers don't give you a direction, 41% up, right? 39% down. There you go. Guys, ready for this? Oh, Spy's pushing into that meeting there, so I'm ready, ready. Down, then up. Yeah, okay. Like Spy is pumping into this meeting here. Look at this, right? So people are positioning or setting a trap, either a trap or positioning here. 1 minute. Hold me, chats. Hold me. Look at these candles. Look how massive these candles are now, right? Uh-oh. 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 Spy is already moving. Yeah, Robert. It's already leading into this. Now, yeah, there we go, guys. There it is. There it is. Right? Pump into the meeting, crash it. Right? So there we go. There we go. And it's look at the volatility, right? And we're still not sure what direction it's gonna take. It's pumping and dumping. And this is gonna happen like this for the next hour. Because Powell still has to speak, right? Look at this. Now we're pumping. PC, yo. So Fed, they're out, guys. So we're pumping now. Look at this. We go going for 380s. So the Fed hikes its benchmark interest rates by 3/4 of a point, the biggest increase since 1994. Right. So they've done it. They did it. Right. So again, Fed hikes its benchmark interest rates by 3/4 of a point, the biggest since 1994. So we're getting updates, right? So this article is going to keep updating, right? As we go along here. So they're just giving us the headlines. This again is what the market expected, right? This is what the market wanted, and that's what the market is getting, right? 75. But again, nothing's done yet. We're going up, but this doesn't mean anything because now we're going down, right? This is an initial reaction because people are super excited, right? Well, not excited, but again, what a ride! Oh yeah, it's not over yet. It's about to be a roller coaster here, right? So we're gonna keep taking a look, look at this article here as it gets updated. Wednesday market claim the central by 3/4. Okay, there we go. So again, a little update here, right? So again, the Federal Reserve, the Federal Open Market Committee released its decision on interest rates Wednesday. Markets have been expecting the central bank to raise benchmark rates by 3/4 of a percentage point, right? So which is exactly what they've done, and the market is trying to decipher that, right? We pumped, now we're going down. Dan, I feel like now is that time for your message again. Be patient. And now we're pumping again. There we go. Do we just get puts at 380? That's the question. Do we get puts at 380? Puts? I can see 370 end of the day. Do we get puts, guys, at 380s? Or what do we do here? 380 resistance. We got really close, actually. We got really close. 379.98. That's how close we got to that 380 level. We got close. Look at that resistance, right? We know this is resistant, 380s. We got really close to that level and then sold off. Right? So up and then down. For now. It's not over yet. The candles are nuts. Oh yeah, it's just getting started here, I feel like. Look at this now. Look, oh my goodness, look at that, right? So look at that. Yep. You're still waiting, Dan? Yeah, exactly. Supposed to be emojis of thrusting. Oh yeah. Don't forget to smash a like, guys. If you haven't already, smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Smash a like. What's lacking? So we're getting some more data here now. So the article has been updated, right? So it's been updated with some more information, right? So again, Fed hikes its benchmark interest rate by 3/4 of a point, the biggest increase since 1994, right? Again, blah 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 blah. So we've been expecting this to happen because looking at the CPI data that came out last Friday, this had to happen. They had to do something. They had to be a little bit more aggressive. So that's expected, right? And then more details to the article here says, ending weeks of speculation, the rate setting Federal Open Market Committee took the level of its benchmark funds rate to a range of 1.5% to 1.75%, right? The highest since just before the COVID pandemic began in 2020, March of 2020, right? So I'm gonna skip some of this stuff, guys, because we know, like, cool, right? Additionally, members indicated as a much stronger path of rate increases ahead to arrest inflation moving at its fastest pace going back to December 1981, according to one commonly cited measure, right? So, interesting. La 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 la. The committee sees the rate rising to 3.8% in 2023. Okay, cool. The Fed benchmark will end the year at 3.8%. Blah blah blah. Okay, cool. I just want to quickly scan and see if there's anything new on here. Officials have significantly cut their outlook for 2022 growth, now anticipating 1.7%. Okay, cool. Skip. Overall, economic activity appears to have picked up after the edging down in the first quarter. The statement, yeah, there we go, guys. This is just the same like jargon they've been using for the last every meeting now. Economy looks good. Jobs gain have been robust. Blah blah blah. Unemployment rates have remained low. Inflation remains elevated, reflecting supply and demand imbalances related to the pandemic, high energy prices, and broader price measures. So again, power is gonna come on. You want to see what SPY is doing though? SPY is crashing. SPY just hit new lows of the day, guys. Up and then down. So if you're the 20%, if you voted for down, you're winning. If you voted for up and then down, which is what happened, you won. You won the game. Up and then down for the S&P. Honestly, these guys will, D-Rock. Look at that. And it's not even over yet. Like, it really isn't over yet, right? So we still have power to come out and speak, and he might come around and turn the market and pump it again, right? Like, it's so like all over the place. Um, yeah, what's Bitcoin at now, anyways? So Bitcoin is at $20,560. $20,560, and it's not even over yet. $20,500. Bitcoin is looking for what? For the bridge. What did you, Rugged? Hey yo, how are you? But I will jump in if we enter the puts 372. If we break, okay, sounds good. SPY, new lows of the day, guys. There you go. New lows of the day. Up and then down to the abyss. Oh, it's going to the abyss. Nah. Where's the up? Guess I missed it. No, we rallied. We rallied a little bit for a second, right? So the minutes came out. Look at this candle, right? That this one massive candle from like 78 all the way to resistance there, up and then down. If you voted down or up and then down, basically saying down, yeah. Boy. When halts, no, the S&P is always is only got halted during COVID because that was a disaster. Now we're just waiting for power, guys. Power comes on in 22 minutes here. 22 minutes, he's gonna come on, and then we're gonna get more craziness, right? More craziness. Same stocks. When he answers questions, we will see you go SpongeBob Bikini Bottom, SpongeBob Bikini Bottom. Yeah, did I an hourly? I picked up puts in the puts where a lock puts. Yeah, it's not over yet. Like it really isn't over yet. Would be wouldn't be too bad below exactly here exactly right. So exactly. Um, Rally more like watch football when you think they caught the quick pass and they drop it at D-Rock. Yeah, that's what it is. You going to stream it, Tina? Yeah, we're gonna stream Power. We will stream Power Speak. So now we're bouncing, right? The volatility will continue here. Bitcoin is at what? Bitcoin is at 20,400. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. The lamb. La, 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 la. Growing faster than this market. Yep. Yep. Your accounts up up. Mm. Yeah, no, again, like the intention today for most people is just, like wait, just sit on your hands and wait, right? Don't play too much with the Fed coming. Like you just never know. Don't play too much. Every time speaks, the market drops. He telling us he's giving away passes to Disneyland. We will drop. Power. I think we're going to turn $19,000 today. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's about to send it to the bridge. Oh yeah, 20,300 guys. 20,300. 20,300. BTC. Oh yeah, we're about to. Oh no, Bitcoin is gonna crack it, isn't it? Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Come on. Came to see the reaction. Oh yeah, you missed it, Eric. You missed it, but there's more. There's more to come, right? So we nice little fat candle there to the upside, 380s, and then sold off right away, right away. So again, if you're just joining, guys, so what's happened here is we're still like AERC is still holding $20, which is nice, right? Still really nice, right? $20 hold there, but so the Fed is raising interest rates to 25 to yen. Let me see if I can zoom out here. See, so there you go, right? And Fed hikes its benchmark interest rate by 3/4 of a point, the biggest increase since 1994, right? So the market is not reacting to that. PC, no, the IPO, no idea. If you mentions in the chat, I just didn't look at it. I just haven't looked. If I want to meet up with our bags, then let's go, Ben. Come on, at the bridge. My outlook for tomorrow meeting is they show up, sell off. Jerome Powell answers a question, we sell off, and then 75 of that, we sell out tomorrow. No. Okay, cool, perfect. Anyways, so the S&P is curling here a little bit. Bet the rate hike will not touch inflation. Not like rate hike was suddenly fix issues. No, yeah, it hasn't been working so far. So let's see what comes out of all this. Let's see what comes out of all this, guys. Fed said they're going to increase speed of interest rate. Trevor, yeah. Yeah. BTC is the play today, Robert. Is BTC is the play? Like, what do you mean? You mean like Bitcoin is the play for like shorting, long? What do you mean? He should have just done one and call it a day, honestly. Just no, I again the Fed clearly like they clearly have like a book, an agenda, and they're going as much as people call for like, oh my goodness, we need to do 75, 50, we need to do a dollar, right? These guys clearly have a plan and they're sticking to the plan. They're sticking to the plan. Um, they're just sticking to the plan. They know exactly where they're going. They know exactly what they want to do, and yeah, they're gonna get that done, right? So no, no, no. If they were listening to people, they would have done a dollar already. They would have done it. How does Neo puts, by the way? Should be good, right? Virus and Peter. The plan is to destroy America. Destroy it. Well, you guys better start moving to Canada, to Mexico, all the surrounding countries. You pack your bags. Um, okay. Cool. One second. Uh, 912. Okay, cool. One second. Market. One second, guys. The symbol. I'm in Cali. We're used to being miserable. SPY is now recovering a little bit here, right? So again, the volatility isn't going anywhere. Okay, perfect. One second, guys. Log 560. Let's go. I missed the super chat. Ben, come join us in Discord, Ben. Come join us in Discord. I missed your super chat. Um, la la la. 5. Ben, thank you very much for the super chat. SPY is bumping here now into the Fed. You gotta be Ben, come join us in Discord. Thank you very much for the super chats. Let's go. Yeah, Ben has been with us for a little bit. Sent you in Discord? Okay. He's checking his monies. No, I am just responding to some there you go. We seriously need correction in the market. Was overheated for too long. Yeah. The song easy. You like it? Okay, nice. Yeah. So Powell comes on in like 12 minutes here, guys. 12 minutes to answer the question. So last time we ran we ran into the minutes last time and then sold off, and here we are again, pumping into Powell speaking. So is that scary? We will see. We will see. Uh, la, la. A month for apartment? Yeah, pub. Yeah. Send Lord send help to us all. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. What's Bitcoin at now? Bitcoin is at 20,600. 20,600. Thoughts on EV, Chris? $4 billion dollar enterprise. Oh, Rev. Thoughts on Rev. So again, Rev was a nice buy at a dollar, right? So a nice buy around a dollar there. Um, there's a lot of talk about them going. Well, they haven't quite announced bankruptcy yet, even though we know they're apparently going to, right? So it's been struggling at 250. So until that thing finds a base about 250, it's not quite ready yet to send it. Now trading on Sherwood join. Many thanks. Let's go, Ben. Absolutely. Who talks worse, Biden or Powell? Biden. Power gives us data. Power gives us information. Power gives us Power gives us data. Like Power like knows what he's doing. Power like has a plan for like what you know what I mean. Like it's all like data that he gives us, right? But like when like not just Biden though, like any president speaks, they are coming from a point that they're trying to like always trying to look good, right? Power is just like giving us data. I love the quick response. Couldn't agree more. Yeah. It's not even like I like yeah, even though Biden is like zero soon. Hey beach work Dan, let's go. You still G County. Can you email me like your Discord name? G County, like email me your Discord name, please. Thank you. Someone calling me in Discord? Yeah, someone is calling me in Discord. Who is calling me in Discord? Oh, oh, oh. Needs to just give us 3% rate and let's get over with G County. Honesty, just get it done. Uh, yeah, you will. Yeah, email me your Discord name and I'll add you, and then we can figure it out from there. No, it's not Michelle. It wasn't. I was like, who's calling me? Um, no. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait. Rip off the band-aid. Yeah, exactly. Let me go back over to the Fed side and see if we can get ready for like their um let me go back to Google here. Federal Reserve is what I'm looking for here. So Fed, and over to the website there. Yeah, so no one's talking yet, of course. No one's speaking yet. Now we're selling off again, right? So yeah, nothing yet, right? So we have 7 minutes before power comes on. S&P volatility will stay, right? So we will pump and we will dump over and over and over and over until we pick a side. Um, um, yeah, here goes SPY, guys. Taking everything with it. Crypto, yep, everything is selling off. Everything is selling off again. Like it's like you just wait, honestly, until that until he speaks. Uh, base points. You never saw the video? How about corn? What video? What video? Oh, SIDU. Oh, oh. It dropped, yeah, head and shoulder there. Off 260, 260 for SIDU. Okay, let's see if the S&P can bounce off this level here. You're waiting for an entry using 1348. Okay, perfect. Yeah. No. What should I get my wife for her for 21st anniversary? Stuck between new vacuum and a pot holder. Oh, and dish. What? Between new vacuum, uh, pot holders, and dish taps. She will kill you, Diamond. Don't worry. She will send you to the bridge. That's funny. Hugh told me to go all in on on a shorting SPY. Who am I to argue? Who are we to argue? Hugh. Virus is the where's Mindy? Mindy's in the chat. It's going to 4 again. Empress, did it actually hold that level? Ooh, nice. What time is it here? We have 4 minutes left before Power speaks. So 4 minutes before he comes on. So let me take a look. AERC, yeah, it dipped, right? So AERC has been dipping over and over and over. Head and shoulder there. Like Doug mentioned, yeah, very beautiful head and shoulder. Beautiful, right? So head and then shoulder on the right hand side equals dip to $20, right? So that's all it means, right? For me, again, these head and shoulders signal that we're about to dip to the bottom of the left hand shoulder, right? And we dip to $20. 20 has become a nice little level to watch for support, and it's bouncing again off $20, right? But yeah, that's a beautiful head and shoulder. And then the other one we had over here, right? CM. Oh wow, that thing left the building too. Oh yeah, that thing consolidated there, Empress, right? Did you ever get in? Did you get in again? Yeah, that thing played with that 330 level over and over and over and over, and eventually said, "Yeah, okay, it's time for the main event, WrestleMania." I'm just kidding. Waiting for my faith. Waiting for my faith. Ooh. Waiting for my faith. Yeah. Waiting for my faith. Uh, Mindy, can you send me that daily again, just for comfort, please? Can you send me a daily again? I don't want to look. Anyways, so yeah, it's 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Can we see 4? Yeah, it's possible. Are you getting my messages? Messages for me? Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I Slack with Discord. When I'm streaming, I Slack with Discord. I Slack with Discord. I will not, like, especially when, like, yeah, if I have Discord open on my phone, I'll check every second. But if I'm not, if it's on the computer, then I just really don't check. Let's see here. Daily. And then Wednesday to. Oh, I see. La, 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 la. Thank you. Thanks. Spy? Yeah, Spy is maybe it's a good thing that we're not pumping into the no problem. Yeah, no education. Yeah, like I really I need yeah I slack. Who will probably this the trucker. Unbelievable. No, that's not what happens. Behave, behave, behave. That's not how it works. Rubbish. Just borrowing money from people that will probably liquidate the trucks I own. The usual bridge life. That's not how it works. Education 75. Yeah. So again, the Fed raised interest rates to 75 basis points. So yeah. Then Powell speaks in less than a minute here. So Powell speaks in less than a minute, guys. For the feel the power of words. I know. I'm ready. Right. So are we ready? Are we ready, guys? Ready? 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 Is it loading? Can you hear it? Okay. So we're live. We're live, right? We're live. We're live. We're live. Uh, ride or die. Ride or die. I'll start taking the tile now. Take the tires off the truck. Um, in your case, no ride. Yep, there comes power, guys. Here comes our dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Good afternoon.
No,
I will begin with one overarching message. We at the Fed understand the hardship that high inflation is causing. We're strongly committed to bringing inflation back down, and we're moving expeditiously to do so.
Lord Jesus.
We have both the tools we need and the resolve that it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. The economy and the country have been through a lot over the past 2.5 years and have proved resilient. It is essential that we bring inflation down if we are to have a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the Federal Open Market Committee raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 percentage points and anticipates that ongoing increases in that rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. Overall economic activity edged down in the first quarter as unusually sharp swings in inventories and net exports more than offset continued strong underlying demand. Recent indicators suggest that real GDP growth has picked up this quarter, with consumption spending remaining strong. In contrast, growth in business fixed investment appears to be slowing, and activity in the housing sector looks to be softening, in part reflecting higher mortgage rates. The tightening in financial conditions that we've seen in recent months should continue to temper growth and help bring demand into better balance with supply. As shown in our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants have marked down their projections for economic activity, with the median projection for real GDP growth running below 2% through 2024. The labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies at historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Over the past 3 months, employment rose by an average of 408,000 jobs per month, down from the average pace seen earlier in the year, but still robust. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, while labor supply remains subdued, with the labor force participation rate little changed since January. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance, easing the upward pressures on wages and prices. The median projection in the SEP for the unemployment rate rises somewhat over the next few years, moving from 3.7% at the end of this year to 4.1% in 2024, levels that are noticeably above the March projections. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in April, total PCE prices rose 6.3%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core prices rose 4.9%. In May, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index came in above expectations at 8.6%, and the change in the core CPI was 6%. Aggregate demand is strong. Supply constraints have been larger and long-lasting than anticipated, and price pressures have spread to a broad range of goods and services. The surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's invasion of Ukraine is boosting prices for gasoline and food, and is creating additional upward pressure on inflation. And COVID-related lockdowns in China are likely to exacerbate supply chain disruptions. FOMC participants have revised up their projections for inflation this year, particularly for total PCE inflation, given developments in food and energy prices. The median projection is 5.2% this year and falls to 2.6% next year and 2.2% in 2024. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted to the upside. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. Against the backdrop of the rapidly evolving economic environment, our policy has been adapting, and it will continue to do so. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 percentage point, resulting in a 1.5 percentage point increase in the target range so far this year. The committee reiterated that it anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Coming out of our last meeting in May, there was a broad sense on the committee that a 0.5 percentage point increase in the target range should be considered at this meeting if economic and financial conditions evolved in line with expectations. We also stated that we were highly attentive to inflation risks and that we would be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. Since then, inflation has again surprised to the upside. Some indicators of inflation expectations have risen, and projections for inflation this year have been revised up notably. In response to these developments, the committee decided that a larger increase in the target range was warranted at today's meeting. This continues our approach of expeditiously moving our policy rate up to more normal levels, and it will help ensure that longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. As shown in the SEP, the median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is 3.4% at the end of this year, a percentage point and a half higher than projected in March, and 0.9 percentage point above the median estimate of its longer run value. The median projection rises further to 3.8% at the end of next year and declines to 3.4% in 2024, still above the median longer run value. Of course, these projections do not represent a committee plan or decision, and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be a year or more from now. Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate. The pace of those changes will continue to depend on the incoming data and the evolving outlook for the economy. Clearly, today's 75 basis point increase is an unusually large one, and I do not expect moves of this size to be common. From the perspective of today, either a 50 basis point or a 75 basis point increase seems most likely at our next meeting. We will, however, make our decisions meeting by meeting, and will continue to communicate our thinking as clearly as we can. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty to what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We were highly attentive to inflation risks and determined to take the measures necessary to restore price stability. The American economy is very strong and well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Two related questions. Chair Powell, did you feel you boxed yourself in with the language you used at the last press conference on 50 basis point hikes in June and July? And would you please give us as detailed a sense you can of what role you played in reshaping market expectations so quickly on Monday?
So, as you know, we always aim to provide as much clarity as we can about our policy intentions, subject to the inherent uncertainty in the economic outlook, because we think monetary policy is more effective when market participants understand how policy will evolve, when they understand our objective function, our reaction function. And in the current highly unusual circumstances with inflation well above our goal, we think it's helpful to provide even more clarity than usual, again, subject to uncertainty in the outlook. So, and I think over the course of this year, financial markets have responded and have generally shown that they understand the path we're laying out. Of course, it remains data dependent, and so that's what we generally think about guidance, and that's why we offer it. And of course, when I offered that guidance at the last meeting, I did say that it was subject to the economy performing about in line with expectations. I also said that if the economy performed, if data came in worse than expected, then we would consider moving even more aggressively. So we got the CPI data and also some data on inflation expectations late last week. And we thought for a while, and we thought, well, this is the appropriate thing to do. So then the question is, what do you do? And do you wait 6 weeks to do it at the next meeting? And I think the answer is that's not where we are with this. So we decided we needed to go ahead. And so we did. And that's really how we made the decision.
Gina?
Thanks for taking our questions. Gina Smilik with the New York Times. I guess I wonder if you could describe for us a little bit how you're deciding how aggressive you need to be. So obviously 75 today. What did 75 achieve that 50 wouldn't have? And why not just go for a full percentage point at some point?
Sure. So if you take a step back, what we're looking for is compelling evidence that inflationary pressures are abating and that inflation is moving back down. And we'd like to see that in the form of a series of declining monthly inflation readings. That's what we're looking for. And by this point, we had actually been expecting to see clear signs of at least inflation flattening out and ideally beginning to decline. We've said that we'd be data dependent, focused on incoming data, highly attentive to inflation risks, the things that I mentioned to Howard moments ago. So contrary to expectations, inflation again surprised to the upside. Some indicators of inflation expectations have risen and projections of this year have moved up notably. So we thought that strong action was warranted at this meeting, and today we delivered that in the form of a 75 basis point rate hike, as I mentioned. So what was the point of it really is this. We've been moving rates up expeditiously to more normal levels. And over the course of the 7 months since we pivoted and began moving in this direction, we've seen financial conditions tighten, and appropriately so. But the federal funds rate, even after this move, is at 1.6%. So again, the committee is moving rates up expeditiously to more normal levels. And we came to the view that we'd like to do a little more front end loading on that. So I think that the SEP gives you the levels that people think are appropriate at given points in time. This was really about the speed with which you would get there. So as I mentioned, we 75 basis points today. I said the next meeting could well be about a decision between 50 and 75. That would put us at the end of the July meeting, in that range in that more normal range. And that's a desirable place to be because you begin to have more optionality there about the speed with which you would proceed going forward. Just talking about the SEP for a second, what it really says is that committee participants widely would like to see policy at a modestly restrictive level at the end of this year. And that's 6 months from now. And, so much data and so much can happen. So remember how highly uncertain this is. But so that is generally a range of 3 to 3.5%. That's where people are. And that's what they want to see, knowing what they know now and understanding that we need to show resolve, but also be flexible to incoming data as we see it. If things are better, we don't need to do that much. And if they're not, then we either do that much or possibly even more. But in any case, it will be very data dependent. Then you're looking at next year, and what you're seeing is people see a bit more tightening in a range of maybe 3.5% to 4%. And that's generally what people see as the appropriate path for getting inflation under control and starting back down and then getting back down to 2%. So 75 basis points seem like the right thing to do at this meeting, and that's what we did.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thank you for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. You have not used the phrase in a long time, monetary policy is in a good place, which is a phrase that you used to use often. Now that the committee is projecting 4% or 3.8% next year in terms of the funds rate, which is similar to where the market is now, the futures market of 4% funds rate next year. Do you think that's a level that is going to be sufficiently high enough to deal with and bring down the inflation problem? And just as a follow-up, could you break that apart for me? How much of that is restrictive and how much of that is a normal positive rate that ought to be embedded or not, in your opinion, in the funds rate? Thank you.
Sure. So the question really is, how high does the rate really need to go? And this is, the estimates on the committee are in that range of 3.5% to 4%. And how do you think about that? Well, you can think about the longer run neutral rate. You can compare it to that, and we think that's in the mid twos. You can look, frankly, at broader financial conditions. You can look at, asset prices. You can look at the effect you're having on the economy, rates, asset prices, credit spreads. All of those things go into that. You can also look at the yield curve and ask all along the yield curve, where is the policy rate? So for much of the yield curve now, real rates are positive. That's not true at the short end. At the short end of the yield curve in the early years, you don't have you have negative rates still. So that really is one data point. It's one part of financial conditions. So I think I have to look at it this way. We move the policy rate, that affects financial conditions, and that affects the economy. We have, of course, rigorous ways to think about it, but ultimately it comes down to, do we think financial conditions are in a place where they're having the desired effect on the economy? And that desired effect is, we'd like to see, demand moderating. Demand is very hot still in the economy. We'd like to see the labor market getting better in balance between supply and demand. And that can happen both from supply and demand. Right now, demand is substantially higher than available supply, though. So we feel that there's a role for us in moderating demand. Those are the things we can affect with our policy tools. There are many things we can't affect, and those would be, the things, the commodity price issues that we're having around the world due to the war in Ukraine and the fallout from that, and also just all of the supply side things that are still, pushing upward on inflation. So that's really how I would think about it.
But does 3.8%, 4% get it done? Does it get the job done and breaking the back of inflation?
I think it's certainly in the range of plausible numbers. I think we'll know when we get there, really. I mean, honestly, that would be, you would have positive real rates, I think, and inflation coming down by then. I think you'd have positive real rates across the curve. I think that the neutral rate is pretty low these days. So I would think it would, but you know what? We're gonna find that out empirically. We're not going to be completely model driven about this. We're going to be looking at this, keeping our eyes open and reacting to incoming data, both on financial conditions and on what's happening in the economy.
Thank you, Nick.
Thanks. Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said that you like your policy to work through expectations, and now obviously this decision was something quite different from how you and almost all of your colleagues had set those expectations during the intermeeting period. And I know you just said that what changed was really the inflation data, the inflation expectations data, but I'm wondering on the inflation expectations data, was there something you saw that was unsettling enough to risk eroding the credibility of your verbal guidance by doing something so different from what you had socialized before?
So if you look at we look at a broad range of inflation expectations. So you've got the public, you've got surveys of the public and of experts, and you've also got market-based. And I think if you look across that broad range of data, what you see is that expectations are still in the place, very much in the place, where short-term inflation is going to be high, but comes down sharply over the next couple of years. That's really where inflation expectations are. And also, as you get away from this episode, they get back down close to 2%. And so this is really very important to us that remain the case. And I think if you look for most measures, most of the time, that's what you see. If we even see a couple of indicators that bring that into question, we take that very seriously. We do not take this for granted. We take it very seriously. So the preliminary Michigan reading, it's a preliminary reading. It might be revised nonetheless. It was quite eye-catching, and we noticed that. We also noticed that the index of common inflation expectations at the board has moved up after being pretty flat for a long time. So we're watching that, and we're thinking, this is something we need to take seriously. And that is one of the factors, as I mentioned, one of the factors in our deciding to move ahead with 75 basis points today was what we saw in inflation expectations. We're absolutely determined to keep them anchored at 2%. That was one of the reasons. The other was just the CPI reading.
So if you saw a movement like that again, another tick up in inflation expectations, would that put a 75 or even 100 basis point increase in play at your next meeting? I'll just say we're going to react to the incoming data and appropriately, I think. So I wouldn't want to put a number on what that might be. The main thing is to get rates up, and then pretty soon we'll be in an area where we're I think as you get closer to the end of the year, you're in a range where you've got restrictive policy, which is appropriate. 40-year highs in inflation. We think that policy is going to need to be restrictive, and we don't know how restrictive. So I think that's how we'll take it.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. Thanks for taking our questions. The late-breaking kind of decision to go to 75 basis points, do you worry that will make policy guidance a less effective tool in the future? And should we think of that as a kind of symmetrical reaction function if we start to get soft readings on inflation, or if the labor market starts to roll over?
To take your second question first, yes. I mean, I think we're resolved to take this on, but we're going to be flexible in the implementation of it. Sorry, and your question was guidance. So again, the overall exercise is that we try to provide as much clarity about our policy intentions as we can, because we think that makes monetary policy work better. It's always a trade-off, because you have to live with that guidance. And so you do it, and it helps a lot of the time. I frankly think this year has been a demonstration of how well it can work. With us having really just done a very little in the way of raising interest rates, financial conditions have tightened quite significantly through the expectations channel, as we've made it clear what our plans are. So I think that's been a very healthy thing to be happening. So, and I would hope that it's always going to be any guidance that we give is always going to be subject to things working out about as we expect. And in this particular situation, we're looking for something specific, and that is progress on inflation. We want to see progress. We want to see inflation can't go down until it flattens out. And that's what we're looking to see. And if we don't see that, then that's the kind of thing that will cause, even if we don't see progress for a longer period, that could cause us to react. But we will soon enough, we will be seeing some progress at some point, and we'll react appropriately to that too. But I would like to think though that our guidance is still credible, but it's always going to be conditional on what happens. This is an unusual situation to get, some data late during blackout, very close to our meeting. Very unusual to one that would actually change the outcome. So I've only seen in my 10 years plus here at the Fed, I've only seen something like that, even close to that, 1 or 2 times. So I don't think it's something that'll come up a great deal.
Colby.
Thank you so much for taking our questions. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. On the clear and convincing threshold for the inflation trajectory, what is the level of realized inflation that meets that criteria? And how is the committee thinking about the potential trade-off of much higher unemployment than even what's forecasted in the SEP if inflation is not moderating, at this acceptable pace?
Sorry, the second part I didn't get.
What's the potential trade-off with higher unemployment than even what's forecasted in the SEP if inflation is not moderating at an acceptable pace?
Right. So what we want to see is a series of declining monthly readings for inflation, and we'd like to see inflation headed down. So, and right now our policy rate is well below neutral, right? So, soon enough we'll have our policy rate. Let's assume the world works about like the SEP says. The policy rate will be up where we think it should be, and then the question would be, do you slow down? Does it make you, that you'll be making these judgments about, is it appropriate now to slow down from 50 to 25, let's say, or speed up? So that's the kind of thinking we'll be doing, and we're looking. Ultimately, we're not going to declare victory until we see a series of these, really see convincing evidence, compelling evidence that inflation is coming down, and that's what I mean by that's what it would take for us to say, okay, we think this job is done, because we saw, and frankly, we saw last year inflation came down over the course of the summer and then turned right around and went back up. So I think we're going to be careful about declaring victory. But the implementation of our policy is going to be flexible and sensitive to incoming data.
Are you more concerned now that to bring down inflation, it's going to require more than just some pain at this point?
So again, I think that I do think that their objective, and this is what's reflected in the SEP, but our objective really is to bring inflation down to 2% while the labor market remains strong. I think that what's becoming more clear is that many factors that we don't control are going to play a very significant role in deciding whether that's possible or not. And there I'm thinking, of course, of commodity prices, the war in Ukraine, supply chain, things like that, where we really can't, the monetary policy stance doesn't affect those things. So, but having said that, there is a path. There's a path for us to get there. It's not getting easier. It's getting more challenging because of these external forces, and that path is to move demand down, and you have a lot of surplus demand in take for example in the labor market. So you have 2 job vacancies essentially for every person actively seeking a job, and that has led to a real imbalance in wage negotiating. You could get to a place where that ratio was at a more normal level, and you would expect to see those wage pressures move back down to a level where people are still getting healthy wage increases, real wage increases, but at a level that's consistent with 2% inflation. So that's a possibility, and you could say the same thing about some of the product markets where there's just excess capacity, and where the strong demand has gone into where they're capacity constrained, right? So you have effectively what we think of as a vertical supply curve or close to it. So demand comes in and it's very strong, and it shows up in higher prices, not higher quantities, not more cars, because they can't make the cars because they don't have the semiconductors. So in principle, that could work in reverse. When demand comes down, you could see, and it's not guaranteed, but you could see prices coming down more than the typical economic relationships that you see in the textbooks would suggest, because of the unusual situation we're in on the supply side. So there's a pathway there. It is not going to be easy. And you know, again, it's our objective, but as I mentioned, it's going to depend to some extent on factors we don't control.
Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. So the new projections show the unemployment rate ticking up through 2024. Is a higher unemployment rate necessary in order to combat inflation? And what is lost if the unemployment rate has to go up and people lose their jobs in order to control inflation? Thank you.
So you're right. In the SEP, we have unemployment going up to 4. The median is 4.1%. There are, of course, a range of actual forecasts, and I would characterize that if you were to get inflation down to, you know, on its way down to 2%, and the unemployment rate went up to 4.1%, that's still a, you know, historically low level. You know, we hadn't seen unemployment rates below 4% until a couple of years ago. We'd seen it for like 1 year in the last 50. So the idea that, you know, 3.6% is historically low in the last century. So a 4.1% unemployment rate with inflation well on its way to 2%, I think that would be I think that would be a successful outcome. So we're not looking to have a higher unemployment rate, but I would say that I would certainly look at that as a successful outcome.
Does that include people losing their jobs, or?
You know, we don't seek to put people out of work. Of course, we never think too many people are working and fewer people need to have jobs. But we also think that you really cannot have the kind of labor market we want without price stability. And we have to go back and establish price stability so we can have that kind of labor market. And that's a labor market where, you know, where workers are getting wage increases. Maybe the workers at the lower end of the spectrum are getting the biggest wage increases, as they were before the pandemic, where participation is high, where there's lots of job opportunities, where it's just the labor market we had before the pandemic that's what we want to get back to. And you see, you know, disparities between various groups at historic lows. We'd love to get back to that place. But to get there, it's not going to happen with the levels of inflation we have. So we have to restore that. And it really is in service in the medium and longer term of the kind of labor market we want and hope to achieve.
Hi, Chair Powell, Matthew Bosa with Bloomberg. So as you just mentioned, the committee is now projecting a 0.5 percentage point rise in the unemployment rate in the SEPs over the next couple of years. And it removed a line from its policy statement about thinking that the labor market can remain strong while it tightens policy. You just mentioned that that is still your objective, though. So I'm wondering if you could explain why that line was removed from the statement, and also whether this means the FOMC is trying to induce a recession now to bring inflation down.
Not trying to induce a recession now. Let's be clear about that. We're trying to achieve 2% inflation consistent with a strong labor market. That's what we're trying to do. So let me talk about that sentence. Clearly, it's our goal to bring about 2% inflation while keeping the labor market strong, right? And that's kind of what the SEP says, that the SEP has inflation getting down to a little above 2% in 2024 with unemployment at 4.1%. So, and this is a strong labor market. This is a good labor market. And as I mentioned, there are pathways to do it. But those pathways have become much more challenging due to factors that are not under our control. Again, thinking here of the fallout from the war in Ukraine, which has brought a spike in, you know, prices of energy, food, fertilizer, industrial chemicals, and also just the supply chains more broadly, which have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated. So the sentence that we deleted said that we believe that appropriate monetary policy effectively alone can bring about the result of 2% inflation with a strong labor market. And so much of it is really not down to monetary policy. The sentence isn't, it kind of says on its face that monetary policy alone can do this. And that just didn't seem appropriate, so we took the sentence out.
And given the new projections for the unemployment rate, could you talk a little bit about what accounts for, such reduced confidence against, say, a month ago or 3 months ago that inflation will largely normalize on its own as these supply side issues get worked out? Thanks.
Well, yeah, I think you've seen, again, we've been expecting progress, and we didn't get that. We got sort of the opposite. So I also think the situation really since the consequences of the Ukraine war become more and more clear, what you're seeing is the situation getting more difficult. And you look around the world, I mean, lots of countries are looking at inflation of 10%. And it's largely due to commodities prices, but all over the world, you are seeing these effects. And so, and we're seeing them here. Gas prices, all-time highs and things like that. That's not something we can do something about. So that is really. And by the way, headline inflation is important for expectations. The public's expectations. Why would they be distinguishing between core inflation and headline inflation? Core inflation is something we think about because it is a better predictor of future inflation. But headline inflation is what people experience. They don't know what core is. Why would they? They have no reason to. So expectations are very much at risk due to high headline inflation. So it's become, the environment has become more difficult, clearly, in the last 4 or 5 months. And hence the need for the policy actions that we took today, hence our resolution to get rates up and ultimately get them to where we think they need to be in coming months.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. I want to ask you, you talked about CPI going to 8.6%. The retail sales surprised the market by falling, and then revisions to the previous months were down. Are you hearing from contacts about consumers slowing spending or changing their habits?
So we're, of course, watching very, very carefully for that. And, looking at the retail sale, the big store numbers and all that kind of thing. And so but I think the fair summary of what we see is you see continuing shifts in consumption. You see some things sales going down, but overall spending is very strong. The consumer is in really good shape financially. They're spending. There's no sign of a broader slowdown that I can see in the economy. People are talking about it a lot. Consumer confidence is very low. That's probably related to gas prices, and also just stock prices to some extent for other people. But that's what we're seeing. We're not seeing a broad slowdown. We see jobs. We see the economy slowing a bit, but still growth levels, healthy growth levels.
So then as you are raising rates in this economy, how closely are you watching consumer spending, or is there another indicator that you're watching more closely?
It would be hard to watch anything much more closely than we watch consumer spending, but we watch everything. We watch business fixed investment, which actually has softened a bit. We're responsible for watching everything, but consumption is 60-some% of the economy, 2/3 of the economy. So naturally, we spend a lot of time on that. And again, there's a lot going on. There are a lot of flows back and forth, but ultimately, it does appear that the U.S. economy is in a strong position and well positioned to deal with higher interest rates.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. Are you targeting headline inflation now or core inflation? In other words, how far would you chase oil prices if they keep going up, if that's going to be the component that drives expectations? Would you risk recession for a headline rate if the core rate is holding steady or starting to go down?
So we're responsible for inflation in the law, and inflation means headline inflation. So that's our ultimate goal. We, of course, like all central banks do, look very, very carefully at core inflation because it's a much better predictor, and it's a much better predictor of where inflation is going, and it's also more relevant to our tools. As I mentioned, the parts that don't go into core are mostly outside the scope of our tools, so we look at that. But the current situation is particularly difficult because of what I mentioned about expectations. We can't affect really. I mean, the energy prices are set by global commodity prices, and most of food, not all of it, but most food prices are pretty heavily influenced by global commodity prices too. Also other things. So we can't really have much of an effect. But we have to be mindful of the potential effect on inflation expectations from headlines. So it's a very difficult situation to be in, and we can't do much about the difference between the elements that make up headline that are not in core.
Can I just, as a follow-up, get a clarification on the SEP? When the members gave their forecasts, when were they inserted into the record? Were they revised after the CPI or Michigan numbers came out? In other words, does the SEP as we have it now reflect the same factors that led you to go to a 75 basis point move?
The SEP is of one piece. It reflects all of the economic readings. It also reflects the 75 basis point increase. This is important. So people had that in hand when their SEPs were submitted. So in other words, it's not in addition to what's in the SEP. The SEP, everyone's SEP reflects their thinking about this rate increase and what's going forward.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida from Politico. I wanted to ask about how you're measuring progress, especially since you've now started front-loading rate hikes more. You've talked about how you want to see inflation coming down over a series of reports, and I guess I'm curious whether you think inflation data itself is a really good indicator, or whether you might be concerned that it's a lagging indicator, or that it might send confusing signals, given that, as you've talked about, there are sort of supply and demand aspects. And I guess my question is, do you think that inflation data will tell you when you've gone to where you need to go, or do you just feel like maybe it's better to overshoot than to undershoot?
So I think the role that we can play, maybe the way to get at it is to say that the role that we can play is around demand, right? So, and we'll be able to see the areas that we can affect are those that are associated with excess demand. And we'll be able to see our effect on, for example, job openings in real time. So, that would tell us about wages. Wages are not principally responsible for the inflation that we're seeing, but going forward, they would be very important, particularly in the service sector. So, sorry, I'm not sure I'm getting to your question.
My question is inflation data itself the best indicator for when you're getting to where you need to go, or might it lead you to go too far?
There's always a risk of going too far or going not far enough. And it's going to be a very difficult judgment to make, or maybe not. Maybe it'll be really clear. But we're quite mindful of the dangers. But I will say the worst mistake we could make would be to fail, which it's not an option. We have to restore price stability. We really do, because everything, it's the bedrock of the economy. If you don't have price stability, the economy is really not going to work the way it's supposed to. It won't work for people. Their wages will be being eaten up. So we want to get the job done. This inflation happened relatively recently. We don't think that it's affecting expectations in any kind of fundamental way. We don't think that we're seeing a wage price spiral. We think that the public generally sees us as very likely to be successful in getting inflation down to 2%, and that's critical. It's absolutely key to the whole thing that we sustain that confidence. So that's how we're thinking about it.
Hi, Brian Chung with Yahoo Finance. I just want to expand, I guess, on what you just said now about the general public feeling like, you can get this done. When you talk about consumer sentiment being down, household inflation expectations being up, recession just broadly being dinner table talk, does the general feel among American households and also businesses square with your explanation of the economy, given that the description of inflation in the statement didn't change between May and June? Thanks.
So clearly, people don't like inflation a lot, and many people are experiencing it really for the first time, because we haven't had anything like this kind of inflation in 40 years. And it's really something people don't like, and they're experiencing that. And that's showing up in surveys and in all kinds of ways. And we understand that, and we understand the hardship that people are experiencing from high inflation, and we're determined to do what we can to get inflation back down. So that's really what we're saying. We're not clearly it's an incredibly unpopular thing, and it's very painful for people. So, I guess what I'm saying is the really critical question from the perspective of doing our job is making sure that the public does have confidence that we have the tools and will use them, and they do work to bring inflation back down over time. It will take some time, we think, to get inflation back down, but we will do that.
Chris.
Thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. You have talked about inflation a few times and mentioned oil prices, China lockdowns. But aside from rises in commodity prices such as gas prices, we're also seeing stickier measures of inflation increasing, such as the Cleveland Fed's median and trimmed mean CPIs. I mean, how persistent do you see those underlying measures of inflation, and how do you expect to, and where do you see those going in the near future?
Yeah. So, as I mentioned, I think in my opening statement, the inflation has started off in quite narrow, very directly pandemic-related areas, and it's spread now broadly across the economy and into the services sector as well. It was really in the goods sector at the beginning. In particular, you're seeing in travel now, if you've flown on a plane lately, planes are very full and plane tickets are very expensive. Some of that will be passed through of energy prices, but you're experiencing services inflation. Shelter inflation is high. So the question, and you see the Cleveland measure going up, and many other measures are going up. So it's a time when we're not seeing progress, and we want to see progress, and that's really another part of why we did what we did today, and why the SEP looks like it does, is that we see it as appropriate to get the policy rate up to restrictive levels, which would be, in the thinking of the committee, somewhere in the range of 3 to 3.5% by year end, and then after that, you see what the rest of the SEP says. So I hope that's responsive to your question.
Nancy.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Do you still think a softish landing is possible, and how would you define that at this point, considering the revised projections for unemployment, GDP, inflation?
So I think what's in the SEP would certainly meet that test. If you're looking at getting back down to almost a 2% inflation by 2024, and the unemployment rate is still as low as 4.1%, I would call that as meeting that test. Do I still think that we can do that? I do. I think there's. I don't want to be the handicapper here. That is our objective. And I do think it's possible. Like I said, though, I think that events of the last few months have raised the degree of difficulty, created great challenges. And again, the answer to the question, can we still do it? There's a much bigger chance now that it'll depend on factors that we don't control, which is, fluctuations and spikes in commodity prices could wind up taking that option out of our hands. So we just don't know. But we're focused on, very, very focused on getting inflation back down to 2%, which we think is essential for the benefit of the public, and also to put us on a path back to a sustainably strong labor market like the one we had before the pandemic.
Greg.
Thank you. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. Chair Powell, I was wondering if you could talk a little bit more. Economists are worried that you're kind of hitting the economy with a sledgehammer, and that now there's even more risk of a recession than a 50-50 path of rates. So could you talk a little bit more about that, and what evidence would get you to stop rate hikes and maybe even reverse them?
Sure. So as I mentioned, financial conditions have tightened over the last 7 months. and that's a good thing, we think. But the federal funds rate, even after this increase, is at 1.6%. So it's hard to see how that is too high of a rate. And even if we did another, we're going to get here by the end of the summer somewhere in the twos probably. Still, that's still a low rate. So that's not a rate that is calculated to bring a recession on. And by then we'll have seen a whole lot more data. As I mentioned a couple times, the committee's views are around a modestly restrictive stance, which would be in the 3 to 3.5% range by the end of this year. But that's conditioned on that being the appropriate thing to do. If we see data going in a different direction, it'll be reflected in our policy, as you see today. We'll be watching if things go in a direction we don't expect, then we're going to adapt. And I would say this is a highly uncertain environment, extraordinarily uncertain environment. So again, we'll be determined and resolved, but flexible.
Okay, Evan.
Evan Reiser, Market News International. Thank you, Chair Powell. I was wondering if the Fed has initiated a review of the conduct of monetary policy over the last 2 years or so, given the inflation, and will that be shared with the public? And then secondly, given the illiquidity and the extraordinary volatility in financial markets, are you concerned that QT will make that worse?
Sorry, what was your question on QT?
Just given the illiquidity and extraordinary volatility in financial markets, whether QT will make things worse.
Of course, we've been looking, very carefully and hard at why inflation picked up so much more than expected last year and why it proved so persistent. It's hard to overstate the extent of interest we have in that question, morning, noon, and night. So, but you have to understand the context. Really, the context is this: for decades before the pandemic and the reopening, you had a world where inflation was dominated by disinflationary forces such as declining population or aging demographics, let's call it that, globalization enabled by technology, other factors, low productivity. So, and that's how all the models work. It is decades and decades of data. They look at that. It's a very flat Phillips curve work, and the supply shocks tend to be transient, right? So we have now experienced an extraordinary series of shocks, if you think about it. The pandemic, the response, the reopening, inflation, followed by the war in Ukraine, followed by shutdowns in China, the war in Ukraine potentially having effects for years here. So we're aware that a different set of forces are driving the economy. We have been, obviously, for quite a while, that these forces are different. Inflation's behaving differently. And in our thinking, it really is a question of very strong demand, but you couldn't get this kind of inflation without a change on the supply side, which is there for anybody to see, which is these blockages and shortages and people dropping out of the labor force and things like that. So that's how we're looking at it. And we've done a lot of work internally on and thinking about what all that means. The thing is, you don't know whether those forces are, what extent are they going to be sustained? In other words, will we go back to a world that looks a little more like the old world, or are we really going to be in a world where major supply shocks go on and on? The history is you see these waves of supply shocks, as you did in the 70s, and then they go away, and sort of there's a new normal and things settle down. But honestly, we don't know what that's going to be. In the meantime, we have to find price stability in this new world and maximum employment in this new world where clearly inflationary forces you're seeing them everywhere. Again, if you look around the world at where inflation levels are, it's absolutely extraordinary. It's not just here. In fact, we're sort of in the middle of the pack. Although I think we have, of course, a different kind of inflation than other people have, and partly because our economy is stronger and more highly recovered. So that's what we're doing. We've done a lot of introspection and work on that. And on QT, we've communicated really clearly to the markets about what we're going to do there. Markets seem to be okay with it. We're phasing in. Treasury issuance is down quite a lot from where it's been. So I have no reason to think markets are forward looking and they see this coming. I have no reason to think it will lead to illiquidity and problems. It seems to be kind of understood and accepted at this point.
Thanks. For the last question, we'll go to Mark. Henrik.
Mr. Chairman, Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. Wonder what your assessment is about the outlook for the housing market, given the years-long increase in home prices and now the sharp rise in mortgage rates. And all that, of course, given the heightened sensitivity around the housing market, given the fact that it was a trigger for the great financial crisis over a decade ago. Thank you.
Sure. So rates were very low. A good place to start is that rates were very, very low for quite a while because of the pandemic and the need to do everything we could to support the economy when unemployment was 14% and the true unemployment rate was well higher than that. So, and that was rates are low and now they're coming back up to more normal or above levels. So in the meantime, while rates were low and while demand was really high, obviously demand for housing changed from wanting to live in urban areas to some extent to living in single family homes in the suburbs famously. And so the demand was just suddenly much higher and low. So we saw prices moving up very, very strongly for the last couple of years. So that changes now and rates have moved up. We're well aware that mortgage rates have moved up a lot and you're seeing a changing housing market. We're watching it to see what will happen. How much will it really affect residential investment? Not really sure. How much will it affect housing prices? Not really sure. It's, obviously we're watching that quite carefully. You would think over time, so there's a tremendous amount of supply in the housing market of unfinished homes. And as those come online, whereas the supply of finished homes, the inventory of finished homes that are for sale is incredibly low, historically low. So that it's still a very tight market. So prices may keep going up for a while, even in a world where rates are up. So it's a complicated situation. We watch it very carefully. I would say if you're a home buyer, somebody or a young person looking to buy a home, you need a bit of a reset. We need to get back to a place where supply and demand are back together and where inflation is down low again and mortgage rates are low again. So this will be a process whereby we ideally do our work in a way where the housing market settles in a new place and housing availability and credit availability are at appropriate levels. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Paul says. Thank you very much. I need to close on that page now. There we go. Powell came on and pumped the market. It's basically what he did. He came on and said, "Hey guys, my name is Big Daddy Powell. I like to working hard for us." Yeah. It pumped, yeah. SIDU, yeah. I saw that pumping, but I just couldn't I don't know. SIDU, AERC sold off, but we could spy. SIDU. So yeah, Empress mentioned that. I think you mentioned that as well. And what a pump! It's sitting at the highs of the day now, isn't it? Yep, it is. It is. Look at the S&P though. S&P is about 380, which is a big level. Is it done? Nasdaq, I'm not sure. I don't think so. If we can close above $20, I don't think it's done. SID is done really well. S&P is done well. Everything's done really well. True. Okay. Right. So S&P, Dan, that was incredible. Wow. There you go. The market got exactly what he wanted, and he said, "Thank you very much. You sound very confident." I don't know. Powell sounded like he, I don't know. when I envisioned this meeting in my head, I was like, yeah, this dude is about to come on and say, oh, blah blah blah. We have no idea if this is gonna work or not. We're just gonna try it. No, he sounded different. He sounded confident. So the market loved it. Market says, welcome. There he is. Come on. I've been watching all these Scottish movies for nothing, Stuart. I, uh, yeah, a wee bit late to the to the craziness, Stuart. That's okay, right? S&P sitting on resistance here a little bit, but it looks really strong. It's a potential double top here though. For the S&P, right, at like 38260 ish, right? Potential double top, so you might see a dip happen, right? But again, like S&P looks really good. So again, powers come on, and how's it was good. It was okay. It's rubbish now. But yeah, so pump Bitcoin to $22,000 basically, right? So power came on and pump BTC to $22,000 from 20,300, right? So we've had some massive pumps here. So massive pumps. Mullen is 8% now. Okay, cool. SIDU is stopping at $4, so be a little bit careful, guys. SIDU there, that thing had a huge run. Wow, what a run from below $3. Wow, very nice run. Spy says resistance. Where? Who? Why? Mm, interesting. Oh, wait, 1 second. How long? Uh, um, Resistance. Jay, what's your entry price? What's your price? Gary's been a busy boy. How's your yeah? No, it's been Stu's been busy. Look at this guy. Did you get priced placed in witness protection or something? Stuart says, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Unbelievable. No, no comments. He says no comments. No, Stuart's been busy. He's been busy. You know, Rev got any fuel left to run? If we can beta, if that thing can clear 250, then it has all the fuel it needs to squeeze. If not, then be careful. Be careful, please. Is green your entire portfolio is green? Yeah. Make 1 second. Uh, la la la. Oh. There we go. D-Rog, where you going now? Yeah? Did you send me that email? Send me that email. I feel a little bit better. Now you can go back to work. Okay, sounds good. Oh yeah, Spy is sending it there. Spy is sending it. Wow, the S&P, the S&P has done really well today. Watch it just pump into the close now. Wow. Where do we close? One second, guys. Play the music? What music? What music am I playing? The thrust music? Oh my goodness. I feel like we're just sitting back and watching this now would be amazing. 385. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We'll see if we get there. It just feels like the market's been selling off for so long, right? And yeah. So here we go again. Hashtag this is awesome. Let's go. Yeah, it looks really good. SID is pushing again here. SID is pushing for $4. See if we can break above. Right, see if we can clear that 395 level there and go for $4. see if we can break above more price. Okay, cool. No, yeah. The a slow thrust now. Yeah, you know, there's thrusting, there's slow thrusting, everything. Rockwell coming this week or definitely next week? You think so? Yeah. Oh, we're not used to pumps. We don't know how to act there. No, we really don't. What's Bitcoin out here? Bitcoin's about $22,000 now. Like Bitcoin is sending it, and yeah, SIDU is trying here, Empress, to clear that level. 395, kind of a triple top there at 395. Can you see my chart? No, you can't. There you go. Right, it's oh, there it goes. I mean, everything is pumping. And failed again at 395 there, right? Hitting 395 and backing off. So eventually, it feels like eventually it will, but it's just struggling. Boy. Uh, 720. What am I doing? What am I doing? What are you doing? Chat moved. Heyo, no good. I think just doesn't want to break that level. It's broke below. It's broke above there. Just slightly above to like 398. Hasn't come around for a while, and now when he shows his face, you guys send him to Michelle's basement. Yep. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. And it's gone. It's gone. It's still below $4 here, but it looks like it's about to break above, and it's gone. Yep. Bye bye. Bye bye bye. It's held above the 20 the whole time too. Has it held above the 20 this whole run? Basically, like this entire run, it's been above the 20, so that's a really good sign. Oh yeah, that looks good. Time him out. Oh, Stewart is Let's go, guys. So if you're holding a SIDU, congratulations, by the way. If you're holding. So congratulations if you're holding that, because I think it's bumping into the close here. 200% incoming, right? So the day. Yeah, that looks really good. S&P is dipping a little bit of. Is that a double top for SPY there? No, it's just coming back to test the 20 there, and then let's see what happens with SPY. But that's a really strong day. You got in kind of late, but looking good. Yeah, no, looks good there. It's hitting highs on highs on highs. So that's a really good sign. Right, so Michelle, are you in this? Oh no, are you in it? Hi, oh no, it looks good. It looks really good. Highs of the day. You formed in Michael. You formed at 389. Yeah, 389, Michael. You pushed it close. You pushed it really close, and it's still going. Like it's going right. So, yeah. Highs of the day incoming, and highs of the day. There you go, and it's going. It is going. Oh yeah. Michelle says, hey yeah. SIDU. Finally did it. Mullen. La la. There you go. What a day! Like what a day! What a day! What a day! Um, everything just started sending it. You're in at $3. Wow, very nice, Michelle. Yeah. Now that looks good. Spy's dipping here a little bit now. Let's see if we can stay above 380s here today. What do you guys think? Do we close above 380 today, guys? Yes or no? What do you guys think? Do we close above 380? Yes or no? See or no? See? No? SIDU says, hey guys, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what Spy does. I will pump it. There you go, Hugh. SIDU. Well, that thing just keeps going and going and going. Highs of the day. Yep. You got in? Yeah? Okay. Gary, like that? Yeah, no. Today was a really good day for the market-ish. All right, so Bitcoin is testing that $22,000 level, which is a really key level there. See if we can close above, well, not close, but at the end of the day here when the market closes, see if we stay above that level. Business isn't all bad. It's not bad. Michelle isn't even there. She's on vacation. Can you believe this, Stuart? Michelle's on vacation. On vacation. You know, we're all here trying to. She's on vacation, and every time Michelle will show up and make a really nice play, and then go back to the beach. Can you believe this? What a life! Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm kidding, Michelle. Yeah, see if we can. Let me take a look at that daily here for SIDU. SIDU. So last time we last time we filled that. So last week, 3 weeks ago, we rallied and filled at 450, guys. So be careful, right? Last week, 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? We rallied, and before that, 2 weeks before that, we rallied and struggled at 450. No, yeah, Mumu. Filled at 450. Filled at 452 3 weeks ago, and today was stopping at 450, not 4 whatever. And today we're stopping at 450 again, right? So, just be a little bit careful here, please, and thank you. Be careful, just in case some things decide to happen. Please and thank you. As the S&P is selling up to what level is this? To 380s, right? So see if we can stay above. No, yeah. Mumu. No, you're not. No, you're not. Yeah. Come on. No way, Michelle. Everything's just running now. Everything. Can't believe that. Can't believe it either. You know. Whoa, on vacation. Do you think now BTC will come back to 10K and will be in the bear market? I think if we break below $20,000 after all this, yeah, we're going down. We're going to the bridge. If we break below $20,000 after rallying after the Fed meeting here, right? If we're still bearish after this has happened, yes, get ready for what? For the abyss. Michelle, sorry. Again, 450 is not as we approach 450 here, that's not a buy, please. We're bouncing off 395, which is that previous resistance, 395. And also you have that 20-day moving average sitting here, right? So this level right here would be a potential bounce level, and it is bouncing off that level, right here, right? But just be careful as you approach 450, right? Man, history does not repeat, but it rhymes. It's done this in the last 2 months. It's done this 4 times already, right? Failing at 450. So just be a little bit careful there, please. What is that? Closing out, keeping a notch, man. 440. Yeah, SIDU. Yeah, 450, 440. Whatever level that is, be careful. Be careful, please. And like if we can find support now above $4 here, $3.95, and then you're in a good spot, right? If we can find some support above the 20-day moving average, which it is holding, right? You're in a really good spot there. If not, be careful. SPY is at 380s now. 380s and testing, right? So we know this is a big level. Like big level. SPY goes above this level, that's a good sign. But it's trying to, right? So if you're not sure what's happened today, the Fed came out and raised interest rates by 75 basis points, right? And that's what the market expected. So crypto's been like crypto stocks, everything's been selling off over the last like leading into today. Why? Because CPI data came out last Friday and it did like inflation was at the 40-year high, right? Nothing looked good. So the Fed had to do something. And today they said, yeah, we're going to be aggressive, kinda, right? And raise interest rates. The market liked it. And everything's pumping, right? So the question now though is, can we hold these gains or do we just continue selling off? That's a question for you guys in the chat, right? Do you guys think we hold these gains or do we keep selling off? Do we keep selling off, guys? Just do we hold? The question is, do we hold these gains? Yes or no? Do we hold these gains? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Sell off, okay. James says sell off. Sell off a wee bit, stewards. To the abyss, sell off, Tesh. Wow, you guys are calling for sell off, John. Okay, there you go. So it seems like everyone's expecting a sell off then. Game was crazy. Destroyed, yeah. Sell. Wow, Robert sell, Saddam sell. I would hang on to my puts, no telling. Wow. Especially if we sell off into the close. Like if we sell off into the close, yeah, I think that's pretty concerning. And that's exactly what we're doing here, right? So we're struggling into the close here. How much more time do we have? Oh wow, market closes in 15 minutes. I did not even 15 minutes here. Wow. Market closes in 15 minutes here. True double top. 720. Looking is it IK you're looking for? Yeah, so again, if we switch over to like SIDU, guys, I mean, look at that, right? Does that thing give you warning signs yet? No, not really, right? So did you begin playing options like way later into like a few years in, Jeff? But that's just because I didn't know, right? You can learn anything at any point, right? So you want to be able to make monies from like just up and downs, from like long, and then be able to make money down and then before options, right? So anyway, so again, SIDU here, that thing gives me no warning signs yet, absolutely zero, right? Why? Because again, we talked about this level here, the previous resistance level at 395. So if we break about 395 and come back and test that level and it becomes support, that's an easy hold, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, it's holding above the 20-day moving average and it's pushing for the highs of the day again here, highs of the day, right? That thing can hold that level, right, and break above 450. That's a really good sign. Oh, it's going. There it goes. Highs of the day. Yeah, there you go, guys. So a lot of the times, like what I like to do is watch that support because I never know what's gonna happen, and I expect a dip to happen. I mean, you have to expect a dip to happen, right? So most of the time, what I will do is set a stop loss below support because we could easily keep pumping, right? Easily keep pumping unless we fail this level now and break below that level, that $3.95 $4 level. And then pack your bags potentially. Pack your bags because we are about to go to where? Abyss. To the way? Abyss. There is like a packet sitting on a tiny branch. Anyways, I missed a few questions in the chat. Market has already priced in the hawkish report, so many but I still feel like we have some more down to it. Yeah, Erica. Yeah, I completely understand and agree with that. Let's see. Yeah, my bridge where I can find mushrooms or berries to survive. Yeah, I found a forest. Near my bridge must be a forest. So I know you guys are asking for. Someone asked for. Hey, Cadness, going to rip faces off tomorrow. I say we're going to rip faces off tomorrow. You think so? Yeah, I think so. Interesting. Yeah, we all kind of topping here, aren't we? Yeah, we're kind of struggling at that 350 level, 450 level, but we're still way above support, right? So that's completely okay. If I missed your question, I'm sorry. Just ask it again, because I saw a few questions that I missed, that I slacked. It's bearish. Not a worry. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's the attitude? But that's the attitude of a champ right there. Yeah, guys, you have to survive, right? So Musty's found some berries. You know, on the bridge, but you still have to survive. I'm going to some shorts. You are. Spy is trying to get back above. Spy is trying to get back above here, above 380s. Market again closes in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh, the attitude of a hobo. Unbelievable, Musty. Oh, it wants to go. It wants to crack it, doesn't it? If this thing would just push and push after hours, right? Just pump it and send it. Send it, send it. Oh, wow, actually. Wow. adapt to thrive, yeah, right? Have you seen that new show, Stuart? No, you haven't seen it, right? The Bridge TV show. Bridge. Now we have the Hot Trades Bridge show. Interesting. Is that not? It's a show. It's a new show. Gary will tell you all about it. Gary, fill him in. Fill him in, Gary. Yeah, 450s, yeah. Oh, I see what's happening there. That's why. You can do it before the close, please and thank you. Spy is dipping into the close here. Spy is like, yeah, guys. Yeah. It's okay. Interesting. No, okay. Bitcoin is a good thing to look at if you're wondering how the market will go. Archie, kinda. After hours, kinda. But then again, we have futures, right? So. No. Yeah, it's not gonna do it, is it? Hugh, maybe after hours. Maybe after hours here again. Like history does not repeat, but it rhymes. Already did. Check here. Yeah, there you go. So again, 450 is not a buy level. That's a profit take level. That's a spot where people take profits. So yep. Yeah. No. It's 5 rejection, everything created your gravestone. Okay, cool. Interesting. 1 second, guys. What is HNT? Interesting. Yeah, bouncing. No, exactly, Hugh. Like that looks fine. For support, yeah, that looks completely okay. Completely okay. I mean, the two are linked. Yeah, it's because like crypto follows Archie. Crypto follows tech. Crypto follows Nasdaq. Crypto follows the market. That's the correlation there. Um, not the other way around. At least from like from recent experience. Uh, Market closes in what? 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Oh, this is Stuart's song. He's been asking for it. Come on, Stuart. Where have you been? Yeah. Come on. To the and thrust. Check that 20 all the way down to yeah, exactly, Hugh. That's what I mentioned earlier. That it's followed this line like all the way from the breakout, basically, right? Like from right there, it broke above and it's been riding it nicely. So as long as you stay above that, SIDU looks beautiful. Looks fine. Come on. To the left, to the right. Come on, Empresses, finally. Sorry. To the and thrust. To the and thrust. Market is about to close. It was fun day, right? So fun. Get naked, let the beat drop to the window and thrust. To the wall and thrust. And slide. To the right and slide. To the left. And what? And thrust. When moon at night. Let's go. Go. Christy says just in time. Come on now, Christy. And what? And thrust. SID is about to thrust it above 450. So it's and thrust. And what? And thrust. And what? And thrust. Come on now. And thrust. To the left. And thrust. To the right. And thrust. Come on. Go. Make monies. Go. Make monies. Go. And what? And thrust. And what? Oh yeah, SIDU said, come on, what thrusting? SIDU finally broke above. Cross thrusting, slow thrusting. To the and thrust. And sure. There you go. So yeah, we thrusted. We thrusted above. Let me get rid of these things here now. Boy, I hate that song. Heat. Stupid song. Anyways, yeah, finally broke above there. Finally broke above. 3 minutes left here, right? And we're breaking resistance, so that's a really good sign. Right? So, 1 second. 12:30. 1 second. Oh, you got in at 265? Nice, D. Nice. Very nice. No, it looks really good there. Looks really good. Highs of the day into the end. That's a really good close. I'm not sure what the short interest is. That's just a really good close, though. A really good close there. So I like that. Let's see. What's SPY doing? And 2 minutes. So, yeah, no, if you're holding that highs of the day, congratulations. 226%. Right, 226%. This is scalping crypto Hugh. This is scalping. Rubbish. What's that thing doing? She sent it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you do. La 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 la. There you go. So, market's about to close here in less than a minute, and on how to get rid of naked spams on Instagram. On Instagram, if it helps. On Instagram, Archie. Yeah. Does it work the same on YouTube though? But thank you. I'll take a look. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's for oh, you did it on Instagram. Okay, thank you very much that you sent it on Instagram. Thank you very much. It is Erica. See, Outlander. I like the first bit. I like the first few. Like it just gets like I don't know. Like once you get in like a few seasons in, I don't know if it's still like you know what I mean. Yeah. Play safe. Yeah, play safe, guys. Again, market's closed now, right? Everything else is it closed really strong. Like it closed. Let's go, ding, ding, ding. Yeah, so market's closed. S&P closed below 380s here, which is interesting. Right, we closed below 380. We closed below 380 here, so we'll see what happens, right? Yeah. See what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow is really important. Tomorrow is a really important day for the S&P. Really, really important. When Mod's payday, for all the spams, right? I know. Don't worry. Once we when we make the monies, when we get a squeeze. Yeah. There you go. Anyways, so yeah, SIDU, it's pushing up the hours a little bit, and that's what you want to see. Unbelievable. When something closes strong like that, right, you kind of expect it to keep going up to hours. Empress, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, right. When something closes strong, you kind of hope and expect it to keep going, right? So that would be the same story here for SIDU after hours, right? You hope it just keeps going. Yeah, I hope so, right? So again, don't forget to smash a like, guys. If you haven't already, smash a like, hit that subscribe, and if you're not a member yet, I screw both those calls with you or not to pay. Yeah, exactly. Honesty. Yeah, that's annoying. So if you're not a member yet, just follow the link that Viri shared in the chat from Nightbot, and you should be good to go. So yeah, $4.80, $4.70 something. So yeah, just click on this link at the bottom there, and then come join us in Discord if you're not a member. I'll thrust with you later. Let's go. Is Stu? Let's go. Yeah, these bots are really annoying. Look at that thing go, right? It's trying to go after hours here, SIDU. It's fighting the good fight. Come on, fight. Everybody, fight. Fight. Then speak on a Friday. Wish we would be in the toilet, virus. Diamond. Yeah, honestly, that's probably true. Big Daddy Powell. That's what we call him. Big Daddy Powell. A video. Here you go. Just thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Yeah, we're just playing games here now after hours. It will. Let's go. Spies are useless. Go today. Yeah, today. Yeah, just a really, just a little rebound, right? So, which is not bad. We'll take it. Yeah, nah. Close up below. Okay, cool. Create problem and solve it doesn't make you a hero. How's that done the market previous months? Musty? Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully there is a certain words that you can imply in non-box and emojis. Yeah, there should be. There should be Archie. I'll do that. I'll try and do that tonight. I'll try and do like I was supposed to do that a while ago. I just never got to doing it, so I'll try and do that tonight. Hopefully you had a better day today, guys. Most of you guys did, right? Most of you guys did. Especially with it's always nice to get a relief like a rally. Um, it's always nice to to move up a little bit. No, you won't. I will try. Do I have anything to do tonight? Other than yeah, probably do a crypto stream tonight. Hopefully, maybe try to. Just don't block this. Yeah, virus. Okay. Oh, he won't. No, he won't. Yeah, probably not. Honestly. IK, you're still looking at. Okay, let me see him. AERC sold off into the close, right? And it's right after hours. But at the levels again, like $18 for support, which is what we're sitting at now after hours IK, and then $20 for resistance there. Yeah, uptrend. Yeah, it is. Oh, take your shirt off. No, I won't, Archie. I won't. I will use naked. Maybe not even that. Honestly, I just wish these guys would go away because we use all these words. Maybe like naked dash HT in a yeah. What a rubbish site. One of the naked comments seems to include yeah. I'll try. See what we can do there. See what we can do. Come back from work and same story, Joe. Yeah, I know. No, SIDU is trying to push here. It like that thing pumped into the close. I mean, like talk about pump. So most of you guys got into this right from from 290 280s and below all the way up here to pumping to $5 after hours here, right? So SIDU looks really good. Oh, and it's wanting to go more. It's wanting more here. More. Oh yeah, it's going. Look at that. $5 guys after hours. $5. Alright, it wants to go. Balance around. Probably. Mm-hmm. 510. It's going. Hugh, I know you're criminal. Whenever you post that emoji in the chat, I'm like, yeah, look at this criminal. It's going after hours here. 517 in pumping. SIDU. You got stop and go back in at $3. Okay, nice Virgo. Yeah, it looks really good. Again, when you close strong, there's a pretty good chance that you keep pumping after hours, right? That's why we always ask, like, if you're wondering when should I sell, just wait for the close. Wait for the last 10 minutes. If your stock is pumping into the close and closing at the highs of the day, there's a pretty good chance that it's going to keep going, right? Momentum likes to continue, right? So yeah. So we shall see. Still holding. Yeah, I just completely it's been a while since I really signed in to look at anything. Stuart, I just said, yeah, you know what? How about we just sign out and just quietly leave it alone? I thought about adding some stuff too. Stuff, but I'm just gonna leave it the way it is for now, and just leave it. Let it be there forever. Still Don't look. I am not looking. If I look, we'll end up adding. Not even like before all this. Like, I mean, this was a 2-month long process, right? So, and in that time, we kind of talked about this and how we expected a sell off. I mean, like, it's not like this is a surprise. We talked about how everything looked really bad, right? So in that process, I just repositioned some other things, sold some stuff and added some other stuff, and then just stuff that I'm comfortable going to zero with. That's basically it, right? So so what I'm holding, I'm comfortable going to zero with, and that was the whole plan, because we kind of almost saw a dip coming, not to this extent, of course, right? But so I had to make some changes there. Like, all the speculative stuff, all the weird stuff had to go. It's either you're making a difference, or you're not, and you have to go, right? No more gambles. Was the lottery ticket? Yes, Archie. Peaks are dangerous, Gary Doge. Go on. Gary says, go on. Take a wee peek. Take a wee peek. Take your pick. No, I am not looking at any of that stuff. Let's see. What is that? No. Should I learn? Let's go with that. With another coin. Not this one. Not this one, Archie. It's not the time for small caps. No, it's not. A lot of them won't make it. Nope. Stewart, nope. This thing is still going, guys. 14%. It's still going. Maybe this time with it's my chance to buy only one Bitcoin. Empress, maybe. And if we can stay above $20,000, beautiful. If we break below $20,000 for any reason on Bitcoin, yeah, pack your bags, because there's a little bit of resistance here at 22. We keep failing at 22, and of course you want to stay above $20,000. If you break below 20, yeah, break below, pack your bags, and head for the bridge. Just. Oh, there you go. Yeah, G County. Okay, I see your not your Instagram, your Discord thing. So perfect. Thank you. It's so annoying. Which is good. Oh no, I bet you. I've seen Naked on other channels too. I see Naked on I've seen Naked on a few channels. You guys just like to see the positive side, which is good. Yeah, no, always. We always try and keep it positive. There's no solution to nakedness. There is in Archie. Not on this channel, especially. I feel like we have fun with it because we are highly questionable anyways, and we talk about thrusting all the time. And other stuff, but on other channels, I feel like that thing would piss people off. It does annoy us, but we also have fun with it, so which is good, which is really, really good. Yeah, which is really good. Dance around but not going anywhere. Maybe to 10. To be honest, to 10. 20. Good. Anyways, we are all criminals. Yep, basically. Where's the next resistance wall? So we had that level for at $5 ish, which we struggled at a few times, right? So next level here, as this thing is pushing after hours here. Yeah, I'd be looking for like $6. Yeah, I'd be looking for like $6. There's a lot of room to the upside, all the way to $8.50, right? But yeah, just play accordingly. These things don't always get there. Lose monies, but when I do, I thrust on hot trades. Let's go, Doug. What is the thrust? Never hear of it. What is the thrust? The thrust. Oh, so criminals, Christy. Let's go. You know what I mean? Yep. Yep. So there you go, guys. I think we should be good to go to leave it here again. Nice little recovery, second half of the day, which is nice. The question now is, do we hold these gains? SPY isn't doing anything after hours, right? So tomorrow is going to be really important. If we give away these gains tomorrow, red flags. If Bitcoin breaks below $20,000, red flags, right? So a few things to watch tonight, right, for crypto, and then tomorrow for the stock market. Hopefully we can hold some of these gains and find support. That would be nice. If we can rally now into the next CPI data, that'd be cool. right? Just to see if the Fed interest rate increase would help. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Anyways, we should be good to go, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Be nice to one another, please, and thank you. Get some lunch. Is this even lunchtime? Past lunchtime. It's always weird for me. Have a wonderful evening, guys. Be safe. Be careful. Be I don't know what I'm trying to say. But anyway, smash a like, hit that subscribe, join us in Discord, all the fun stuff. And thank you guys very much for the support. Always fun to hang with you guys. You guys are amazing. Always. So thank you very much. Always fun. Let's go, Carlos. Let's go. And team, yeah. You guys are amazing. So Carlos, have a wonderful evening. Virus and what? And Thrust. And Dechi, I will listen to the I would try. Look at all these things I always try and leave for myself for tonight. I never get them done. Gary, have a wonderful evening. Virgo, have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Diamond, criminal. Have a wonderful evening. Hugh, unbelievable. Christy, come on. Have a wonderful evening, Christy. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Empress, thank you very much. Let's go. Making monies. Have a wonderful evening. Bumblebees, take care as well. Have a wonderful evening. And what? Archie and Thrust. Erin, have a wonderful evening. Doug, later. On the Santa, 24. Let's go. Martin, monies. Have a wonderful evening. Dan, that was interesting, wasn't it, Dan? Interesting. Take care. Have a wonderful evening, Dan. G County, I'll send you a DMs at some point to see if we can fix your Discord. Have a wonderful evening. Joe, Latas, have a wonderful evening. Zotix, thank you very much. Thank you, Zotix. Have a wonderful evening. It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Professor, adios, Professor. Thank you very much. Put that jaw on the table, Professor. Put the jaw on the table. To be solid support, yeah. I hope we can hold that tomorrow, because that would be the test. Would be the test there. Anyways, we'll take a look at this tomorrow, of course, right? SIDU, and it still looks really good after hours. Looks really good. No, and that's the thing too, Dan, when everyone's bearish, these guys will how much profits can they make on the way down, right? When the entire market is bearish, when I'm expecting a dip, you're expecting a dip, right? A crash, because the news is all bearish, right? These guys need to make monies. These option writers, so how do they make monies? By surprising you. Surprise, right? Torture your puts, because right, and then take it up. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Alrighty, guys, easy for all. Let's go. Done. Surprise. D, come on, D. Let's go, D. Enjoy the evening. Be safe at work, please, and thank you. And we'll see you in Discord, D. Let's go. Alrighty, guys. Bye, all. Bye, easy. Bye, guys. Bye.